If you're just now tuning in, we are kind of meandering a little bit, and we're talking about snow, we're talking about rain, we're talking about this, we're talking about that. But the main focus, the reason we're here, for the most part, is to cover the tornado situation that's currently ongoing in Florida and Georgia. There's a little bit of a lull in activity right now. We don't have a whole lot to cover, so I'm trying to take these opportunities to focus on some other things. But at some point, we will be drawn back here for a new tornado warning. Likely, one's going to happen here near Midway and Tallahassee in the near future. Same thing up here near Climax and Wiggum in Georgia. The other storms are weakening, which is a good sign. I don't see as much of a concerning signature for the storm up here near Dawson and Albany as we saw earlier. From Miranda, thank you for sending that in. Lots of snow on the backside. If you're in Kentucky or Ohio, we're mostly going to see rain all day today, but late tonight into early tomorrow morning, we're going to see a good shot of snow as well. I don't know if it'll amount to anything significant like this, but we're going to see our snow. I'm just reading some updates here. Dawson County schools with severe weather moving into Georgia. Right now. So Dawson County schools will have an online learning day today. How many schools in Georgia, North Carolina, and South Carolina are closed today? I'm very interested in that because this is the second time I think that I've seen schools closed due to a 10% hatched risk of tornadoes. This is a new phenomenon. I don't know what's causing it. It's debatable as to whether or not it's a good thing. Obviously, I think it's mostly a good thing. But I know the last time that we had live coverage and like all these states closed schools because there were supposed to be tornadoes, there weren't any tornadoes. So it's one of those things where it's concerning if, who's deciding what that criteria is. Like who's the one that says like, okay, we're closing today because of this. Because sometimes that can get a little out of hand and it could cause a situation where if schools closed, like when schools close, it's a big deal. Like everybody knows about it and it impacts almost everyone's lives. If schools close 2 or 3 times and then there's not like a tornado in that town where the schools is closed, it might be another thing that leads people to not take tornado warnings and stuff seriously. So it's debatable to me as to whether or not that's a good thing. It's certainly on high risk days, I think that like I love it when I hear that schools are closed on days where there's a 5 out of 5 high risk, but a 3 out of 5 enhanced risk, I don't know. It's probably better to be safe than sorry. So we'll leave it at that. Here's a live look at Kansas City. Carly, see if we can get that on our 6 view. I know that we don't have an RTMP link for it, but maybe you can pop it out as a windowed full screen and just kind of resize it to fit in the number 6 spot or something. But it is coming down in Kansas City right now. Really quickly, let's leave the tornadoes for just a moment and look at that on radar. Yep, pretty heavy snow back here. It's going to be sticking around for a while, too. Right, back to business. Pretty concerning looking situation happening south of Bainbridge now. Wouldn't be surprised to see a new tornado warning issued there. Wouldn't be surprised to see a new tornado warning issued for this storm. The closer it gets to Midway and Tallahassee, the more concerning it looks. But for the most part, things are a little bit quieter than they were just moments ago. So that's good news. Sidby says schools are closed today in upstate South Carolina because buses can't run with winds. Okay, well, that's another good... it might not be just because of the tornado
situation. A new
tornado
warning
are closing.
has been issued.
We are going to have a lot of strong winds, heavy rain. The flooding is going to be an issue in a lot of South Carolina. So I'm just talking out loud here, waiting for what we just heard. Another tornado warning. And, man, I mean... we are really doing a good job of calling out these storms before the warnings are issued here. This is another reason why I encourage you guys to share the stream with people out there, because the advantage of watching something like this over pretty much anything else is we're here whether the tornado warning exists or not. We just wait for them to come, and we can speculate and talk about future storms that will have tornado warnings before they're even issued. We talked about this one 15 minutes ago, and here we are officially with a tornado warning for Ward, Jackson Bluff, all the way up to Midway. It doesn't quite include Tallahassee, but Midway on the western side of town there is included, and this is probably the most impressive-looking storm on the radar right now, so we're going to stick with it. Once again, that's going to be for Goshen, Leon, and Liberty counties. Please take shelter. Dapper says, my school closed and I'm not even in the enhanced risk zone. I'm in the marginal zone. EJ Rich says, in 2016, my high school flooded knee deep, and it was full of students due to a false flag school cancellation 3 weeks prior during hurricane season. That's what I'm talking about. Especially in the pattern that we're in right now, y'all. We've got this big storm today. This weekend, we're going to have another one just like this. Similar problems. Blizzard on the north, severe weather in the south. 3 or 4 days after that, we're going to have another one. We're in this pattern where we really don't want any sort of boy who cried wolf syndrome going on out there. And as much as we do like to be, it's better to be safe than sorry. In my experience dealing with this stuff as a career now for several years, it's almost always worse to, I don't know how to over exaggerate things or get people too excited about things that end up not happening, because then the next time that they need to pay attention, they don't, because they're like, oh, well, they canceled school last week and nothing happened. And, that's definitely what's going to happen again this week. But then, there's always the chance that something does happen, and it's a good thing that they did. So it's a tough subject. Rotation is picking up here near Highway 375, just to the south and west of Midway. We are watching this storm as it approaches Tallahassee and Midway, Florida. Unfortunately, we've been watching this one for a while, way back here past Wewa Hitchka, And now it's approaching Tallahassee. I was concerned that it was going to go through this recycling phase and kind of ramp back up on its approach to Tallahassee, and that's exactly what's happening here. Smith sends in his Yolometer measurement from Rockford, Iowa. Guys, we have thousands of these snow measuring sticks out there. Please send in your measurement photos. I know you're out there. All have kept our warehouse manager Austin very busy over the past couple of months. So if you've got snow, heck, if you've got mud, go out there and measure it and send us in a picture. Give us something to fall back on whenever we're tired of hearing about the bad news in the storm sector of this storm. But it looks like close to a little over 4 inches there in Rockford, Iowa. This is the Yolometer Mini. And then just a couple 100 miles away, maybe 1,000 miles away to the south and east, we've got a tornado warning for portions of Florida. Rondell, thank you for becoming a high-risk member. Shay, thanks for becoming a member. Stacy, thank you. It's crazy how we have snow and rain in the same system. Yeah, well, this is the kind of system that does exactly that. It's let me show you once again here on the radar just how big it is. From and this doesn't even show the whole thing. From Canada all the way down to pretty much Mexico. This is one storm. If we switch over to satellite view, it kind of looks like a big land hurricane. Yeah. Let me show you on the geo color here. This is all in the Radar Omega app, by the way. Look at that. One giant swirling storm. And look, the tail of it, you can't see it all the way, but it does go all the way into Mexico. So from Mexico all the way up into Canada, we've got one big swirling system. The central area of the lowest pressure is somewhere near Memphis or the western side of Kentucky. On the eastern side of that, we have a very fast low-level jet carrying moisture from the Gulf of Mexico northward. On the backside, we've got very cold, dry air coming in. Where that meets up, obviously, we've got tornadoes, but everywhere else, we're going to be dealing with heavy rain. We're going to be dealing with snow, very strong winds all day today. It's a very dynamic system. And yeah, I think this weekend we're going to see another one of these. It's going to be even stronger. I don't know if the severe weather will be as much of a big deal, but the overall storm will be stronger and it'll probably be more blizzard focused. We're trying to onboard some more chasers for the snow side of this right now. Yeah, still got good rotation in the storm that's approaching Midway in Tallahassee, but nothing that says that there's a tornado down at this very moment, which is very good news. Same thing for the storm just east of Bainbridge. This is the least activity that we've seen since we started the stream. And we've been talking about this. We knew this was going to happen. There's going to be a lull in activity for probably the next, I don't know, 2-3 hours. By the time we get to noon or 1 p.m. Eastern, things are going to start ramping up again. Yeah, there's a bunch of blizzard warnings right now.
Hey Ron, it's Chris. I'm coming through Port St. Joe, heading up to Panama Beach. I'm seeing a little bit of tree damage here, especially along the coastline, but I don't see much in the way of damage here, so I think they got spared from anything that might try to spin up off the coast here.
Yeah, I'm noticing a lot less activity too. Earlier today, when these storms were west of Panama City, especially, we could see a line of kinks in this line in QLCS tornadoes all the way down into the Gulf of Mexico. But now it's looking like we're seeing less of that, and the tornadic portion of this storm is a little bit farther inland now, which is good news and bad news. It's bad news for the inland areas. It's good news for the places closer to the coast. Here's another Yalameter from southern New Hampshire. About 8 inches of snow there. Thank you, Susan, for putting your name in the hat. Remember, at the end of the stream today, everybody that sent in a snow measurement is going to be entered to win $1,000. Just going to try to lighten up the mood a little bit. Some snowflakes, but mostly residual snow in Henrietta, New York. You'll probably see some more, but then it'll switch over to all rain. New York's an area, especially farther south and east you go, that could be seeing flash flooding today. Yeah. So as we experience this little bit of a lull in tornadic activity over the next couple of hours, we are going to talk about the snow and also the forecast. We're going to kind of consistently talk about what's going to happen in the future until we can't anymore. Because it's rarely something that we get to do. Because usually when I'm live, there's a million things to cover. So obviously we're going to see more tornado warnings over the next couple of hours, but hopefully they'll be a little bit more sporadic. In the meantime, let's take a look at the future view. Let's take a look at what the radar could look like as we go through the next several hours. It's currently 10:30 on the East Coast, and this is what the radar is likely going to look like around noon. All right. So pretty similar to what we're seeing right now. The strongest, the line of storms is going to be a little bit farther east than what it is right now. We're going to start to see warm front cells move up into
a new
South
tornado
Carolina.
warning has been
Something
issued.
that we have to watch, but it's likely not going to be the most important thing as far as tornadoes go. And then we're going to see all this snow up here, and it's going to get heavier in places like northern Illinois. So, as expected, we do have a new tornado warning. Let's go check back in on it, and we'll get back to the forecast. This area of rotation down here near Morgan Place is what spawned this tornado warning, and it's likely going to be a problem for us all the way up through Sop Choppy and Crawfordville. You guys, you'll start to see the pattern. Okay, anytime you see this feature on reflectivity today, almost always they're going to issue a tornado warning for the southern part of it, because this is the exact kind of storm that's going to produce a tornado in today's environment. There is a little bit of a rotation couplet here, so I wouldn't be surprised at all if there's a tornado. And Sop Choppy, you're next in line for that. Okay,
New
we've got
information.
A confirmed
This tornado
warning
warning
now for
has been
Gadsden County,
upgraded.
Florida, and Leon County, Florida. I'm going to pull all of our resources down here. Chris Hall's down here. He's on the coast. So these storms are moving so fast, there's no way he's going to be able to catch up. His job now is probably just to assess the damage as we experience it. Yeah. So I'm looking at, the confirmed tornado warning that we just saw come through is associated with this. So it's the storm that we've been watching forever that is approaching Tallahassee and Midway. There's a little area of rotation here that likely led to some debris being lofted up. You can see that right there. But that's gone now. I don't know how much longer that'll last. But it doesn't change, like that could happen again. It doesn't change the fact that you should be in your safe spot in Midway. This is going to be a really strong storm coming through Midway here. Whether or not that rotation sticks with us or not. And this is also going to come right through Tallahassee. So I would say that they're probably going to issue a new tornado warning for Tallahassee if this continues to show a little bit of rotation there. I'm actually more impressed with the rotation on the storm coming into Sop Choppy, or at least the presentation on radar. You might hear the sirens. The sirens might be going off in Tallahassee. Because the way a lot of those works is it's by county, and the county that Tallahassee is in did just get clipped by a confirmed warning. Sop Choppy is a small town, population of 437. Crawfordville is a little bit bigger, but still there's all kinds of little residential areas all up and down this road that this storm is approaching, including Sanborn. Not only do we have blizzard warnings in the Midwest today, we also have a blizzard warning back here in the Pacific Northwest. What is a blizzard? 35 mile per hour winds, less than 1/4 of a mile in visibility for 3 or more hours. And obviously there's got to be snow on the ground, or it's snowing, one of those things. So the Cascades and a little bit of the valley up here in the Pacific Northwest is under a blizzard warning until 10 a.m. Wednesday, and this is not even associated with our current storm, but No, Carly. Yeah, we can put Hunter in one.
It's going to be even more fun as soon as you walked back in. I was like, oh, here we go.
But this looks like it could be either one. Continuing to monitor the storm headed towards Tallahassee, we had a very brief tornado here.
Big. Get away from people right now. I was gonna go over there and park illegally.
Since I noticed if I park right here.
As a truck.
But these storms are really not as impressive looking to me.
The new tornado warning to the south.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just to be like brief spin up from here on out.
Oh, that's down there by Soft Chop. That's where we about got struck by lightning last March.
What in tarnation?
We're all going off again, so they must have extended it. Yes. Screw it, I'm going to stop time at Tallahassee. Yeah, it's a brand new warning. They backed it down to radar indicator, thank God. Yeah, I think 10. Actually a little coupling that's about to go right over top of us right now.
Tuning in, you want to get to shelter, you want to get into the lowest floor of your home, preferably a basement. I know very rare to have a basement down here in Tallahassee, but you want to get into an interior closet, a storm shelter, hopefully, or a bathroom, whichever one has the least amount of glass. And you want to take me with you, bring a charged phone, tablet, wear shoes. There's a chance you might have to walk over some broken glass or maybe some nails or some splintered wood, you know, if you have to evacuate the premises after a tornado. Bring some shoes. And if you have the time, if you have the ability to grab one, get a helmet. Because the number one way you're going to get hurt if you get hit by a tornado is by debris falling on your head.
It'd probably flip over every second I do it.
Wait, why are we even questioning anything right now? This is your classic Tallahassee spin-up play. Why do we not do this?
Here's a graphic going over the more eastern extent of the enhanced risk in places in southeastern Georgia and northeastern Florida. Potential hazards are 60 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts, tornadoes and waterspouts, maybe some hail. The squall line will be moving through this area between 12 p.m. and 6 p.m. And this enhanced risk in this part of the world is driven by a 30% risk of severe wind, damaging wind. The parts north of this, though, closer to South Carolina, are driven by the tornado risk. Good stuff. Yeah, so we were all ready to start the stream yesterday, 7 p.m. There was a risk for some activity in and around the eastern side of Texas, and there were a couple of tornado warnings, but nothing really happened with that. And then nothing happened again until like all the way up until 11 p.m. or something like that. And we were just kind of like, okay, well, we're gonna not go live unless our attention is needed, because I'm trying to conserve my energy for whatever ends up being like the height of the storm, because with the newborn we haven't been sleeping all that great. Well, I went to sleep probably around midnight last night, and I set an alarm for every hour through 4 a.m. I woke up at 1 a.m., nothing's happening. 2 a.m., nothing's happening. 3 a.m., nothing's happening. 4 a.m., nothing's happening, but, looking at the data and the models and everything, I could tell that probably around 7, 8, 9 a.m., things would start happening. So I set an alarm for 7, and I wake up, and that's exactly the moment that Panama City was getting hit. So I ran down here, and we were live just a couple minutes later. But the good news is, even though it was interrupted every hour, I got a good solid, 6, 7 hours of sleep last night. So I'm good to go all day today. I think if you add it all together, it was probably closer to like 4 hours, but we're going to take the win. some parts of Iowa have gotten absolutely buried. Still coming down 6 inches or more, maybe 5-6 inches there in Iowa. And look, this is why the yaw meter is so useful. What other ruler can you be several yards away, take a picture, and actually be able to see the measurements? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I've got a 3-year-old and a 9-day-old. I think it was not, actually no, 12 days old. He was born on the 28th. It's flown by. That's why I don't know. We still have these residual like this tornado warning for Leesburg, Georgia needs to be gone. I don't know why it's still there. The tornado warning for Camp Sherwood and Red Rock in Georgia, still valid. You need to stay in your safe spot at least for the next 8 minutes. Albany, Georgia, the storm's past you. You don't have anything to worry about for the rest of the day. Tallahassee, the big storm is hitting right now. The rotating part of the storm, the most concerning part of the storm, in my opinion, is going to your south. But there's still a chance of a tornado going through the city here, a quick spin up tornado. So stay in your safe spots at least for the next 20 minutes. And of course, we want to stay in our safe spot in Bradfordville all the way up to Felkel and Beachton as well. Yeah, so the day 4 outlook is already mentioning potentially strong tornadoes again for the same area that we're covering today. New mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This includes a lot of South Carolina, East Georgia, northeastern Florida. Conditions are expected to become increasingly favorable for tornadoes and severe damaging winds over the next few hours. A tornado watch issuance is likely. So here we go, everybody in South Carolina. It's time to wake up. Did we sleep in because there's no school? I hope so, because it's going to be, it might be a long midday here for us. Yeah, let's take a look at the. I was going to go over the forecast here. Let's finish that. This is what the radar could look like around noon today. Heavy snow back in this region, heavy rain, strong winds moving into the Ohio Valley, and our severe weather still going to be concentrated in this zone here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit so we can see that better. By 2 p.m. we're going to be watching a couple of things. Okay, first and foremost, the squall line here. This, you guys can't see that very well, can you? Let me maybe do southeast. That's better. Okay. First and foremost, we've got the squall line here. This part of it is going to continue to cause problems with tornadoes, but we also have these prefrontal kind of warm front lofting sails that'll be in an environment that's capable of producing some rotation as well. And then pretty much from, I'd say 2 p.m. on, we're focused on this part of the world for potential tornadic activity. with the peak, honestly, the peak being probably right at the onset, around 2 or 3 p.m. We're lucky that this is happening out to sea. If we had supercells like this popping out in front of the main system, that's going to be one heck of a water spout. So yeah, this will be, I think the height of the tornadic activity will probably be somewhere between 3 and 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Things start to calm down. It'll be pretty much over by 10 p.m. And then we get to enjoy the backside snow here tonight into the early morning hours tomorrow in my neck of the woods. Yeah, let's look at the significant tornado parameter. Yeah, so right at the onset, around 2 or 3 p.m., that's where I would be most concerned with potential tornadoes along our line here. And then those supercells become more of a problem closer to 4 p.m. In the general area between right around Myrtle Beach and a little bit farther inland. And then that area of energy, I guess, is going to slam up against the main line again around 6 p.m. for this area right here. So honestly, the closer to the beach you are in South Carolina, the more potential I think we're going to have for tornadoes today, at least according to this most recent run. Actually, that's not the most recent run of the HRRR, but yeah. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out, but certainly we've seen these numbers be a lot lower than this, and big tornadoes happen. So we've got to take it seriously. We've got to watch it closely as we continue to stream through the rest of the afternoon and into the evening. Currently, right now, at this very moment, we're experiencing a bit of a lull in activity, which is always welcomed, but we still have 3 tornado warnings, so let's check on them. Sop Choppy, the storm is hitting you right now. Once it's over, it's over. Okay, no more storms for you today. Crawfordville, you're still in the path of a potentially tornadic storm. Take shelter now. Tallahassee, it's just about over for you. It's almost time to come out of your shelter and everything's going to be fine for the rest of the day. But I would stay in my safe spot if I'm in Homestead Ridge or Beachton in Georgia there. And I'd be watching out in Thomasville. Up here north of Albany, man, I don't know what's going on. I think that this tornado warning has been allowed to expire. It just hasn't been removed from the map yet. But there's definitely no reason to be taking shelter whatsoever in Leesburg right now. But this storm right here could still be producing problems as it approaches Ashburn, Georgia. So right now there's nothing that's like confirmed on the ground or anything like that. The most concerning look to me is this right here. So we're just going to keep an eye on it. Just going to keep an eye on it. Looks like
a new tornado warning has
Jefferson
been issued.
County, Florida. Okay. Literally for the very storm that we were just talking about. Once again, right on cue. Crawfordville, Woodville, Lloyd. All you guys are under a tornado warning now. This skirts the southern half of Tallahassee. So some of you guys might have to spend a little bit longer in your safe spot, but We definitely want to be there in Cody, Rose, and Lloyd in Florida, okay? Because this one looks like it could definitely strengthen and become a much bigger problem as it goes off to the north and east. Wow. Pretty much every road in Iowa is closed. If your car ends up being stuck, or if you go in the ditch, it might be a while before a tow is able to head to your location. Wow. And this is not the kind of weather that you want to be stuck in. This is what all the roads look like, pretty much even interstates, just a solid sheet of snow and ice. This is a live look from Hunter Hurley in Kansas. It's even worse than this in Iowa. But yeah, it's not the kind of weather that you want to be stuck in because, I mean, if you can't get a tow, if you're stuck in your vehicle on the road and, that as low as temperatures are going to get tonight, it could be life-threatening. CG, how do we win the 1K that you talked about earlier? So if you send in a measurement of snow, then you'll be entered to win. Okay, or if you can get creative with it and just send in a measurement of mud or something, like everybody can enter to win. But we're really interested in seeing these snow measurements here. That's the reason we're doing it. We're trying to encourage that. And speaking of that, we've got a bunch of them. Kristen Heiner sent this one in from Kansas City, a little bit south of Kansas City, 8 inches of snow there with her Yalometer 2.0. Looks like we've got 17 inches 4 days ago, according to Dave. I don't know where this is though. Make sure to include your location if you can when you send these in. But yeah, at the end of the stream today, we're going to do a giveaway. It'll be fun. In Peoria, Illinois, it's already starting to accumulate. This is another reason why I like doing this, because I wasn't even aware that we had completely switched over to snow in Peoria yet. 3 inches so far in Peoria as of 9:45 Central. It's continuing to lightly snow. It should continue for quite some time, so keep that thing out there and keep us updated. Where do we submit them? If you've got a picture or a snow measurement to submit, best place to do it is Twitter, at Ryan Hall Y'all on Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it. You can also submit it on Facebook, Ryan Hall Y'all on Facebook, Instagram, and all that stuff. It might just take us a little while longer to find it. And then pics@ryanhallyall.com is an email address that you can send it to. We've got somebody looking at that. And yeah, they're starting to roll in from everybody. Ryan here, Altoona, Pennsylvania, with 11 inches. Wow. Oh, thank you guys so much for participating. One of these days, we're going to do one of these live streams, and it's just going to be about snow. There won't even be a severe weather angle. And I'm so excited for that day because we have a lot of fun with those. Ryan, are we going to do 1 or 2 Yalometer? Oh, yeah, we could do 2. We talked about doing 2. You know what? You guys should compile. I know that we've been getting submissions for a while now. You should compile everybody that's already sent in one. And then maybe in an hour or so, we'll go ahead and pick a winner. if we don't have any ongoing tornado warnings. Like even like from the past couple of days. Like I know we've been getting them for a while. And I know we've been saving a lot of them already. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a huge storm affecting a lot of the United States. We've got a blizzard going on up north. We've got a tornado situation unfolding in the south in Florida. And then we got a flash flooding and high wind situation unfolding everywhere in between. Uh-oh. I'm hearing some rumors about NATOcast that I don't like. Oh boy. If you guys have been following for a while, this is not an official forecast model or anything. It's an experimental model that plots kind of like SPC outlooks, but it's model based and it's not controlled by the SPC at all. And the latest one does show a little bit of a 15% probability for tornadoes over here in that exact area that we were talking about earlier near Myrtle Beach for later today. So, NATOcast, I like it a lot. Some people don't look at it. Some people say not to trust it. I always look at it in every one of my forecasts. And it's very rarely been way off. So we'll see. The little red there indicates probably a higher probability of seeing a tornado later today. And that's kind of where we are right now. We're just waiting on the next round of tornadoes while we enjoy the snow. Oh, wow, this is beautiful. This is a little double rainbow in North Carolina. Steven sent that in. Thank you, Steven. Unicorn says he's quickly accumulating a backlog of 3 inches of work. A big shout out to Baked Gaming. Thank you for the super chat. He says, here in Citrus County, Florida, watching like a hawk. The Crystal River tornado a couple months ago came within just a couple of miles. Let's hope it's not going to get bad again. Yes, I'm hoping right with you. We're in a period right now where things are not as active and not as crazy as they were just moments ago. Hopefully that continues until this storm passes you. Things are going to pick up again, though, but hopefully not. Hopefully it's going to clear the rest of Florida. And obviously, I don't want to say hopefully we're going to be focused on Georgia and South Carolina and North Carolina later, but it looks like that's going to be the case. Denise Games, thank you for becoming a member. Sunset, thank you for the super chat. Psychic Kimmy, thank you. You guys are being so supportive today. Thank you. Good morning to anybody who's just now joining in. We are covering a potentially dangerous tornado outbreak in the southeast and a blizzard in the Midwest. Got storm chasers in the snow and in the rain. I don't know if we're going to have a storm chaser or not in South Carolina. We should probably try to get up with Chris Jackson and see if he's going to be out there. Most of our storm chasers were in Louisiana last night, and they followed the storms to Florida. They're not going to be able to keep up with them. Even got some snow on the ground way out here in Harvard, Massachusetts. Georgia, everything there are currently no tornado warnings in Georgia. What we do have going on right now in Georgia, especially in the south central portion, is a line of severe thunderstorms. 70-mile-per-hour winds are currently moving through Sylvester, and they're moving towards Norman Park and Tifton. Get ready for that. The farther north you go, the less, I guess, impressive the storms become, but we still have strong 60-mile-per-hour winds approaching the Sandersville, Georgia area. This line of storms is going to become stronger as it approaches Augusta and Statesboro later. How will northern Indiana look tonight? I'm headed home from work, and they say rain and snow. We just looked at that. We'll pull it back for you. Let's see here. So northern Indiana looks, at least to me, in the latest update here, it looks like mostly rain. Northern Illinois is where we're going to see most of the snow tonight. But there, you can see this big warm bubble here. Normally, anybody behind this line in a system like this would be dealing with heavy snow, but it's just a unique placement of the low pressure center. And the inflow side, the low-level jet on the eastern side is so much stronger than the cold air pull on the backside that we just have too warm of temperatures for this one to be a big snowmaker for Indiana and Ohio and places like that. We've got an update from the Storm Prediction Center on snow back here a little bit farther to the west. Moderate to heavy snow with rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour. Strong winds will lead to blowing, drifting, and reduced visibility in northwestern Illinois and portions of Iowa. The eastern side of Iowa is getting slammed by this. It's some of you guys are going to end up with over a foot of snow, and it's just going to keep getting colder. The pugs are enjoying the snowfall here in Mineral Point, Wisconsin. These photos are from yesterday. I'll update you on the snow totals later today. Well, we are on the edge of our seats. Thank you so much. I think you have a decent chance of getting some good snow tonight. We'll check in on these tornado warnings here in a moment, and then we'll go all the way up and down the line here again, because we're starting to see severe thunderstorm warnings starting to break out even as far north as into South Carolina. But first, Shelby says, we are watching Ryan Hall, y'all, on our first day back to school here in Alabama. Well, we start our weather unit in 9 weeks and getting a good introduction to weather forecasting. That's so cool. That's awesome. Back to the radar here. Let's go over the remaining tornado warning that we have. We have one that's the lowest since we started, and we'll go up the line talking about all of these different storms here. First of all, severe thunderstorm warning it goes all the way out to Greenville and Perry in Florida for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So as this line of storms moves east, everyone that gets hit by it has the chance of seeing 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's damaging winds, so get ready for it. But specifically, in certain parts of the storm, There's little areas of rotation like this that could produce a spin up tornado at any time. So we also have tornado warnings for places like Fanlue, Limestone, and Lloyd in Florida. So take shelter if you're under that tornado warning. Otherwise, for the farther north we go, the more we can see of the same. We've got lots of strong damaging winds on the way for portions of south central Georgia. 70-mile-per-hour winds is possible in Valdosta over the next, probably within the next 90 minutes or so. Tifton, Georgia, within the next 60 minutes, 45 to 60 minutes, you're likely going to see those 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. And then even up here into Abbeville, Georgia, we're going to see some 60-mile-per-hour winds. As the farther north we go with this line, the less impressive the winds are, at least for right now. There's also a severe thunderstorm warning for Sandersville and Ten Isle in Georgia. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible there. But look at this. You can see in the radar reflectivity here, the shear. You see how the tops of these storms are getting veered off like this? That just shows you that, there's a lot of wind on the surface coming from the Gulf of Mexico that's feeding the moisture into the storms. But as soon as they get just a couple thousand feet into the air, boom, that lower level jet starts cranking them this way. And that's what's causing a lot of the rotation and a lot of the spin for tornadoes to happen today. Thankfully, right now, there's no tornadoes happening in this general vicinity. Probably thanks to, these storms are not necessarily surface-based, and there also might be a little bit too much wind shear happening right now. But that same mechanic is what's going to actually cause tornadoes later today, farther to the east in South Carolina. Speaking of South Carolina, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Woodruff, Gray Court, Lawrence, and Cross Anchor, as this storm is getting pretty strong as it approaches Simpsonville. 60-mile-per-hour winds is possible all the way over towards Packlet and Jonesville in South Carolina. Another thing we have to watch out for in this part of the world is flooding. Flash flood warnings are already out all across the Appalachian Mountain region. Whenever we get a storm that happens like this, where we get a ton of moisture getting drawn out of the Gulf of Mexico, and then those clouds get kind of wrung up against the mountains. It's kind of like squeezing all of that moisture out on the south side of the mountains, and the rain falls into the valleys, and we get a lot of flash flooding. So a lot of times in situations like this, the radar doesn't even do a good job of showing exactly how hard it's raining, because it's so influenced by the terrain. It's not necessarily as it doesn't have as much to do as what's going on with the clouds. You know what I mean? So just imagine the Appalachian Mountains here are like a cheese grater, and the moisture from the Gulf of Mexico is a big block of cheese. All of that's getting shredded and sent down into the valleys here in the Appalachian Mountains. That's kind of good news for everybody north of that, because a lot of the moisture is getting robbed. And there's less rain, there's less moisture that's going to be able to make it up into eastern Kentucky and Ohio, but there's still going to be some moisture. Therefore, it's still going to rain, and it's still going to snow the farther back north and west we go. Look at that big, giant spinning storm, larger than the eastern half of the United States. That's why we're all here today. Central area of low pressure is somewhere just to the north of Memphis. We do have quite the cold front here. There's a warm front in here somewhere. There's an occluded front. This is one of the more dynamic systems that I've seen in a long time. I think since we started covering weather on this channel, we've seen a lot of mid-latitude cyclones, but they're rarely this impressive. So it's something to look at. Misty says Silvis, Illinois has right around 5 yawls so far, gearing up for the next 8 yawls. That's an important thing to note. Notice how there is no unit of measurement listed on the yawlometer. There is no inch indication. There's no centimeters or anything. These are yawls. Whenever you measure with the yawlometer, you don't have 3 inches of snow. You have 3 yawls of snow. It's an important part of the process here. I remember this. So a year ago, American Atlas sent this picture of these boys being disappointed because there was no snow. I think this is a snowstorm that just didn't end up happening, or it was just later than what we thought it was going to be, or something like that. This year, a whole year later, finally they've got a snow day. Yeah, last year they were predicting a major storm and we got nothing. Yeah, I remember that. I was live here all day talking about a blizzard that just never happened. It was something else, but we had a good time, didn't we? That's cool. I'm glad they finally ended up getting a snow day. Tennessee schools are already closing? Did I hear that right? Yeah, we've still got that one tornado warning out here, but it doesn't look that impressive to me. In fact, the most impressive part of this storm is just the squall line now. 70-mile-per-hour winds are getting ready to move into Tifton, Georgia, and Monticello, Florida. Yeah, and we've been talking a lot about get to shelter today. A lot of these places, if you end up in a tornado warning today, if you're in Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, you're probably not going to have a basement. So the best option is to get into the most interior room of your home or a storm shelter. And you guys have probably heard me talk about Survive a Storm shelters before. And it's probably a good idea to bring them up again. If somebody can send me the video we have of them, I'll play it. We had a plan of like actually showing. We have a storm shelter from them set up here at the Weather House, and we're supposed to like go in there and show you it. But every one of these events has happened last minute, and we haven't been able to prepare and get somebody here to hold the camera and all that stuff. But anyways. If you've ever thought about getting a storm cellar dug or like getting a storm shelter for your residence, a lot of people don't realize that you don't have to do it the way that they do it, in Kansas and a lot of places where the traditional ones that you've seen on TV that cost an arm and a leg. There's a really affordable storm shelter that you can get like installed in your garden or in your garage, and they're rated for like up to EF5 tornado winds. And they're really good, and it's called Survive a Storm. Surviveastorm.com is where you need to go for that. I'm sure we can get a link in the chat from our mods. But old Shane McCormick here has reminded me about this. I really want to show you guys our setup out here, and we'll do that next time that we're live. I didn't even realize that was an option. I didn't realize that was an option until we saw their stuff. I was like, wait, what? This is the one. This is the one I have. It's like bolted into the concrete. Got ventilation. And I've seen the pictures and the videos. They've definitely survived strong tornadoes. It's tested. Hey guys, thanks for clicking on the link and coming over here to learn more about Survive a Storm storm shelters. I am in. Well, they're trying to. I'm trying to find the video. Hey guys, thanks for clicking on the link. That's not it. That's not the right one. I want to show you this video because I also need to go get me something else to drink, and then I'll be right back. Hey guys, thanks for clicking. Oh my gosh. In the event. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get me something to drink. Of a tornado, we've had to take our safety into our own hands here at the Weather House. And let me show you how we've done that. Just outside of the studio here, we've installed something really cool. Come look at it. Just look at that thing. It's right outside of the studio, literally just steps away. Ours is called the Twister Pod Max, and it's made by Survive a Storm storm shelters. This is an above ground tornado shelter that can fit up to 6 people, and it's bolted into the ground. It's engineered to withstand up to EF5 tornado winds of over 250 miles per hour. This bad boy right here is made out of 100% steel, so you don't have to worry about it cracking or crumbling or even leaking. And the peace of mind that our small team has because this thing is here is priceless. And it was super simple to install with the help of an NSSA contractor. I've been searching for quite some time for a storm shelter company to work with, and Survive a Storm is the perfect partner for us. Whether you're at a mobile home, or you're at a house like mine that doesn't have a basement or a good place to take shelter in, this is a great and affordable option. So if you want one of these, or if you don't have one of these, I highly recommend getting one. Go check out the website, and it would mean a lot to us if you got one from them. You certainly don't want to get stuck in a situation where you wish you would have. Okay. And look at that. While I was gone, the only remaining tornado warning was allowed to expire. So now we're left with a tornado watch and a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, which is hopefully going to continue to be the case until a little bit later when the tornado warnings inevitably start picking back up again. Somebody in the chat said, don't fart in it. I mean, that's probably good advice, but it is very well ventilated. Which doesn't make sense, right? It's tornado shelter. How's it supposed to protect you from the wind and be ventilated? Well, it's done very smartly, son. All right? You don't have to worry about critters getting in there, waspers, bees, none of it. Where's Andy? Andy will be with us shortly. Andy was up all night last night, all day yesterday, waiting on the tornadoes to happen so that he could be here for you all, and they just didn't happen. They're happening now, but he'll probably be with us for the second leg of the coverage here when everything start ramping back up again. Here's Chandra, Vice President of the Y'all Squad. Also out there outside of the weather house right now, actually, I think. To talking about the 0.5 y'alls of mud at the weather house today. Get your extra sized Yallometer from Shop Ryan Hall. Save 20% today. Oh, there's 20% on Shop Ryan Hall. I did not know about that. Sweet. You guys should follow Chandra on X and Twitter as well if you want to see some of the stuff that we're doing here at the weather house. Even with nearly 700 of our plows out, heavy snow and strong winds are keeping roads completely covered in most of Iowa this morning. If you must travel, go slow and watch for plows. We have 9.5 y'alls on the ground so far. Somebody get Caleb on the phone. Where's Caleb? Caleb's in Iowa, right? Get him out there. Show us these Iowan roads. Actually, we don't. Actually, you know what? It's probably Caleb doesn't have the truck right now, so it's probably best that he doesn't drive in that car. Yeah, Yallometers are 20% off. It's rare. That actually doesn't happen very often. Is Riley with us? Tell him to get Connor to send us a stream. I'm getting tired of these black boxes. We need 6 storm. Okay, we need 1 more storm chaser. This is ridiculous. And I'd say Bryce Shelton won't be with us much longer. I know he was up all night last night. If you're just now tuning in, we started the stream early not really early, like at 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning, as a tornado came through Panama City. Several tornadoes worked through portions of Florida, Alabama, and Georgia. They just recently stopped. We currently don't have any tornadoes down. We're now tracking a severe line of storms that's moving through Georgia and Florida. But the tornadic activity is expected to increase again as these storms get closer to South Carolina. Probably around 1 p.m. is when things will start picking up again. In the meantime, I don't plan on ending the coverage. I'm going to stick here with you all, and we will track these severe thunderstorm warnings, and we'll gawk over the snow and just, enjoy the downtime together before the second leg of the storm picks up here in a couple of hours, okay? Charles Libby. Got some snow coming down there. Please remember to send in your locations if you send in your thing. Riley's on a plane. No Wi-Fi, will be unavailable for an hour. Ugh. Does Carly know how to set somebody up to stream for us? I don't think she does. I think we got updated SPC. Yeah. It's the same pretty much. It's the exact same. They cut off the 10% hatch down here to the south a little bit because the line's moving east. Remember, if you get past this line today, all right, if this line of storms moves past your location, for example, in Albany, it's cleared you. In Tallahassee, it's cleared you. It's over. Okay, there's no more severe weather expected, at least for the next several days. It's only the people who are in front of the line that we are concerned about, east of the line. And a lot of you are asking right now about your town. If you are you in front of this line? Then there's severe weather coming. Are you behind it? You're good. Are you north of this line? It's just rain. Okay. We're concerned about, let's say this area right here mostly. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the weather models just so we can look at that again. Big time severe weather likely around 2 p.m. all the way through 6 p.m. over here in the Carolinas. Things calm down a lot by 10 p.m. and we've just got some backside snow after that. Who wants to see what happens even after that? Looking farther into the future, I'm not going to have time to make an extra video today, so let this serve as like our regular forecast video, okay? Looking farther into the future here, this is our current storm that we're working with, okay? Notice how there's a little bit of cold air that gets drawn in on the backside, okay? It's not a lot. These blue lines here represent where the cold air is, all right? There's not a lot, but it definitely brings the freezing line farther south, right? That's going to set the stage for the next storm. You see there's a blizzard warning right now in portions of the Pacific Northwest. That's because there's already another storm dipping down. It's going to produce some heavy snow tonight in Washington and Oregon. It's going to produce some heavy snow in the Sierra tomorrow into Thursday. Some light rain, maybe even in the desert Southwest. Some snow in the higher elevations of Arizona and Utah. Maybe even in the valleys all the way down into Mexico. And then when this trough gets down here, we're going to start to really see the lift from the Gulf of Mexico occur on Friday, and we're going to see more storms. We're going to see storms in the south. We're going to see heavy snow in the upper Midwest back into the Great Lakes region. This is going to be an even bigger storm than what we're dealing with today, okay? Now, I don't know if the dynamics will set up in a way that produces much severe weather on the southern extent, but this is going to be a blizzard and a half for somebody up here in the upper Midwest. We're talking about 50, 60 mile per hour winds, blowing, drifting snow, several feet of blowing, drifting snow. This will be another, pretty big storm for Iowa. This might even be a big storm for Missouri, northern portions of Illinois, Chicago. This could be a pretty big Chicago blizzard. Oh my God, 969 millibars. I mean, that's the blizzards that we had back in the 70s, y'all. That's the kind of stuff that we're talking about here. This is not normal. Very strong winds around this. Once again, Chicago blizzard, maybe even a Detroit blizzard, Central Michigan blizzard. And this one brings the cold air down even farther south, okay? And this is where the cold air really comes in. This is no joke. Let me show you this. What am I looking for? Temperature anomalies. All right, so you see, oh my gosh. First of all, we're going to be 55 degrees below normal somewhere back here in Montana. That cold air is going to sneak its way in here and really settle in probably by Tuesday, January 16th. And we're talking about some temperatures. Let me see here. U.S. regions, central. Y'all, this is not the wind chill. Okay, this is just the regular temperature. -20, in portions of Nebraska, negative 20 in portions of Kansas, negative 20 in portions of Oklahoma, getting into close to zero and negative temperatures in Texas as well. But it looks like most of that negative stuff is going to maintain itself right in the heartland. But that's some really cold temperatures. Once again, that's not even the wind chill. If you include the wind chill, we're talking about how would you like negative 40 over there near Des Moines, Iowa, negative 35 in north central Illinois, negative 30s all the way down into portions of Oklahoma. So that is some incredibly cold air that's going to be on the backside of this. And the reason why
A new
I'm
tornado
paying so much
watch has
attention to
been
this,
issued.
I'm a snow lover, okay? I'm always rooting for snow in my hometown, my neck of the woods over here. We're not going to get it with this storm, really. We're not going to get it with the next one. But because of that massive influx of cold air, the next storm that comes by, I mean, if it's negative 35 in Iowa, it's definitely going to be cold enough to snow in Mississippi, right? Yes. It's definitely going to be cold enough to snow in Tennessee, right? Yes. This could be a pretty big southern storm for us on Monday, January 15th, all the way through January 16th. This could be a pretty big, mid-Atlantic and northeast storm as well as the storm wraps up there. Yeah, an incredibly active pattern here as we get a 1-2-3 punch. And by the way, this could cause more severe weather in Florida, Georgia, and South Carolina again, all the way in the middle of January. All right, we do have something else happening now. We've got a new tornado watch. New tornado watch. Let's check it out. National Weather Service has issued a tornado watch for the majority of South Carolina, a lot of southeastern Georgia, northeastern Florida, and a little bit of North Carolina, including Charlotte. A few tornadoes are likely. And we had widespread gusts up to 75 miles per hour. 10 million people. 10 million people are in the path here. And this goes all the way till 6 p.m. So there we go. We are officially watching out for more tornadoes as this system moves farther to the east. Sorry, just looking through all the updates. Here's an update from this the National Weather Service out here in Columbia, South Carolina. Timing of the most impactful weather is going to be between noon and 6 p.m. You want to have multiple ways to receive morning information. The biggest threats are going to be damaging wind gusts. They could exceed 70 miles per hour. And there is definitely the potential for a few tornadoes. A significant EF2 or greater tornado is possible. This is for Augusta, Georgia, Columbia, South Carolina, Orangeburg, South Carolina, all the way up towards Sumter. Yeah, if you want to send in a picture, a video, a report, or anything like that, the best place to do it is on Twitter at Ryan Hall Y'all. But we've also got pics at RyanHallYall.com as an email inbox you can send to. And we've got Facebook and Instagram and all that stuff. It's Ryan Hall Y'all everywhere you go. Big flash flood warning, by the way, has been issued in portions of north central South Carolina, including Gray Court, Clinton, Waterloo, and Cross Hill. Move to higher ground immediately and avoid walking or driving through floodwaters. This is going to be a big problem tonight. And I mention this as much as I can remember to, but something that always happens in situations like this is the tornadoes, the severe weather gets all the attention, and whenever that seems to die down a little bit, people stop worrying about it and they go to sleep or whatever. But the flash flooding always ends up being the most deadly part of almost every big severe weather event, and it's because people let their guard down, and whenever it's just raining, people are like, oh well, this is just rain. But if you live in a flood prone area, it could definitely be problematic for you. So make sure you're paying attention to that if you live somewhere where it could flood. That's going to be one of the biggest stories tomorrow as we learn about all the damage and stuff that's happened as a result of this storm. Andy will be with us later. Andy was up all night for you guys last night waiting for something to happen, and just nothing ever did. So potentially hazardous weather through tonight, Tuesday, January 9th, 2024. Widespread southerly wind gusts of 30 to 45 miles per hour, isolated gusts to 50. So that's another thing to talk about. Even before the line of storms hit you, there's going to be a consistent 30-mile-an-hour wind gust all day today. And that's probably going to cause problems with downed trees and power lines by itself. Isolated to numerous severe thunderstorms are expected, damaging wind gusts, and a few tornadoes are possible. Heavy rain could lead to flash flooding. Be weather aware today. Get to your safe space if there is a warning. And that graphic was created by the wonderful folks down there at the National Weather Service in Raleigh, North Carolina. Yes, we were showing the graphic earlier of the blizzard warnings in the Pacific Northwest. It's the first time in about 10 years, I think, since there's been blizzard warnings in this specific area up in the Pacific Northwest. The whole continent is experiencing crazy weather, and it's just going to get crazier. You guys, we're going to be spending a lot of time together over the next week. As soon as we're done with this live stream, we're going to be working on videos to update you on what's next. The next storm that comes through is going to be pretty intense, but it's going to be really similar to the one that we're monitoring right now. And then the one that comes in after that, I think, is going to be our best chance of seeing a full-on snowstorm from Dallas up through Louisville, Nashville, maybe even Columbus, and then, of course, up into the Northeast as well. Our sump pump is working overtime in upstate South Carolina. Yes, I'm sure it is. I can't remember who it was, but I've got somebody that I was talking to that lived in South Carolina that was complaining about having to have their sump pump replaced not too long ago, and I was like, this is a good thing, man. You don't want to have a defective sump pump with what we've got coming. All right, Tiffany Thomas says we've got 4 y'alls on the Yallometer before the storm that's coming there in Watertown, New York. Yep. It's going to pile up a little bit. I think you might be far enough north to not deal with too much of the rain, but it will rain a little bit before the storm is all said and done. It looks like as of 11:43 a.m., let's see here. Let's pull this up. Governor Ron DeSantis has issued a state of emergency for 49 counties due to the North Florida tornadoes. Here's another graphic with some really good timing information on it. I know, how many people do we have watching right now from South Carolina and North Carolina? Hopefully it's a lot. Hopefully we're all preparing for what's coming. Stick with me throughout the day, and you should have a big heads up as to when the storms are going to arrive for you. But here's a graphic from your National Weather Service up there in Morehead City. Strong cold front Tuesday into Wednesday, isolated to scattered severe thunderstorms possible. Here's the timing. So west of Greenville, 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. is going to be your prime time. Between Greenville and Hamilton, 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. The chat's going crazy. So we do have a lot of people watching from North Carolina and South Carolina. Thank you for being here. Stay tuned. Share it on Facebook with your friends and family. We're all going to get through this together as the line comes through both of your states. We're going to be here for every single tornado warning, okay? And then 4 p.m. to 9 p.m., it'll be going through Jacksonville, and then it really won't get into the Outer Banks region until closer to 12 a.m. Tonight, or at least some of the Outer Banks. We probably won't. I probably won't still be live for that. But also the storm will have calmed down a lot by the time it gets there. The hot spot is going to be around Jacksonville, Topsail Beach, Wallace, Comfort, Morehead City, those places, and we should be here for the duration of all of that. All right, let's go through everything top to bottom here. We've been going from south to north, but let's go from north to south. Starting off with the snow. Okay. This is what the radar looks like right now. We've got heavy snow on the northern side of this big system. It's going to continue to snow heavily for the next while in Cedar Rapids, Davenport, Galesburg. The snow's going to pick up in northern Illinois over the next couple of hours. Chicago, southern Wisconsin. It's just now starting for you guys, especially in Michigan. Toronto, I've got some buddies in Toronto that are watching right now. I think you guys also, it's just starting for you. And it's going to continue to intensify as the day goes on. There's going to be a brief period where you do get rain, though, and then it's going to come back into snow. Same story for you guys in Rochester. A lot of you guys in upstate New York as well. It's going to start off as snow. It's going to turn into rain. It's going to go back to snow. It should be all snow for Maine, but this is what we're looking at right now. It's all rain. It's just a nasty, dreary, windy rain in Ohio, Indiana, Southern Illinois, Kentucky, West Virginia, Virginia. That's going to continue to be the case for quite some time. But if you're in Eastern Virginia, Eastern North Carolina, Eastern, maybe in the Delmarva area, the I-95 corridor between Baltimore and New York, the rain and wind's going to pick up a lot later today. But the farther south you go, the more, we have to deal with severe weather. So it's North Carolina, South Carolina, East Georgia. This is where we're really talking about severe weather and flash flooding imminently. In fact, we have a ton of flash flood warnings out around Asheville, North Carolina, Hickory, North Carolina, down towards Greenville, South Carolina. Anderson, South Carolina is under a flash flood warning. And the rain's just going to keep on coming down, okay? Now, the front side of this heavy rain is going to start off as a very strong thunderstorm, and that's why we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Jonesville and Lockhart and Union in South Carolina. All right, that's going to be for Chester, York, Spartanburg, Cherokee, and Union counties. 60-mile-per-hour winds possible there. Also, we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds on the way to Greenwood, South Carolina, and Waterloo. We have 60-mile-per-hour winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds on their way to McCormick, South Carolina, and Parksville. Okay, so get ready for that. And then down into Georgia, we've got some 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Thompson. All right. And then, 70-mile-per-hour winds are also going to be possible in Dublin. Pretty much all of these warnings in Georgia are considerable severe thunderstorm warnings, which means that they have the capacity of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds. This one goes all the way out to Homerville, South Carolina. Now, that's Georgia. Next in line in Georgia, within the next hour or so, with these 70-mile-per-hour winds, as this squall line comes through, is Vidalia, Swainsboro, Rennes, Waynesboro, and Augusta. Okay, this is heading towards you. And then in South Carolina, within the next hour or so, we can expect this to hit Newberry and potentially York and Rock Hill. This is also going in the general direction of Charlotte, North Carolina. You guys need to be preparing for some of those really strong winds as well. A little bit farther south into Florida, the storm is completely over in Tallahassee, but Madison and Perry, you've got those 70-mile-per-hour winds still on the way. They'll be there in the next 30 minutes. Within the next 90 minutes, we'll expect this to be all the way past Horseshoe Beach and Cross City, maybe even Jasper and Live Oak. So this is moving fast, okay? And it's only going to last for like 15 minutes, but when it's over, it's over. But during those 15 minutes, there could be some significant damage, so we want you guys to take this seriously. We're going to start watching this area for potential tornadic development over the next couple of hours. But right now, we don't have anything going on at all, really, in the form of tornadoes, so that's good news. How do I post a picture of my Y'all-o-meter? Please do that on Twitter at Ryan Hall Y'all, or send an email to pics@ryanhallyall.com. Let's do Jennifer in one, Carly. Amy Davis. Everybody say thank you to Amy for the very generous 20 gifted Ryan Hall Y'all memberships. So now 20 of you are going to be randomly selected to get a free membership, and you get the behind the scenes live streams and all that good stuff. We haven't been doing a lot of those, but when we do them, they're great. Apparently this is the state of emergency. I don't know why Tampa and Sarasota and Fort Myers are included. But hey, listen. If that helps somebody Lord goodness, we'll take it. Oh yeah. Also, anybody who is watching right now that has Discord, we've got a very active, bustling community of about 20,000 weather nerds in our Y'all Squad Storm Center right now on Discord. Our mods can post a link to our Discord server if you guys want to pop in there. It's kind of like another chat with more options. I guess you can send images and stuff in Discord. So I've always got that open too. If you don't know what Discord is, I wouldn't even worry about it. It could be overwhelming to somebody who's never used Discord before. There's a lot of people in there, and they're very passionate about weather, which is great. We love it. It's definitely the largest Discord, like the biggest weather related Discord. I think all aspects of our community online, I think we have the largest collection of weather interested people anywhere online that you'll find anywhere. So one of the things that we're going to start doing as this line of storms approaches some of these cyclone port networks on the Radar Omega app, we're going to start watching those. This is the Jefferson County EMA. They've got a cyclone port that tells us the temperature, the wind speed, and of course there's a live camera here that we'll be able to watch as the storm comes through. So this is one of those areas that has a warning for 60 mile per hour winds. We'll see what that actually looks like as it goes forward. Here's one from Wisconsin. Just waiting on more snow. David, thank you so much for sending this in. Looky here. He's got the the extra y'all meter and the Snowtown baby shirt. I'm really hoping that my neck of the woods here I'm hoping that we can refer to it as Snowtown baby very soon. It's been a while since I've even got to use that term for anybody. But it looks like some places in Wisconsin today could be Snowtown, baby. Snowtown. Oh, look, immediately our Discord is being flagged for unusual join activity. A lot of you guys apparently went to go to the Discord. Give us a second. That'll work itself out, I think. South Carolina's already got some power outages. Looks like there's about 20,000 people without power in South Carolina right now. That's mainly due to the line of storms that's going through the northern part of the state. If you're in Greenville, South Carolina, the severe weather is over for you. We're now just mostly focused on the rain and the potential flooding. But that line of storms that went through Greenville is now getting ready to go through York, Chester, Newberry, and Augusta, Georgia. And this is going to continue to cause power outages with the 60 to 70 mile per hour winds that are associated with this. There's also a couple of areas that are starting to kink a little bit, okay? And we have to watch this for potential tornadic formation as the storms enter a more prone atmosphere for tornadic formation. I'm just still blown away by the satellite imagery here, so I'm going to try to keep that up too. Yeah, flight cancellations, that's a thing that's going to be a big deal all across the eastern half of the country, especially once the strong winds and heavier rain makes it into the interior northeast. And then with the blizzard conditions up there near Chicago, there's going to be a lot of canceled flights tonight or delayed flights. You don't want to be flying around in one of these kind of systems anyways. Obviously, flying is one of the safest things you can do, but talk about turbulence with the... Oh my God, look at this. This is the upper level, or the mid-level winds, I should say. This is what we refer to as the low-level jet. 80, 90 mile per hour winds, all in the pinks there, just, about 4,000 or 5,000 feet up. That is crazy. And what's even crazier is the next one is going to be the same thing, maybe even a little stronger. How many of these are we going to see, y'all? But yeah, flying through that, not fun. Not fun. I think even at 500 millibars, winds are pretty strong. So, once you get to cruising altitude, maybe it's not as bad, but even, most of the 500 millibar and the 850 millibar winds are on your ascent. So, like a lot of these airports, if you're taking off from, DC, Baltimore, New York City, Boston, you're still on your way up as you go through these strong winds. You know what I mean? Once you get to cruising altitude, you're past the storm pretty much. But yeah, that's why it's so windy out there. Even if you're not experiencing a thunderstorm, some of these low-level jet winds are mixing down to the surface, not quite at 80 to 90 miles per hour, but certainly strong. Yeah, if you go out, if you're anywhere on the East Coast and you can see the clouds right now, if you go out and look at them, they are definitely moving very fast. You're going to look at them and you're going to be like, that's not normal. And that's just because of those lower level jet winds. The big, giant, low pressure system here is winding up in this direction very fast. I mean, you can just look at the satellite and just see how fast the clouds are moving, like especially right in this area. Oh yeah, what's a good flight tracker? What's a good live one? Chandra, is this live? Flight Aware? I would love to see how. I'd say a lot of the pilots are avoiding the storm. I would like to see how they're doing that. You see, there's a pretty congested path like this. I don't know if that's normal traffic or not, but this could be an attempt to try to get past the stronger mid-level winds. There's definitely a lack of, flights in this general area. I don't know, if I was flying from here to like Las Vegas or Los Angeles or something, I would definitely try to not go through the strongest part. Just for convenience sake. If there's a way to like not add much to the trip. I don't know. I'm not a pilot, so. Six inches or more, just south of the Kansas City airport. Strong winds and blowing snow. Yalometer Mini was perfect for that one. Wow, this is from Brian Rhodes. Crazy wind and rain in Greenwood, South Carolina. Jeez. And that's just from the line of storms that we've been watching. That footage that you just saw from Greenwood, South Carolina is from this squall line. So that's getting ready to hit Union, Whitmire, Newberry, Silver Street, Saluda, Johnston, Edgefield, all these places in South Carolina. You are in line for some crazy winds here soon. Amy Davis with the incredibly generous $100 super chat. Everybody say thank you to Amy. She also gifted 20 memberships earlier. She says, Ryan, thank you for all that you do. Thank you to our fantastic community that are here watching, liking, and sharing. We appreciate all of you. Stay warm, dry, and safe. Amy's been with us here since the beginning, even back when we had like nobody watching the streams, and she's always been extremely supportive. We always love shouting out Amy. In every way. The Mower Medic says, I love the content, Ryan. The local weather station says 1.5 inches of snow possible here in DFW. That's definitely on the table. I think we've got a much bigger possibility later, though, next week. Camera here in the Louisville area of Georgia is about to get hit by our storm, so I'm going to try to keep that up. Remember, if you guys have the Radar Omega app, which you can get by clicking the link in the top of the description there, you can also look at this camera in your app as well. Look at it full screen if you want to. Do whatever it is that you want to do. You don't have to depend on me. We are starting to see some damage reports coming out of parts of Georgia. The line that's just now hitting Sandersville, for example, back here towards Milledgeville, it produced some damage, like a tree down near the intersection of Deep Step Road, tree blocking portions of Coombs Avenue, and north of Milledgeville, we had a tree blocking portions of Pine Valley Road. To the west of Dublin, we had tree down on Highway 278 and a tree down on Highway 26. So lots of trees coming down. That's the main thing that I'm seeing here. RI3 says, you betrayed us last night. I stayed up till 1 a.m. waiting. There's a swell of pain in my heart. Same here, man, and I'm tired. All right, we were up most of the night last night. We took intermittent naps, but just nothing happened, and I didn't want to. I've got a newborn at home. Okay, I don't want to be just sitting here jabberjawing all day, unless there's something going on. All right, and nothing happened. So, and thankfully, so I spent as much time as possible conserving my energy for today, which looks like is going to be the main event. Yeah, I know. Chat was losing its minds. I was watching. Here's some more damage from the tornado earlier. And then Yalameter, submission from Arizona Jane. Finally got snow in Illinois. Looks like about 4 y'alls there. And more is coming. Yeah, so the camera that we're watching here in Georgia is from Louisville. Every state has its own Louisville, Louisville. How does Georgia pronounce it? Because I'm getting got onto by our Kentucky folk. It's Louisville around here. But I've learned that every state has a different way of saying it. So I don't know the proper Georgian pronunciation of Louisville here.
Hey, Ron, it's Chris. I'm just south of Mariana, Florida, where a tornado hit earlier. I'm about 3 miles south of Mariana, and I'm already seeing pretty significant damage. Some RVs flipped over, etc. I'm going to go into town and see what else I can find up here.
All right, Chris, keep us updated. We're watching. Just let us know what's going on. Louisville. So I was right the first time I said it. It is Louisville, Georgia. Unfortunately, I thought that everywhere was Louisville, but every state is different. Some of them, like we've had a few Louisvilles. Louisville. Yeah, that's the big one, Louisville. The Mechanical, also an OG member, have been here for 33 months. Oh my gosh. Is that almost 3 years? Is 36 months is 3 years, right? Am I mad? Do I know math? Yeah. Jesus. I can't believe I've been doing that. Like the Mechanical and Amy have been here pretty much since the beginning. So that's about how long the channel has been a thing. Are we ordering food again? I'm down. Peter Norton says, Ryan, it's starting to pile up a bit in Woodstock, Illinois. My crazy son wanted you to see. He's not crazy. He's passionate. He loves, I'm assuming he loves snow. I do too. That's going to be me whenever it finally snows here. Okay, so we've got a whole group of, I think there's 4 of them in the back there, production crew here. I think we're planning on getting something to eat. I think we've got enough of a lull in activity here to do a poll. So you guys should come up with 4 options and we'll let the audience decide. If you're just now tuning in, I keep saying that we have a lull in activity, but there's still some pretty significant weather going on out there. We've got a plethora of severe thunderstorm warnings stretching from portions of South Carolina all the way down into Florida. We've got flash flood warnings out the wazoo. We've got blizzard warnings a little bit farther to the north and west. I wonder if I can put those on the screen here. Warnings. Winter. Oh, yeah, I had them turned off for some reason. I want to make those orange. Little, maybe like pinkish. I don't know. And winter storm warnings, we'll turn those on as well. So big winter storm warning swath up here for portions of the upper Midwest. A couple of blizzard warnings out here in the Pacific Northwest. We'll talk more about that here in a minute. But then we've got this huge line of severe thunderstorms that's getting ready to cause big time problems up here near Charlotte, North Carolina, down through York, South Carolina, Chester, Newberry, Augusta, South Carolina, Waynesboro. None of this is tornadic yet. That's why I'm not like, normally when we have tornado warnings and stuff, I'm like zoomed in. I'm like, okay, this street's about to have this happen. You really can't do that with these squall lines. It's just, okay, everybody that's getting ready to get hit by this line, expect up to 70 mile per hour winds. Okay. And then same thing up the farther north you go, it's probably closer to 60 mile per hour winds. But all of South Carolina can expect this over the next little bit. So what are our 4 options? Pizza. All right. Okay, guys. So we're hungry here at the Weather House. It's tradition that you guys, whenever we're waiting for a tornado warning and we don't have much of anything else to talk about, it's tradition for you guys to pick what we eat. All right. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat and we're going to give you guys are going to decide. Here, our 4 options are pizza, hibachi, barbecue, or Applebee's. So we're either going to do like a pizza chain, a local hibachi restaurant, a local barbecue restaurant, or Applebee's. And the poll's going in the chat now. You can vote on it, okay? And we'll let you decide. If you're just now tuning in, this is more than just a, what should we eat stream. We're also doing live severe weather coverage here. We're just waiting on the next update. Right now, we just have a squall line racing through portions of Georgia and South Carolina. Everybody that's under a red polygon can expect 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. We're about to see one of these storms hit a camera that we have here in the Radar Omega app, so we're keeping an eye on that. Otherwise, we're just monitoring Twitter, waiting for your storm reports, and we're honestly just enjoying the little bit of downtime that we have until things start picking up here in a couple of hours. Oh, this is cool. Gen 2 is definitely ready. Gen 2 is definitely ready in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. He's got his weather station, his Tempest weather station, and the Yala meter all set up and ready to go. That's awesome. Thank you, man, for sending that in. And our poll, how's our poll doing? Okay, Hibachi is winning right now. We've got almost 4,000 votes. Hibachi's got 35%, pizza at 27%, barbecue at 28%. Applebee's is in dead last. We'll let this keep going until maybe about 5,000 votes, but it looks like Hibachi is going to be the winner here today. Gomez, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Very generous of you. Wyatt, with the awesome $49.99 super chat, he says, Hey Ryan, just sitting in the truck on my lunch break, watching the stream, not to keep you away from the current storms, but wondered when you think east of Columbus, Ohio, will see a good bit of snow, a good amount for the snowmobile. So I don't know right now. It's too early to tell, but I'm thinking next week, late next week, we've got our best chance. Obviously, things will change, but just stay tuned. I think that there's 3 big storms. This is the first one. The next one comes through this weekend, and then one after that. The last one is ours, I think, for Ohio and Kentucky as far as snow goes. Brian says, if barbecue wins, I'm buying. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. Pickle says Hibachi. It does look like Hibachi's winning, like by a lot. 37%. We're almost at 5,000 votes. We've got 4,760 votes. 37% Hibachi. I don't know if it's even possible for barbecue, which is in second place, to catch up here. So it looks like Hibachi is what we're getting. I want steak and chicken. I'm surprised you can't smell El Azul Grande from the top of the hill. We can. And we have it a lot. That's probably why that wasn't even an option. We're probably burned out on it for now. At least for another day or two. We can smell the El Azul Grande and the Texas Roadhouse. The winds bring the fumes right up here to the weather house. Looks like the winds are starting to pick up at our camera in Louisville as the line of storms gets closer. gusting to 18 miles per hour now, sustained at 13. The line is still a little bit away. So here's Louisville, here's the camera, here's the line of storms that we're watching. Just to get an idea of what this is going to be like for most of you guys in South Carolina, it'll be very similar to what we see happen on this camera. Farther south, the storms are a bit stronger. 60, 70 mile per hour winds are possible here in DuPont and Pearson, Georgia over the next little bit. So get ready for that. Apex says, Ryan, do you expect updrafts? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're going to see some updrafts today. We're seeing them right now, actually. Now, will they spin? Will they produce tornadoes? That's a question, and the answer is probably yes. But we're just waiting and we're seeing. Here's 10:30 a.m. in Des Moines, Iowa. What is that? Six yalls of snow there. I don't count the hump on the hand railing. If there's a hump at the top, you subtract an inch at least. That's just not realistic.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. Looks like I'm not gonna be able to get down into some places in Mariana. I think that's how you say this. They have the road completely blocked off. Highway 90, the main highway runs through here, completely blocked off by local police. Large emergency vehicle presence on this road. That's all I know for now. I do know that they are still out. I think they're still trying to account for people as well. So.
All right. Sounds like there's a pretty significant damage in and around the Mariana, Florida area. Chris has been scoping it out, but he can't get into some of the harder hit areas. So, Chris, if you're listening to me, I'd say that it's probably best to just stick there. I know you've been up for 30 hours or something. Stick around there and maybe try to get some rest. You're definitely not catching up with this line of storms. It's almost out to sea already. But yeah, Chris has been up all night tracking these things. If you guys don't follow Chris, you should. Twitter, YouTube, the whole 9 yards. He's got it all going on. And he's from Kentucky too. We have the same last name, and we're from the same area, and we are both obsessed with weather. But despite all those things, we are not brothers. I mean, it's crazy. But
31 and a half hours to be exact.
31 and a half hours. That's crazy. That's dedication, is what that is. Things are really picking up in Illinois there, where Jennifer McMahon is. Man, I'm so jealous. That's what I want, son. That's what I want. Yeah, I know. People are like, wait, I actually thought you were brothers. I know. I thought we were too. But we're not. All right, we're at 6,000 votes. Hibachi definitely wins. And that I think that's the one place. Oh, no, we can DoorDash that. So barbecue didn't win. So I can't remember who it was that said that they were going to pay for it. Barbecue didn't win. We still have your super chat, man, and I don't know if I can refund it. So what we're going to do is we're just going to take that $50 and we're going to tip the DoorDash driver the whole $50. Trying to make somebody's day today. What you're looking at here is a live view from northern Illinois and one of the heavier snow bands that we've seen today. This is happening at the same time as a strong damaging wind event is unfolding in Georgia and Florida. Peter Swanson says there are 2 cams from Mount Bachelor near Oregon. You can see the blizzard. Oh, somebody should send me the links to those. We definitely want to watch the Oregon stuff unfold as well. Zachary says, how's Southeast Michigan looking for this upcoming storm Friday and Saturday? It's looking like a lot of snow right now. That's all I can say. I want to wait until we can spend some time looking more at the data and make a full video before I do like a forecast, you know? So, but yeah, there's the storm that's coming in after this looks like much more of a snow system. Even though this one was a big snowmaker for Kansas, Iowa, it's going to be a big snowmaker for Northern Illinois, Wisconsin, and Michigan. The next one looks like more. Thank you, Robert. Darren Brooks says, what's Savannah, Georgia looking like? Right now, it's looking like not much. Oh, shucks. Oh, okay. I thought we missed the storm passing our Louisville camera, but it's still not there yet. And this one specific area, for some reason, the storms are moving very slow. Anyways, Savannah, Georgia, it's looking pretty. It's probably pretty warm right now, probably pretty gusty. This line of storms is approaching you, though. Once it gets there, a little bit later today, we could expect 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and maybe a couple tornadoes. So just be weather aware. It could take several hours for this line to get there, but we're going to be here with you. So far, no tornadoes. I'd say within the last hour, no tornado warnings or anything. So that's good. I do expect about an hour from now, things are going to start picking up significantly. All right, I'm ending the poll. 8,000 of y'all voted. Thank you so much. We've ordered the hibachi. Pizza was trying to make a comeback there at the end, though. It's really windy in Raleigh right now. Yeah, anywhere out in front of this line, well, really anywhere in the eastern part of the U.S. right now could be very windy because of it's just a very big storm. In the upper levels, or really the mid levels of the atmosphere, we've got 100 mile per hour winds blowing from the Gulf of Mexico up through the Appalachian Mountains, over North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio, all the way up into the Northeast. And some of that is mixing down to the surface. Here's an interesting time lapse from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. 1 picture per hour starting at 7 p.m. last night. So it piled up pretty quick there. Oh boy.
A new PDS severe
We've got our
thunderstorm
first
warning has been issued.
destructive severe thunderstorm warning of the day in Georgia. Wow, here it is. Let's read the text on that. So for Coffee County in Georgia, Atkinson County, Ware County, Bacon, Clinch, Davis, and Appling counties in Georgia until 1:45 p.m. Eastern, a destructive severe thunderstorm warning is in effect. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Wow. It doesn't look very impressive, I guess, on reflectivity, but when you flip over to velocity, you can see the where the strong winds are kind of focused there. And we're also probably getting official readings and reports from around Douglas of some of the stronger wind gusts. Yeah, wow. So if you're in Nichols or Alma or Hazelhurst or even in Denton, it's happening now in Denton, in Georgia, get ready. A very strong storm is on your doorstep. I'm going to message Chris Jackson. We'll see if he's going live today. Okay, yeah. So Chris Jackson says he will be chasing shortly. He's going to have a live stream as well. So Carly, just keep an eye on that LSM page, and I think we can get Chris on Zello as well. He's definitely been with us before on here. We might have to reset him up though. It's been a while since we've had a destructive severe. The velocity is insane. Wow. And like you even have to be concerned too about these little divots like this. There could be a little spin up tornado that happens there too. So Hazelhurst, get ready. Alma. Potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds are on the way. A little bit farther to the north near Louisville. We've got another storm getting ready to come through. We're already gusting to 30-mile-per-hour winds up here near Louisville as the front of the storm is just now working its way in. $35 of you guys watching in the Radar Omega app with me. If you want that app, you can open it up on your phone right now, iOS or Android. There's a link in the top of the description. Governor Ron DeSantis says to ensure that there are no unmet needs for following the severe weather impacting Florida, he's issuing a state of emergency for 49 counties. A lot of those counties were not even hit by any severe weather. Like they probably will later today, but not anything significant. But I guess it's good to see that there's a quick response. Yeah, and whenever you hear me talking to the people in the background, Chandra and Carly and Allie and everybody that's in the production room, this is what it looks like behind me here. Lots of green screens and weather maps and people and buttons. and people pushing buttons. Shout out to the production room. How can we, so in order to use Radar Omega on a PC like I am, you do have to have a subscription tier. There's no subscription that's necessary at all for just using it on your phone. But you do, I don't know which one it is, but one of the subscriptions has to be bought to be able to download the PC software. I thought this was just in your room. It used to be. Now it's in the living room. And that room is my old room. We've taken over the entire house here. Sweet. Now we have the Louisville camera on the multi-view, so I can just take that down. I don't know. Let's see here. Jennifer, her exact location in Illinois. Last update that we got is Galesburg, Illinois. It might be worth trying to manually update Jennifer's location there on our end so we can get a better idea of where she is. But Galesburg, Illinois is where Jennifer is right now. And it is coming down. Beautiful scenery there in Galesburg, Illinois. So, like we've been saying, severe weather is going to be possible all the way down the peninsula of Florida today. Not as intense as what we saw earlier in the Panhandle, but we are probably going to see a new tornado watch issued for Sarasota, Tampa, all the way up through Ocala soon. A line of storms will move quickly eastward this afternoon, posing a threat for damaging winds and a few tornadoes. Watch issuance is likely. This could even be a severe thunderstorm watch. But they'll probably go tornado just because of the chance that there's a couple tornadoes. So we'll see. Chris, thank you for the super chat. He says, hello from Lexington, South Carolina, getting ready for this afternoon. JN Cheer, thanks for becoming a slight risker. Lydia says, hello. Anything from Marlboro County in South Carolina, specifically around Bentonville, South Carolina? Well, the answer is yes. I don't know where that is exactly, though. Did I spell that wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. Bennettsville. So you're in an interesting area. It'll be much later today before the storms get there. It's certainly a couple hours. And yeah, it's hard telling. I think the biggest problem for this area is going to be the tornadic activity. But obviously, the winds could also be a problem as well. So it's just something that we have to watch. And we're getting started back with the tornado warnings. Here we go.
A new tornado warning
We've got
has
a
been issued.
radar-indicated tornado warning for Bacon County, Georgia, Coffee County, Georgia, and Davis County, Georgia. That was just issued here. Let's let Radar Omega fly us in, and let's see what we're looking at here. So this is inside of the destructive severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued not too long ago. So we were talking about how there could be embedded tornadoes inside of that, and it looks like that's what we're dealing with here. We've got rotation here near Satilla, and this is expected to move north and east towards Chatterton, Saginaw, Nichols, Taylortown, and all these places as we go forward. This is once again for Bacon, Coffee, and Jeff Davis counties in Georgia. Take shelter now. Bacon on Coffee is crazy. That's what I saw when I looked at the chat. Val Davy, thank you so much. Coffee County, Georgia should get some nader beans. Yeah, get it in. Wake up, because we've got another tornado warning.
A new tornado
right now.
warning
Atkinson
has been
County,
issued.
Georgia, Pierce County, and Ware County, Georgia, also under a tornado warning. So this little spot here is really popping off. We've got the destructive severe thunderstorm warning, which is kind of like a PDS severe thunderstorm warning, right? And then on top of that, we've got two tornado warnings. We've got the rotation up here moving towards Nichols, and now another area of rotation that is approaching Telmore, Bickley, Bolin, and eventually Alma, Georgia. Two potentially tornadic storms we're watching closely now here in Georgia. We're going to move all of our resources over here and pay very close attention to this because we're starting to see these storms enter a more favorable atmosphere now for tornadic formation. And we got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning as well for Evans County and Jenkins County in Georgia. South Central Georgia is popping off right now. What do you guys think about doing a split screen view like this? Do you hate this? I kind of hate this. I feel like if you're just tuning in, this might be a little confusing, but this is just showing the same image twice. But we can look at the reflectivity and the velocity at the same time rather than having to flip back and forth between them. I don't know if I like it or not. I think it's really useful to zoom in and then flip back and forth between them very fast because you can see like how they stack on top of each other, but the dual view is also pretty useful as well. We'll try it for a while. It also makes it smaller, so like the area that we're able to focus in on the radar is even smaller. 100% of the people in Miller County, Georgia are without power. Right now we're up to almost 70,000 people without power in Georgia, and the whole county of Miller County is without power now. Fire Medic. Thanks for becoming an extreme risk member. How do you tell a tornado on radar? This isn't a good example. This is actually pretty messy representation. But what we're looking for usually is a couplet, an area where wind's moving in different directions.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. I'm on the northeast side of. I keep forgetting where I'm at. Mariana. I'm getting confused. Anyway, I just passed a trailer park. Every single trailer in that trailer park is without windows, and half of them are without a roof. Looks like I'm driving straight up the damage path right now, so I'll let you know more here in just a little bit.
Okay, so Chris is down south, giving us updates on what's happened with our tornadoes that happened earlier. So we're going to keep showing you his stream. What is he? 5. And we'll try to cut to him whenever he passes an area that looks significantly damaged, but he is going down the very road that is most impacted, I believe, from the earlier storms. All right, back to the radar. This is an area of convergence. You can see there's areas of conflicting winds and a counterclockwise motion right here near Saginaw, moving up by Nichols. We think that there's a tornado there, and there's also somewhat of a hook or a bounded weak echo here near Nichols. This is just not a very good radar image to explain how to read a radar and understand where a tornado is. This is a little bit more advanced. Whenever we get a more classic hook, I'll do the typical, lesson on how we understand where tornadoes are via radar. But the main thing is right now is that the base of the storm is presenting with rotation. All right. And that's enough to issue at least a precautionary warning. Wow. The rotation is definitely getting stronger though. And we could be dealing with something serious here. Ooh, wow. Look at that. Either that's some interference, there's a problem with the data here, or things have just gotten so strong it's off the charts up there to the north and west of Nichols. Don't like that. We're going to break out into the mesoscale here. What is that? Nichols, Georgia. Yeah, so right now, if there's a tornado down, which there very well could be, it looks to me like it's going to be on the northwest side of Nichols, south of the Lot Cemetery, probably crossing Harmony Road on the northern side of town right now, heading up towards Solomon Pears. Pretty rural area. Hopefully it stays there and doesn't do anything else before it gets to, a little bit closer to some of these communities farther north and east. The southernmost storm, the rotation isn't as impressive with the one approaching Dixie, Union, and Beach, but that could certainly change. What about North Myrtle Beach? You guys are definitely probably one of the areas that we'll be watching the hardest later today. Probably around 5-6 p.m. Could get wild in Myrtle Beach later. Let's see here. JS says, I'm planning to move from Oregon to South Carolina. We canceled our departure for today. Do you think the conditions will be better by next week? Unfortunately, the conditions will be the same this weekend and next week. We're going to have 3 storms. This is the first one. Second one comes through next weekend. It's going to be very similar to this. No, I'm sorry, this weekend. And then in the middle of next week, we're going to have another one. So I don't know how impactful each one of those storms will be specifically for South Carolina, but on a synoptic national level, they look very similar. So there will be disruptive storms going on the East Coast next week, regardless. Yeah, so Taylortown now is the next in line here for this concerning area of rotation that just passed to the north of Nichols. Taylortown, Georgia, please take shelter. You are under a tornado warning. And you're also under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, so keep that in mind. Even without a tornado, you could experience 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Is Chris Jackson live yet? I don't think he's live yet. Chris Jackson will be chasing in South Carolina, so as soon as he does go live, we're going to try to pull him up for you. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning currently for Atkinson, Bacon, Coffee, Pierce, Ware, and Jeff Davis counties in Georgia. We've got two interesting areas of rotation embedded in a line of damaging severe thunderstorms. The one up here close to Nichols is the most concerning one, the one heading towards Taylortown, but the whole line is just producing damaging winds, so we should be taking precautions everywhere up and down this line in Georgia. If you haven't been hit by the storm yet in Georgia, it's coming, and it's probably going to be a doozy. And of course, we're continuing to cover the snow. Luis in the southern White Mountains of New Hampshire got 4 or 5 yalls of snow there. More is on the way. Yeah, the rotation on both of these is slightly weakening, which is good news. We're still in a little bit of a lull. I expect that things will probably start picking up. Like we expected there to be no tornado warnings until 1 p.m. At 1 p.m., tornado warnings were reintroduced. We'll probably continue to see new tornado warnings issued for similar kinds of things throughout the rest of the evening. But I think the peak activity for tornadic activity is that the peak time frame for that's going to be probably around 3 to 6. But it's definitely time to be in a heightened state of awareness from now until the storm's over. My food's here. I'm going to grab it before things get too busy. Thank you guys so much for voting for Hibachi. So much better than any of the other options, in my opinion.
Hibachi sounds amazing, Ryan. There's not nothing in this town that's open right now to eat.
I wish I could send you something, Chris. If there was something open, we could probably organize it. I just saw you pass a Burger King. Is the Burger King closed? Lord goodness. A little something, something right there, huh? Look at this. Nichols. See the little bloop? I believe that right around Nichols, some debris was picked up,
Burger
and we're
King's
just now
closed,
seeing it.
Firehouse Subs closed, Wendy's is closed. I even think Starbucks was closed, and that says something.
Yeah, I think we're just now seeing that debris, but the tornado likely has lifted. Man, sometimes I wish I streamed on Twitch. We could just watch YouTube videos while I eat.
A new tornado
tornado
watch
watch.
has been issued.
There it is. So they decided to go with the tornado watch for the Florida part. Why don't you stream on both? It's just it's harder, and there's a truth to like loyalty. It's not like I don't have a contract or anything with YouTube, but YouTube does tend to favor channels and people that are exclusive to YouTube. And my whole goal here, like we'd probably make more money. We'd probably, all kinds of cool things would happen if we multi-streamed. But my whole goal here is just to try to reach as many people as possible. And I think that that's more possible by just streaming on YouTube. As weird as that sounds, I've been doing this for a long time, and I think that we're making the right call. But we're always open to it, and we'll try some stuff out in the future. But if I was multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube, I still couldn't watch. I still couldn't do the cool things people do on Twitch because I would also be on YouTube. You go on Twitch and people are just watching movies and listening to copyrighted music. It's like the Wild West over there. Let me tell you, and the reason, like, it probably doesn't make sense to anybody. Like, if you're not familiar with this, like, if you don't understand, like, how this works. But the reason why it's in our best interest to try to be favorable on YouTube is because the potential audience on YouTube is way bigger than any, like, the amount of people on YouTube is like 1,000,000x how many are on Twitch. Like, there's just not very many people browsing Twitch. And most people who are browsing Twitch already know what they want to watch. They've got a favorite streamer. They're trying to watch a video game or whatever. It's much easier to find that random person who's just browsing the internet and doesn't even know that they want to watch the weather on YouTube. You know what I mean? That you're much more likely to have that happen on YouTube than any other platform. I like Twitch. But if you ever see me streaming on Twitch, it's probably going to be like I'm playing a video game or something. I'm going to get back into moving the radar around. I've just got to eat lunch. This will probably be the last time I eat on stream. Bear with me. Usually, Andy gives me a break while I eat, but he's not here yet. We're waiting on him because he was up all night last night waiting on me. Well, he was waiting on the storms, and they just didn't happen. You can dual stream on YouTube and Twitch, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work well for the people who decide to do that. Show me one person who that's working for.
I'd bring up something. It's been confirmed now that one person's been killed in Cottonwood. I think that's either Alabama or Georgia.
I expect that number will probably go up before the end of the day, unfortunately.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, there's a couple of storm chasing games that are coming out. Might stream storm chasing games on Twitch. Down to one warning, and it's gone. There's no rotation there. There might be a new one issued down here a little bit farther to the south. You should multi on TikTok. So TikTok is something that we did do for a while. It just became more of a hassle than what it was worth, because we would just stream like the behind the scenes to try to use it as like, hey, look, like this is happening on YouTube. You should go to YouTube. But those streams became so populated and we had to like have moderators just for TikTok, and it just wasn't worth it. We might do it again soon if I can figure out how to get what you guys see here on YouTube on TikTok as well, which I think they allow you to stream in from like an ingest OBS now, which is something that they didn't use. You used to not be able to do that. So that's an option. TikTok is wild. Like TikTok is also the Wild West. But what's different between TikTok and Twitch is it's a lot like YouTube in that, you know, a lot of people who are looking at TikTok live streams don't know what they're looking for. Like a lot of people just open up the live tab and they're just like scrolling until they find something interesting. That's perfect for us when we're trying to reach people who don't know that severe weather is coming, you know?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, wow. Here's a new warning that's far away from the other ones that we've been seeing. What the heck? Hold on. Yeah, what the heck? Oh, okay. We were just behind a little bit. I see now. Okay, so we've got a new tornado warning up here for Reidsville and Claxton in Georgia. This is rapidly approaching Savannah. We've got a little area of rotation, but it's hard to tell anything about it. Just take shelter if you're in Reidsville, and as this gets closer to the radar site, we'll be able to understand more about it. Oh yeah, there's a new tornado watch too. Somebody just asked, is my house going to blow up? No, I don't think so. Every comment I see, trash talking Diet Coke. That's just another Diet Coke I'm going to drink. I I'm done. Yeah, Diet Coke is not. I won't have any disrespect for Diet Coke in the chat. Okay, pretty lenient in there. I think we draw the line at misinformation. Look, your boy, I am somebody who is a degenerate. Okay, I love cola. All right, I'm a soda. I love sody pops. And there's just about nothing on this planet that's worse for you than sugar. So it's better that I do the Diet Cokes. And I don't care what you saw on TikTok that said that Diet Coke's going to give you cancer. That's not true. All right. And I will fight you over it. But that's not what we're here for today. What we're here for is some daggone tornadoes. All right. And we do have, we still do have a couple of tornado warnings, but man, I'm telling you right now that none of them are turning my head. Thankfully, that's a good thing, okay? The biggest thing about all of these storms that I'm seeing right now is just this crazy velocity ahead of them and the big time winds. I'm with you on the Coke. Oh, yeah. Yeah, aspartame, however you want to say it. It's like one of the most studied things on earth. Like if you're down in, like 12 Diet Cokes a day, if you're putting down a Diet Coke an hour, maybe that's not great. But like if you consume that much of anything, that's not great. A Diet Coke with your hibachi and a Diet Coke instead of coffee in the morning is great for me. Okay, maybe not for you, but for me, it's great. Why are we even talking about this? So this is what we're looking at here. This is the rotation that sparked the tornado warning. Once again, the main thing that I want to emphasize here is that the biggest problem that we're going to have, at least in the near future, is going to be damaging winds. I don't see much of a tornado threat just yet. And we have Chris Jackson. There we go. Chris Jackson is live in South Carolina for us. So if stuff starts to go down in South Carolina, we're going to be able to cut to him, and we can talk to him as well. He's on our communication network. Listen, coffee's fine. I personally don't like coffee. I prefer, a nice Diet Coke. Oh my God. Can we go one stream without people ridiculing me? JS, thank you for the 10. Debbie Roberts, thank you for becoming a member. Mike, thanks for becoming a Slight Risk member. AC8WO C3, thanks for becoming a High Riskers. Linda, thanks for the 10. I've been watching before and during my trip in Tampa Bay from Tampa Bay to Kansas and back. What a week. I'm sitting in the hotel and watching it snow in Kansas City. You picked quite the time for that trip. I tried Coke Zero. I'm not all about it. It's not for me. This is what the whole U.S. looks like right now. If you were looking at it from space, obviously these colored polygons wouldn't be over here. That'd be crazy. That's just showing you where the tornado warnings and stuff are. But you see the clouds. You see the big swirling cloud here in the middle of the country. That's our culprit. That's our low pressure center. This is what's causing the new tornado warning that's getting ready to happen.
A new tornado
warning
causing
all
has
the
been
snow
issued.
on the backside. Appling, Bacon, and Wayne counties once again under a tornado warning. This is the second one in the past hour, I believe. Let's go in and zoom in on it. Oh, I see what they're looking at here. Little area of rotation right yonder. That is going to be moving up towards Surrency. So take shelter now if you're in Surrency, Georgia. And boy, is this getting close to Savannah. Savannah, Georgia, you've got a squall line of severe thunderstorms headed right towards you, and all of the tornadic activity is culminated in the very part that's going to be coming towards Savannah. So get ready for that. Down here in Florida, a lot of people are asking about Florida. We're mostly just concerned about the winds right now. There's not a lot of tornadic activity. There's a squall line coming through. Winds are going to get really strong for a couple minutes, and then they'll die down. Strong winds getting ready to move into Statesboro, maybe 70-mile-per-hour winds. Columbia, the strong winds with potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds are knocking on your doorstep. Charlotte's coming through Charlotte right now. Look at this. Looks like the strongest part of the storm has already went through Charlotte, but areas just east of Charlotte, like Concord, you're still in next in line. We're starting to see the severe thunderstorm warnings make it all the way up into Virginia now. Winston-Salem, Thomasville, you guys are next in line for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Thankfully, this is a good thing. If you get hit by this severe line of storms and there's no tornadoes, then you're clear and you don't have to worry about tornadoes today. If you're out here in South Carolina and North Carolina and you haven't been hit by a storm yet, in fact, you go outside and things seem kind of, it's just windy, then that's actually bad because that means that the storm's still coming to you. And, we're probably going to be, the later in the day we get, up until about 6 p.m., the more likely it is that these storms will have tornadic attributes to them. How's this going to affect Kingsland, Georgia, south of Savannah? Well, it's going to be pretty significant. There's going to be a big storm that's going to come through here within the next hour and a half or so. Right now, the various storms that are coming towards Savannah have tornado warnings on them. This one actually is starting to look a little bit more impressive too with the rotation. So we might actually have a tornado here trying to form northwest of Glenville. Mendez, Hewland, Bay Branch, all of you guys in Georgia need to be taking shelter. But yeah, this area of tornadic thunderstorms is coming right towards Savannah and the surrounding areas. So get ready for it. I'm looking at the chat and I still see discussion of Diet Coke. Are we going to measure snow this stream? Yeah. Keep sending in your snow pictures. We're compiling a list. We're going to do a winner here soon. We should have done one. We should have done one earlier. I was advised to do that, but we didn't. We'll get her done though. Yeah, power is likely going to go out pretty much anywhere this line interacts with. We've got hundreds of thousands of people without power across South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. And that number is just going to keep going up the farther east this line goes. Top to bottom here, severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for portions of southern Virginia. 60-mile-an-hour winds are getting ready to come into the Winston-Salem area. They're eventually going to get into Greensboro as well and Thomasville up here. They just passed Charlotte. Next in line in South Carolina is going to be places like Lancaster, Winnsboro, Columbia, Aiken, and Williston. No signs of tornadic activity just yet. We're watching. A little bit farther to the south, we've got some very strong winds getting ready to hit places like Hiltonia, Sylvania, and Statesboro within the next 15 to 20 minutes. I just saw somebody in the chat asking about Statesboro. And then the strongest portion of our line of storms is down here between Claxton and Jessup in Georgia. We've got 2 tornado warnings embedded in a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This is what's moving towards Savannah, Georgia. So everybody in Savannah, Georgia should be ready for this. We've got a huge 70 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning that goes through Waycross all the way down to Fargo, Florida. And then we've also got a severe thunderstorm warning with 60 mile per hour winds for Lake City, Fort White. And another one of those is about to be issued for Trenton and Newberry and Chiefland. So yeah, huge line of storms right now going through portions of South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, and Florida. The 2 tornado warnings, we're watching them closely, but so far nothing significant has happened with them. There's a study that shows that aspartame caused cancer in rats. Yeah. If you pump a rat full of anything for 2 weeks, it's gonna die. Okay, I mean it just is of probably a million different things. I can't believe you guys are we're trying to do the weather here. I'm gonna have to hide the chat. Let's see here. How bad do you think it's going to be in Jacksonville, North Carolina? I think that you've got a chance of some strong damaging winds and maybe a tornado or two. Best thing to do is just to stick with me until the line gets to you, and we'll let you know exactly if you're under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. Kenzie is honestly involved in a little bit of everything here at the Hall Enterprises. Sending us a view from Kenzie's setup to I was going to say tonight, but this afternoon. Live stream vibes from the remote weather house. That is a clean setup. Very clean. Water is the superior drink. Nobody's arguing with you there. But if you want a little fizzy sody pop, all right, I say ditch the sugar. All right. I can tell you for sure, if you pump a rat full of as much sugar as they pumped aspartame into this one in this study, much worse things would have happened to the rat with the sugar. Okay? That is way worse. Like regular Coke is worse. Obviously, it's better to drink water. But we ain't talking about what's obviously better. We're talking about
a new tornado warning has been issued.
All right. New tornado warning. This one includes Odom and just a little bit of the northwestern side of Jessup. All right. Right, here's your rotation. It's not very strong, but I see what they're doing now. They're pretty much lighting up every single little divot in this line, kind of like what they were doing earlier for the big line that was off the coast of Panama City. A similar thing is happening here. There's multiple areas of vorticity that are getting picked up, and they're just warning them precautionarily. This is a good one, and it could very well result in a tornado here somewhere between Mershon, Bristol, Cavill, Rich, Redland, and Jessup here within the next little bit. So take shelter now if you're in Appling, Bacon, Pierce, Wayne, Evans, or Tatnall County in Georgia there. Getting close to South Carolina. Yeah, maybe during downtime in the streams from now on, we'll just have debates about dumb stuff. It's been pretty fun. Winds are picking up a little bit here in my neck of the woods. We're finally in the cold side of the low pressure center. Things are going to get really cold here now. Expecting some snow tonight in Kentucky. Not much, but some. Really heavy rain up here in Pennsylvania. And yeah, most of our flash flood warnings are pretty concentrated around the southern side of the Appalachian Mountains right now, where that, if you heard me talking about the cheese grater analogy earlier, pretty much where that's taking place. And yeah, I'm pretty much hyper-focused now on the deep south or the southeastern side of Georgia, because that's where most of the things are happening. But if you're getting a bunch of snow in Illinois, if you're getting a bunch of snow somewhere up north, please send me a picture of your Yolometer measuring the snow, just like Stack did here. Okay? It's not much, but it's the wettest, heaviest snow he's ever shoveled. And you're going to be entered to win $1,000. We're going to draw a winner here soon. $1,000 for measuring the snow. Okay? Where else can you watch the weather and get money for it? Oh, nowhere else, really? Is that? Oh, okay. JJ from Independence, Iowa says he's getting wrecked up there. Almost a foot. Almost 12 y'alls of snow there. My man. My man. Yeah, thank you guys. If you want to send stuff in, once again, it's at Ryan Hall y'all on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. Or you can do pics at RyanHallYall.com. Just about 5 y'alls now in Peoria, Illinois. Just in time for us to have another tornado warning issued.
A new tornado warning has been
This is
issued.
going to be for Baker County, Florida, Charlton County, Georgia, and Ware County, Georgia. Let's go. Let's zoom in here. Bruh. So there's an area of convergence that's been building. Look at this. You see the inflow here. See the winds moving in this direction. Whenever they start turning red, that indicates winds moving in this direction. So we do have some rotation here.
A new tornado warning
strengthening,
has been
so
issued.
That's a good catch. That's a good warning, I believe. However, the rotation is not very tight, so hopefully we don't see anything significant from this. And we got a new tornado watch. Tornado watch until 9 p.m. now. A few tornadoes likely. 5.8 million people. This includes all the way up to Richmond, Virginia, down towards Burlington, Raleigh, and Wilson, and North Carolina, Wilmington. Till 9 p.m., a few tornadoes likely. Can you make a rain-o-meter?
A new tornado watch has been issued.
We're working on it. It's hard to make a rain gauge that's unique or like worth it. Like, you know, anybody can buy a ruler to measure snow, right? But like, it's, you know, not all rulers are as, you know, the Yolometer is unique. It looks good in the pictures. You can take a picture of it from far away and see how much snow you have. It's a part of what we do here. It's hard to do something similar to that for rain. and it not just be like a regular rain gauge, you know. So we're having fun with it. We got a lot of people watching from in and around Kansas City. Yarn. Looks like about 2 or 3 y'alls of snow there. Nectar of the gods. Yeah. So yeah, I'm seeing a lot of reports from around Kansas City. I haven't seen a lot from North Illinois though. If we've got anybody from Illinois that's watching, please send us how much snow you've got, because I would like to know. Yeah, still watching the tornado warnings, and still honestly not being too concerned about the specific tornado probabilities in any of these storms, but they're all capable of producing a tornado. So we need to be taking shelter if we're in Liberty, Long, or Tattnall counties in Georgia, Baker, Charlton, or Ware counties in Florida, Appling, Bacon, Pierce, Wayne, or Evans counties in Georgia. If any of you are in any of those counties, please take shelter now. Yeah, we're starting to see some of the convection popping up in front of the main line, starting to interact more with the wind shear. So these are the kinds of storms that I'm going to be watching pretty closely in the future as to the ones that could probably cause the most problems. But the main line is also going to be a problem as well, especially with how disjointed it is. What you want to see is a straight, solid line. The fact that we have these individual cells isn't good. They could definitely start producing tornadoes much more easily that way. Yeah, this right here is pretty concerning. Claxton, you're not necessarily in the warning that was issued for Hewland and Bay Branch, but it looks to me like there was a little bit of an inclusion there, and if there was a tornado, it's kind of separated and it's starting to go this way now. It's hopefully lifting at this point. It's hard to tell because you're in a radar hole, but there might be a tornado trying to come into the Hagen-Claxton area. Just go ahead and take shelter because half the city is under the warning. Yeah, and it's really unfortunate because this is pretty high up. Like, we're pretty far away from the radar there. And the fact that we're seeing the rotation, and I believe it's even possible to see a little bit of a debris signature. Yeah, that could have been significant. Look at this. So obviously this is where the tornado was probably the strongest right here. It's going up towards Claxton, but we don't start seeing the debris until right as it gets to Claxton. That tells me that a lot of the debris was probably picked up back here. It started its ascent up into the atmosphere, and then we just didn't see it until it got here, because it took that long for it to get high enough to be picked up by the radar. Or there very well could still be a tornado down. In that case, everybody in Claxton needs to be in their safe spot, and hopefully we get a new warning here soon. Oh, here it comes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Can you guys still hear that? I can't even hear the warnings anymore. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, so that wasn't a continuation of the Claxton warning, actually. That was a brand new warning that does include a little bit of the state of South Carolina. So here we are. We got 6 warnings now. We're picking up again, and oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is still the best one for that. We have a significant storm over here to the west of Dover. This is your hook. This is your rotation couplet. So this is a brilliant one. If you're new here, if you haven't seen us talk about how we can tell where tornadoes are by looking at the radar, this is a great example. Okay, on the velocity, whenever you see me switch to this view, the blue is showing winds. Or the blue and the green is showing winds that's going towards the radar, okay? And the radar's up here. All right, we know that because, I mean, you can just zoom out and see where the radar is. It's right here, all right? So the blue and the green shows winds going towards the radar, and the brighter those colors, the stronger the winds, right? The reds show stuff going away from the radar. So we can see here that we have counterclockwise rotation, very close to each other. In fact, they touch. That is usually a sign of a very tightly rotating mesocyclone or a tornado. That lines up pretty well with a hook in this storm. This is the base of the storm. This is the rotating part. We're seeing in 2D, kind of like a 3D storm. This is the part that goes way up into the sky up here, okay? And then this is the base of the part that would be rotating. And then if we go to the correlation coefficient, sometimes you can see debris on this, and it looks like there might be a little something trying to pop up there, but I'm not sure yet. But yeah, that at least for a moment, that was some very significant rotation, and we need to be watching out in Sylvania, Georgia. Take shelter now. If you're in Sylvania, Georgia, take shelter right now. Up to 7.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
7 or 8. Levy County, Florida now is under a tornado warning as well. So what did we say, y'all? 2 p.m. things will be picking up again. Here we are, 1:56, and we're lighting up all up and down the board. We got another tornado warning way down here in Florida. This one, not really seeing exactly what's prompted it. However, there's definitely some convergence. There's definitely some rotation here. And this line of storms is capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds even without a tornado. So we want to be in our safe spot regardless if we're in Rockville or if we're in Toledo or Silver Hill, Florida, Georgia. Right on the Florida-Georgia line. 7 tornado warnings now. Some of the other ones, there's a big cluster of warnings for pretty much 2 storms here, right to the west of Savannah. None of these have very distinct looking rotation signatures on them. This one's starting to near Cavill or Kville and Rich. So, we need to be watching the Jessup, Odom, Burnett, and Redland area. Otherwise, I can't really tell much about what's going on with these storms just because we're so far away from the radar. If we switch over to another radar view here, we did have pretty significant rotation earlier near the Claxton area, and that has since let up a little bit. but it could be coming back. We could see a new tornado try to form here if the supercell becomes a little bit more established. It's not much right now. The most impressive thing I've seen so far
A new
is
tornado warning has been issued.
Is this one right here definitely had a tornado on it not too long ago. I don't know if it still does or not, but Sylvania needs to be taking shelter right now. Sorry, just reading some updates. Oh, man, it's crazy how quick these things are happening today. Look at how fast. So we definitely had a tornado here, right? Boop, tornado, 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 and it's gone. That's crazy. Normally, we will see, especially if they're in an individual cell like that, we will see them last longer than that. But it looks like it's lifted, but it could come back. If we're in Sylvania, Georgia, please stay in your safe spot. And we've just got to be like on our toes here, constantly monitoring all these storms because, that could happen again in any of these, and it's going to happen fast. We got to watch this. What is that? We got to watch that. We are still watching this. Odom and Jessup, get ready. Big storm coming. Could have a tornado with it. But daggone it. If this area right here isn't in a radar hole, I don't know what is. Yeah, we're hearing about a lot of flooding in and around Atlanta right now as well. If you live anywhere that's experiencing flash flooding right now, we would love to see, if you can do so safely, we would love to see any kind of reports or pictures or, anything that you can send us to help tell the story of what's going on. I'm sure Andy will be with us sooner than later. He was up for like 24 hours, 30 hours, something like that, tracking the storms before I went live. So we got to let him rest. Another thing that's pretty concerning here, oh boy, oh man, is this. Look at this. Holy smokes. We've got a train of supercells that has, oh man. Well, that's not good. We have a train of supercells that has formed here off the coast of the Atlantic Ocean. They're starting to move onto land now near Myrtle Beach. It looks like the farther away you get from land, the more impressive some of them become. Let me see. Can we tell? Oh, wow. They are rotating big time, too. Holy smoke. That is like a spinning top. The whole thing is rotating. Anyways, we've got this train of supercells that's going to continue to move up towards land, and this is kind of what we were really hoping wouldn't happen. But this could be a situation where we have multiple discrete supercell thunderstorms with big tornadoes that try to slam up against the coast here in South Carolina and North Carolina later today. It's time to be on high alert in Myrtle Beach, Georgetown, North Myrtle Beach, Oak Island, Wilmington, possibly all the way up into Whiteville, Burgall, and Jacksonville, North Carolina. High alert. This is not what you want to see. Oh man, look at that. Have you ever seen anything like that? Wow. Look at this. There's a donut hole. There's a hole in the storm. I can't even imagine what that's like. A giant mile-wide water spout, maybe even bigger than that, out there in the middle of the ocean. Just the whole entire storm is rotating. And it has an eye, son. It has a daggone eye. What? This one's got it too. Look at that. Yeah, not a good sign. Not a good sign for our friends along the coast here in South Carolina. All we can do really is hope that these kind of turn into a mess or more of a linear squall system of their own as they get closer to land. If they maintain their discreetness like this, it could be pretty bad over there. Yeah, the fish need to be warned. Talk about Sharknado. If you've ever seen the premise for the movie Sharknado, it's like a big tornado, like a big water spout that sucks up sharks out of the ocean and then dumps them on land. That's not going to happen. But if it was to ever happen, it would be something like this that caused it. Holy smokes. You guys, you know about Sharknado. If you've never seen it, I highly don't recommend it. All right, checking in on our tornado warnings one by one again. The one up here near Sylvania is still showing some rotation, but it's not as impressive as it was before. Stay in your safe spots for at least the next 25 minutes, and things should be good. It's hard to tell anything about these other storms right here in the middle. There's a little bit of rotation near Odom, so take shelter in Odom, Jessup, all the way up towards Fort Stewart and Hinesville in Georgia. These are the storms that are approaching Savannah, so get ready for that, y'all. And there's a little bit of a tornado warning left out here for Traders Hill, Stanley, and Silver Hill in southern Georgia near Florida. That's going to expire in 10 minutes, okay? I'm just blown away. I'm seriously just blown away by the presentation of these storms way out here in the Atlantic. This is just unbelievable. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if these come ashore in this way, we're talking about several significant tornadoes. There's a chance that they weaken. There's a chance that they enter a less favorable environment as they go to the north and east a little bit. So that's that. We just got to hope for that. North Carolina. Oh yeah, North Carolina. There's a tornado warning up here too. Sorry, I'm not ignoring North Carolina. It's just there's a lot going on. This is actually mostly in Virginia too, which is the craziest thing. This is not very far from where I am. Anyways, tornado warning for Marbone. I don't know if you guys say Marbone. We say Marbone here in Kentucky, but Marrowbone Heights, Ridgeway, Martinsville, Leatherwood, Figsboro, and Stanleytown. This tornado warning, I believe what they're doing, you guys have, if you've been following along for a while, we've talked about these S-curves. They've found this S-curve and they've issued a precautionary tornado warning. If this outflow is strong enough to punch through that inflow and create a more narrow channel for the inflow to kind of wrap around like this, there will be a tornado that happens with this. As of right now, though, there is not a tornado happening. It's just a possibility. Okay, so we still want to take shelter in Martinsville and Ridgeway, at least for the next 23 minutes. Wait till the storm passes, or until that storm or that warning is allowed to expire, and then you'll be fine. You can come on out. Honestly, though, in this part of the world, once the storm is over, we've still got a lot of rain to go. So if you live in a flood-prone area, then your main focus becomes that. Yeah, Chris Jackson, storm chaser that's helping us out in the Carolinas. I believe he's near Charleston, South Carolina. So he's going to be able to, if we do get a big water spout, he's going to be able to show us that. Yep, we're 6.5 hours in now. We've been live for 6.5 hours. This is probably going to be one of those days where we are live for at least 10 hours, maybe even more than that. Let's talk about the rest of North Carolina too. Winston-Salem, you're getting ready to get hit by the really strong winds. If you haven't already been hit by them, it's coming. Danville, 60-mile-an-hour winds on the way. Burlington, next in line, we've got places like Asheboro, 60-mile-an-hour winds on the way. Really, I don't see much in the way of a threat for tornadic activity with any of these storms outside of the little kinks here and there like we're seeing up in Southwest Virginia. Charlotte, it's done for you. It's just a rainstorm from now on. If you live in a flood-prone area, pay attention to that. Unfortunately, I think that places closer to Raleigh, Wilmington, Fayetteville, Wilson, your biggest problem isn't necessarily going to be this. It's going to be if these storms that are coming in through North Myrtle Beach, if they make it up to you before the line gets to you. If that's the case, then we're talking about tornado, a much bigger tornado situation up there. The line in the middle of South Carolina has either significantly weakened or, you know, the radar site's getting hit so hard right now by rain that it's kind of making the radar a little funky. But there's still strong winds, 60-mile-an-hour winds coming towards Camden and Columbia, Orangeburg right now. And then, of course, we do have our tornado warning for Sylvania, which is still going. That kind of goes into a little bit of South Carolina here. But the rotation has let up a lot with this one. The tornado warning in Florida has been allowed to expire. We might have to watch this storm near Alucha for a potential for some rotation there. Holy smokes. These things are flying too. Yeah, I do believe that tornado that hit near the Claxton area was pretty significant. Here is a photograph. Look at this photograph. From the warm sector in North Carolina. I believe this comes from Raleigh. Basically, what this is National Weather Services around the world let weather balloons go in the air at the same time every day, and they get all the data and they send it back to the computers, and the computers make the forecasts, and they're wrong a lot of times, and everybody gets mad at me. But in the middle of all that happening, we also get like now data, right? Like not just future forecast data, but this is what the atmosphere looks like right now, specifically in terms of wind speed and direction. This is the hodograph. Whenever the weather balloon took off from the ground, winds were, coming out of the south and east, right? So the balloon starts going up like this, right? The higher up in the atmosphere the balloon got, the wind started blowing more south to north, okay? And also, you notice the distance between these points, these data points. The larger that distance, the stronger the winds, right? So now, as you go even higher into the atmosphere, it's blowing even stronger northeast. Eventually, they're gusting very high, 80 knots or so, directly east. And then once you get way up into like some of the really high areas of the atmosphere, the general direction is almost due south. Look at that. So the weather balloon has shown us the rotation in the atmosphere as you increase with height. This is one of the most impressive photographs in this part of the world I have ever seen in a warm sector in my entire life. And I've been looking at these daggone curved noodles since I was about 12 years old. So this is a sign that, if a storm is able to root in this environment, it is almost certainly going to cause a significant tornado. All we can do is hope that, a storm doesn't root, but these supercells are not a good sign.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Fairfield County, South Carolina, Lexington County, South Carolina, and Richland County, South Carolina, now under tornado warnings. That's up there northwest of Columbia, son. And for good reason. That is definitely... Hold on. Obviously, there is some rotation here. Certainly some rotation there, but that's a little bit of an odd signature. But hey, listen, we've got a downburst, a forming tornado or something going on here near White Rock and Ballantyne in South Carolina, just to the north of Columbia. Whatever this is, very strong storm is about to cross over Interstate 26 between Spring Hill and Freres Gate. Take shelter now if you're in Ballantyne, Rich Tex, Littleton, Cedar Creek, Jennings, or Rion in South Carolina. This is a dangerous storm. You're under a tornado warning for at least 30 minutes. Stay in your safe spot until that warning is over. Oh, okay. Seeing a little bit more convergence here northwest of Allendale now. Wouldn't be surprised to see a new tornado warning with that. Oh, yeah. That probably is going to get a new tornado warning that will include Ulmer at some point. Somebody in the chat just said, pizza. You're behind, bro. Fast forward. All right, 1 second. I'm going to take my last sip of Diet Coke, and I'm going to switch to water or some sort of drink with electrolytes in it and no aspartame. Okay? And we're buckling in for the second leg of our tornado outbreak, unfortunately.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A little wetter. Oh, did somebody just raid me? Is that a thing now? Nice. Very cool. All right, we did just get a new tornado warning while I was out there, and of course, unfortunately, it's in Myrtle Beach. And Myrtle Beach, I feel sorry for anybody that's down there right now. This is going to be a long evening. This is probably the first of several tornado warnings that you're about to be under today. So just get comfy in that safe spot, okay? Get comfortable. Don't plan on leaving anytime soon. We have a train of monster supercells with fish flying in the air right now, more than likely, moving your way. And as much as we're having fun with this, I mean, this is a pretty serious situation. So Garden City Beach and Myrtle Beach take shelter now. The first tornado warning of the day is a result of this area of rotation right here. I don't know if this is a water spout. I don't know if we've got anybody that's seen it. But certainly this is going to continue up to the north and could become a tornado here all the way up towards Conway. So this road right here, Highway 501, I've traveled on it a million times in my life. This is the way you take in and out when you're on your way to good old Myrtle Beach on vacation. This is the path the tornado is going to make. It's going to go somewhere in between Pine Island and Conway here if it stays on the ground. SAT says, this is my only source of in real-time weather, and you guys do such a great job. Thank you, Ryan and team. Thank you, Sat. I really do appreciate that. And thank you, Zen, for the 5 gifted memberships. Look at this next one. The inflow on the next supercell is already looking nasty. And then look at the one behind that. And the one behind that, and the one behind that. And they just keep getting bigger and nastier and crazier. Here's another one of those photographs. This one's from Charleston, South Carolina, even crazier. Almost 1,000 Storm relative helicity at the 0 to 3 kilometer. I mean, I'm kind of speechless. This is I don't even know what do you do with this environment? Like, what do you do with that? How is there a storm that's not producing a tornado in that environment? You know what I mean? The one thing that we've got going for us in a lot of this area is the lack of instability. But that's obviously not a problem with these supercells that are popping up out here near Myrtle Beach. It's helping us a lot in Charleston. Like even the stratiform rain has supercellular attributes to it.
A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cameras in and around Myrtle Beach that we're trying to pull up to.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. Just FYI, I sent you some links to some Myrtle Beach beach cameras over on your Discord if you want to check them out.
I got them. Thank you, Chris. All right. So we've got a couple new tornado warnings out here. Let's go over these one by one. We're going to look at the one near Charlotte first. Wow, on the eastern side of Charlotte, North Carolina, we've got a tornado warning now. And my goodness, there's a good reason for it right here. Let's see if we can't get a better view of that on, I wonder if TCLT is working. It's certainly not, is it? Okay. All right, so Charlotte, on the east side of Charlotte, looks like a quick spin up is happening just to your south near Weddington and Marvin. Yeah, that right there could be a tornado. Moving up towards Matthews. So if I'm in Weddington, Providence, Matthews, or Harrisburg, I'm taking shelter right now. We do have a camera in Charlotte. Once again, the strongest part of the storm, the line of storms is past Charlotte, but we've got this little kink in the line that's trying to jolt up to the north here a little bit. That's going to cause some problems. Downtown Charlotte, I don't think you're at any risk whatsoever for a tornado here. I don't. But it's the eastern and the southeastern side closer to Mint Hill and Matthews that we're worried about. Yeah, that was probably a quick spin up. Hopefully, anyway. Because that's a pretty populated area there. The tornado warning for Myrtle Beach is still in effect. The storm that prompted it it's pretty little, but I mean it's a supercell. It's got a hook. It's got a rotating base. This next one is a little bit more of that, and then the next one is even more of that. Then the next one, and the next one, and the next one. I'm flabbergasted, to be honest, by what I'm looking at here. This is the next area, I think, around Surfside Beach. Within the next, well, actually, this might become a little bit closer to Myrtle Beach, actually, near, I don't know, the south, between Surfside Beach and Myrtle Beach, South Myrtle, I guess. This next one looks like it'll come in closer to that vicinity. Unbelievable. And they're moving fast too. That tornado warning north of Columbia should be allowed to expire soon. The tornado warning down here for Fort Stewart, just to the west of, or to the southwest of Savannah. You really can't tell much about it, of course, because of the radar hole, but there's a little bit of rotation here near Ludowici. Moving towards Waltherville and Hinesville. So stay in your safe spot for the next 30 minutes in these areas. The Charlotte storm, I think the rotation that we were concerned about with this storm is let up a little bit, but it's still there. We need to be staying in our safe spots for the next 30 minutes in Matthews, Mint Hill, Pioneer Hills, and Harrisburg, North Carolina. That's the thumbnail to the next video. Yeah, a big storm going through Charlotte right now. There's potentially a tornado on the southeastern side, but it looks like it was short-lived. Could be trying to come back together here, but you see just to the south of Charlotte, that right there was our potential tornado, and it's since let up, so hopefully that continues to be the case. Still got a lot of flash flooding reports coming in to the south and west of Charlotte, and Charlotte is under a flash flood warning as well, so the rain's not going to stop anytime soon, unfortunately. You gotta watch that. Yeah, you gotta watch this right here. The storm is going through Ulmer and Olar right now, up towards, eventually up towards Branchville. That one could produce a tornado. We've got to watch it very closely. The rest of these look pretty tame for right now. Honestly, I'm mostly concerned and kind of focused on these supercells out in the Atlantic now. There's nothing else on this map that's even close to as concerning as what we're seeing out there. And it's coming. It's coming to land, you know. I'm not concerned about it because it's over the ocean, you know. From Brad Panovich, one fatality and two critical condition from the tornado between Claremont and Catalba. Excuse me. Roads are starting to close all across Illinois as well, guys. Once again, I know we're kind of really focused on the tornadic and severe weather aspect of this storm right now, but we would also love to hear about the snow and stuff that's going on up there too, because eventually that's going to become probably the main part of this storm. So keep us updated on your snow measurements up there. If you've got a yaw meter, measure the snow with the yaw meter, and you will be. Send us a picture, measure the snow, and you will be entered to win $1,000 at the end of this stream. And sorry if I'm being a little quiet. I'm just looking at all of the data. Over the next couple of hours, another thing that I'm seeing that we'll probably have to pay attention to is a pretty significant flooding situation unfolding in Virginia up into Maryland, specifically between Roanoke and places like Charlottesville and Frederick. So if you live in a flood-prone area over there, please prepare and just be weather aware. Stephen Walkley is going to be streaming snow
A new
for us
tornado
soon.
warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning in Florida. This one includes Gainesville. Let's see what we... What the heck is this? I don't know if I'm missing something, but okay. There is some rotation here, just to the south and west of Archer, moving up towards Gainesville, Florida. So this is a tornado warning, so let's take it seriously. Let's get into our safe spot in Arredondo, Gainesville, Paradise, and Alucia in Florida. Otherwise, these other Florida storms are mostly tame. Some really strong rain, lots of lightning, and some gusty winds. But for the most part, the storms in Florida are not causing much problems, so that's good. We do have the tornado warning here for Gainesville, so please take shelter. The storm that's approaching Savannah still has a tornado warning associated with it. The rotation is hard to see on radar, but it's still there. So Hinesville, stay in your safe spot for at least the next 10 minutes, and then we'll see if they reissue this. If they do issue another tornado warning for that storm, it will likely include Savannah. Myrtle Beach is no longer under a tornado warning. All of the little cells that were producing the tornado warning, all of those have lifted, or I guess they've come inland a little bit more. Oh boy, if this one makes it to shore and it's still spinning like that, it's going to cause a lot of problems. Let's hope that that's not the case. But I don't know what would make it slow down, you know? All of these are just spinning so much. $100,000 people without power in North Carolina now. Very strong winds with these storms in North Carolina. This is one of the areas where the lower level jet is higher. So anytime you get a line of storms like this, it has the ability to kind of help some of those upper level winds reach the surface. So the winds are gusting higher.
A new
up
tornado
here,
warning
but they're more
has been
sustained
issued.
farther south. Camden County, Georgia, and Glenn County, Georgia are now under a tornado warning. This is south of Brunswick. Okay. Rotation. I mean, this has got like 5 minutes of being on land before it goes out to sea. But Dover Bluff, anyone around the St. Andrew Bay here needs to be taking shelter. Maybe even all the way up there towards Jekyll Island and St. Simmons. Take shelter immediately. You are under a tornado warning. There could be a little spin up trying to happen here as this line of storms makes it out towards the Atlantic Ocean. That's for Camden and Glenn counties. I feel like we got a lot of people watching in this area as well right now. Just take shelter. Bring me with you. Go into the lowest, most interior room of your home. Make sure you got a charged laptop or a charged tablet phone, something like that. And we'll be fine. Here is an update from Illinois. Thank you for sending us this. We asked for it. Sonia. Stockton, Illinois has at least 8 inches, but temps are 33, so it's melting as it's falling. Winds are around 15 miles per hour. It's still coming down. A very heavy, wet snow. Wevy snow. Yeah, you might cover up that y'all meter before all is said and done. It's just gonna keep getting colder, you know. JJD, huge shout out to JJD for the 10 gifted. Achilles Gill, thanks for becoming a slight risker. And Joseph, please give us your thoughts on Pinewood, South Carolina. Sure thing, Joseph. Pinewood. Oh, come on. South. Man, that must be a small town. Okay. Pinewood, South Carolina, completely in the clear right now. However, there is a line of storms coming, pretty strong storms on the way. So, yeah, just get ready for that. I would say another hour or so. Right now it's raining. The winds are probably picking up. It's just going to continue to get worse for the next hour or so, and then eventually it'll abruptly come to an end. You got a chance of tornadoes, chance of strong straight line damaging winds. Just stick with me here. We won't really know exactly what's going to happen until it gets right on you. Interesting little storm down here near Bamberg. Watching it, might have a little bit of rotation with that as well. Continuing to watch the storm approaching Myrtle Beach, hoping for signs of weakening. And my goodness, we've got it there. Look at this. It's definitely not as robust as it was not too long ago. So hopefully the weakening trend continues as the storm approaches the coast. Raleigh is soon to get in on the storms here. It's getting ready to start raining pretty hard. You're going to get hit by a line of storms, probably a 1-2 punch. Both of these lines of storms have the capability of producing 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and maybe a tornado or two. Obviously we won't know until it gets closer, but you've got another hour or two before the biggest part of the storm gets to you. Yeah, we've got 100,000 without power in North Carolina. That number is going to keep going up as this line goes across the state. Yeah, all of these little supercells that have, come onto the shore.
A
here
new tornado
Myrtle
warning
Beach
has been issued.
Are kind of growing. They're kind of getting more intense as they go up into North Carolina. The shear and everything is in place up here, so I don't know why we're not seeing tornadoes with these storms just yet, but it's a possibility, and we have to watch them very closely. The storms that are about to hit West Central Florida are about to be rough. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. Look at this, y'all. Are you kidding me? This squall line goes all the way down. I bet you, if the radar could reach, the squall line would make it all the way down there to Cancun. Pert near. That's crazy, man. This is one of the biggest, in terms of size, this is one of the biggest storms I've ever tracked live. But yeah, this is definitely going to be a noisy and rainy and windy storm as it comes on to shore here. Clearwater and Tampa, you still got a little bit before it hits you, but it's slowly coming onto shore here near Homosassa Springs. And it's also going pretty slow, so some flooding might be a problem here too. Our tornado warning in Gainesville is still there. Stay in your safe spots for the next 20 minutes or so. I'm not seeing anything too convincing on that. Do continue to have a tornado warning for Camden County in Georgia, and this one looks the most convincing. If there's a tornado, it's somewhere right around here, south and east of Dover Bluff, but literally in the next couple seconds, it's going to be out to sea. And there's that tornado warning for Bamberg. We were watching that one earlier. We were concerned about potentially this kink in the line causing a tornado, and now the tornado warning is in place, and it includes Bamberg and Orangeburg. No signs of a tornado as of this minute, but it could change. We're watching it very closely. The tornado warning up there near Charlotte has been allowed to expire. Yeah, I think so. Like, one of the things that I'm noticing is the closer these storms get to the coast, the more sheared they're becoming on the northern side. I think there might be too much wind shear. I think that the conditions are so favorable for tornadoes that the tornadoes that might be what's limiting them. You can see the rotation was a lot more robust whenever the top of the storm wasn't being pulled off as much. You can literally see you can see the storm getting kind of sheared apart in like this U shape here. Healthier looking couplet, you would see it would almost look like a bow tie. You know what I mean? Rather than curved upward wings. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm watching these. This storm here near Whiteville, North Carolina, has my eye. It's not doing anything yet, but it could. We got to watch out for stuff like this too. The closer you are to that line, the more likely it is that you're going to get sheared out. That's why I think these are doing so well. They're far enough away from the cold front where they can properly rotate. You know what I mean? So we're just really lucky that this, whatever environment is producing this, is not inland right now. We'll see how feasible the inland environment is for producing tornadoes whenever this comes onto shore. Got a tornado warning for Gainesville, Florida. The storms are going to be going on here in Gainesville for a while, but the tornado warning is only going to last for the next 20 minutes or so. You can come out of your safe spot, and then you can kind of focus on the flash flooding aspect. Jacksonville just got hit by a pretty strong wind gust there. Another one's on the way. The storms are also going to be lasting for quite some time in Jacksonville as well. 60-mile-per-hour winds on and off through the rest of the evening. The tornado producing storm that went through Camden County up here in Georgia is still there, but the tornado is officially, in my opinion, out. It's in the ocean. The storm that is approaching Savannah no longer has a tornado warning associated with it, and the rotation has let up a lot. However, the storm is still very strong. Expect 60-mile-per-hour winds here very soon in Savannah, Georgia. Looky here, Bulls. Yeah, just to show you the scope and the size of the storm once again, here it is. Big swirling low pressure center way back here, right around, I don't know, what is that, Owensboro, Paducah, Kentucky. Lots of snow on the backside. And then a squall line of severe storms that goes plumb all the way down. I swear it's going to Mexico, son. From north central Canada to Mexico. That is gotta be. It's gotta be in the top 50 biggest storms of all time as far as size goes. I mean, am I wrong here? What about Summersville, South Carolina? So Summersville, South Carolina, your forecast is pretty much exactly the same as Charleston, South Carolina. That small of a distance doesn't really change anything at all. So we're mostly concerned about this line of storms that's approaching you, and we're going to keep our eye on it. Right now, you got a slight chance of seeing a tornado later, but a definite chance of seeing strong, damaging winds. Hey, we got a yaw meter up there in the UP of Michigan. Shutterbug Gardens LLC in Marquette, Michigan, with 2 yawls of snow. Lots more on the way up there. This is usually pretty gentle.
This is usually
From
pretty
Lorelli in North Carolina. Yeah, I'd say a lot of those streams are getting big. It's probably some of the larger tributaries to some of the rivers out there are already starting to overflow. More flooding down there in South Carolina. Not much. The blizzard of 2024 in Pennsylvania there. Yeah, the rain's already starting to wash the snow away there. All right, we got another tornado
A
warning.
new
coming
tornado
down the
warning
pipe.
has been issued.
Brunswick, Columbus, and Horry County, North Carolina. Look at this. Bruh. So I believe they're issuing that in anticipation of our supercell that we've been tracking. Yeah, they're getting ahead of it, son. So usually a lot of times what the National Weather Service will do in a situation where we've got a water spout that's getting ready to make landfall and turn into a tornado is they'll wait until the moment that happens. But NWS up here in Moorhead, North Carolina does not feel like waiting around today, and I don't blame them. This is a monster water spout. Okay, this is right now a huge tornado over the ocean. Okay, I don't know if you'd be able to see it from Myrtle Beach because a lot of the rain is here, so you'd just be looking at a dark cloud pretty much. But there's a huge waterspout tornado heading in the general direction of North Myrtle Beach, and we've already got ourselves a tornado warning for that in anticipation of its arrival. So there's a lot that can happen between now and when it does get to land, and one of those things is that it gets stronger. One of those things is that it could weaken. It could go away. But all we know right now is that we are under a tornado warning, and honestly, if I lived here in North Myrtle Beach or Carolina Shores, despite how far away it is from me right now, I would be getting to shelter. I would be getting ready right now.
A new tornado warning has
we've
been
got
issued.
a tornado warning, a confirmed tornado warning now in Glenn County, Georgia. Is this? Oh, wow. So our tornado that went out to sea here gave life to a new tornado here near St. Simons. It's right on the beach, y'all. Pretty much right on the beach near St. Simons in Georgia, moving up in the general direction of Harrington, German Village, but it's all like right on the ocean. Okay. All these, oh wow. Yeah. Sea Island here, you're in the path. All of these little gray dots you see here are resorts and houses and rentals and stuff like that. There is a tornado down near St. Simons, riding the beach right now. Take shelter immediately. St. Simons, Harrington, and German Village in southeast Georgia. Take shelter now. This Orangeburg tornado warning is probably going to be allowed to expire pretty soon, at least within the next 10 minutes. One of the things that I'm noticing is the supercells as they approach the North Carolina and the South Carolina coast, these ones that we've been watching out here over the ocean.
No, it looks like we'll have to hop off the exit and hop back on, so we'll do that, that's fine. Quite the ways without a U-turn, so that's pretty crazy.
as they get closer to land.
To support
Some big time flooding here in Cherokee County, South Carolina.
there as quickly as I can because I really don't want like them being on the side of the road like that. If they got somebody on the way, it's
It
not
takes
a
a
big
lot of
deal,
rain
but
to get that to happen.
if they don't, or regardless, if there's a way I can help them first, then I would prefer to do that.
St. Simons. Seeing a lot of questions about specific locations in the chat. Unfortunately, I can't answer all of you. Just know that if I'm not talking about your specific town, it's probably a good thing. Here's an even better view of the cyclone. Yeah, there's almost too much wind shear. Look at the tops of the storms getting ripped off down here. Unbelievable dynamics. Yeah, waterspout / tornado situation continues to go on near St. Simons, but it's
I feel like it would have already been around here, but I'm not sure. Brittany, I'm just
Governor Roy Cooper signed an executive order today declaring a state of emergency in North Carolina. So
I'm on the way back, but I didn't know. I haven't
said
seen so
Simmons.
far.
Somebody put like.
Nope, I am not seeing them anywhere on the horizon, so I think they got going. Good. Hopefully it was just a diaper change or something.
It's okay. I get it. Oh yeah, look. There it is. The squall goes plumb down to Belize.
Yep, here's the U-turn spot, so they're gone. They're good.
I wonder if the MRMS.
Best of luck, Sandy. I'll be praying for ya. Added a little bit to the drive, but that's okay. So you guys can definitely replay the live stream.
A new tornado warning
go to the earlier portions of the live stream around 5:30 Central Time, guys. 5:30 Central Time. That is when you will see all the power flashes and such from the tornadoes down there.
It's gonna like it's up here closer to Charlotte. And it is in response to, I believe, this area of rotation here near Wolf Pond Crossroads. That's going to carry up towards Marshville. Get into a more safe spot down here in Marshville, North Carolina. Well, here's some photos from Houston. Like you said, yeah, Cottonwood. That's Houston County in southeast Alabama. The photos are from Maribeth, Louisiana. That's some significant damage. I think that's probably some of the more significant damage that we've seen today. We were definitely, we watched that tornado happen on radar not too long ago. Yeah, I believe that this is the rotation in question. Wolf Pond Crossroads, Vorarlberg, Allen Crossroads, Marshville, all these places right around the South Carolina, North Carolina line need to be taking shelter. The storm that's approaching north of Myrtle Beach, thankfully, is weakening a lot. The rotation is nowhere near what it was when we first started looking at it, but it's still there. It's still rotating. We'll see what happens here. It's probably going to make landfall somewhere just to the east of North Myrtle Beach and just to the west of Sunset.
So how's everybody doing today? We're just cruising right now, making our way. Look at these beautiful blue skies, making our way to Biloxi.
Water
6 a.m. this morning, guys. It's been quite the chaotic morning.
The rain and everything that we're seeing right now is
crazy how a day that started out with destructive tornadoes can end up being so beautiful, isn't it?
Asking earlier. You're under a tornado warning now. Get shelter. In Shady Grove. Take shelter now. Stream. They're fans of Dr. Pepper and suggest I try it next stream. I'm a fan of Dr. Pepper too, but Dr. Pepper is one of those fine beverages that I actually prefer the regular version, like the full sugar version over the diet one. So I try to avoid it as much as possible. Try to avoid that sugar, you know what I'm saying? Look at here, Cedar Rapids, Iowa, getting buried.
A new tornado warning
And we've
has
got
been
another
issued.
tornado warning, this time in Florida. Thanks for sending that in, Joyce. Let's fly to Florida, shall we? See what we've got going on down here. This tornado warning includes McIntosh, Reddick, just to the west of Ocala. And my goodness, man. Of course, we're going to be in a radar hole. Can't really tell much about this. There's a little bit of rotation there from what we can tell. But for the most part, we're blind down here. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. You can see a little bit of rotation there. You can also see a little bit of a hook on radar here. The best thing for you to do is take shelter in Fairfield, Reddick, and Orange Lake in Florida, or pretty much anywhere in Marion County, Florida, and then write a letter to your local congressperson and say, hey, listen, everybody out here in the U.S. has really nice radar coverage, and they know exactly where the tornado is. And I need to take shelter. And if I had the radar Omega, I would even be able to see the tornado myself. But
how does it not have a...
Because the government doesn't properly fund the National Weather Service, even though I pay the same amount of taxes as everybody else. Why is my life worth less than somebody else's? Just keep
how does
writing
Biloxi
that letter or
not
something.
have a
I don't know
marker?
how that. There ain't a daggone part of Florida that should be in a radar. I mean, Florida is like weather central. Like all the weather happens there. Update on the predicted wind speeds in the Northeast. Yes, let's look at radar let's look at models. We've been needing to do that. Hold on. All right, this is what the radar looks like as of about right now. Nationwide. before it gets out of here. Sometimes the storm can be too strong for it to cause, big problems. Like a storm can actually be so strong that it's better for the people who get hit by it than if it wasn't so strong, especially when it comes to snow. And that's not the end of our trek. Okay, we're going to have a long journey together, me and you, this week. If this is the first time you've been here, you've watched the channel, if you're new here, please consider subscribing, because this is just the beginning of a very long week or two of weather. This is our storm. It's going to get out of here. All right. We already see there's blizzard warnings tonight for the Pacific Northwest because of our next storm that's coming into the picture on the West Coast there. Wednesday, Thursday, it's going to bring some snow and some rain into Southern California. Significant snow in Arizona, New Mexico, and Mexico on Thursday. Lots of cold air coming down. Snow breaks out in Nebraska, the panhandle of Texas on Thursday into Friday. More severe weather in the south central U.S. on Friday. More snow up here in Iowa. It's seriously very similar to the current situation that we're in, but I think that instead of severe weather being the main story, snow and the blizzard is going to be the main story for this next one. Friday, January 12th, I think we're going to have a full-on blizzard. A blizzard by the textbook definition. Ask your grandparents, hey man, you remember that storm back in the... here. You remember that storm way back when, in the way back yonder in the 90s? Well, they'll tell you about stuff like this. All right. Same thing for southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois. Not simply because of how much snow is going to fall, but we're talking about 50 to 60 mile per hour winds for hours and hours while this is happening. Some of the cold. Great Lakes. That's going to do the same thing as our current storm and just kind of implode on itself and not do much up there in Canada. But look what happens. Look what happens. So much cold air is left over from that huge low pressure center that the stage is set for our next storm. And it looks to me like this has the very real opportunity to produce snow in Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi, all the way up the East Coast. All right. And then we're kind of locked in this very cold pattern. Okay. So that's what I'm watching right now. And once again, we'll have updates daily as we go forward. I just wanted to keep you in the loop on what I'm looking at. Tornado warning in North Carolina. The storm is like on top of the radar, so it's really interfering with our ability to see. But if there's a tornado, it's somewhere down here near Sea Trail Plantation and Carolina Shores, moving up towards Thomasboro and Grisstown. Take shelter now. Next one in our parade of potentially tornadic storms comes through in the next 30 minutes or so. And then these other ones down here, they look like they're weakening a little bit, but man, they still are spinning like crazy. These have been going for a while too. So we really hope that these storms weaken before they get to the coast. Just looking at these other tornado warnings, making sure we're not missing anything. Stay in my safe spot. Stay in your safe spot if you're in Marshville, North Carolina, at least for the next 10 minutes. Same things for you guys up here north and west of Ocala near Reddick. You're under a tornado warning. This tornado warning up here for Somerton, I don't see a whole lot of, I don't see a lot happening there, but definitely stay in your safe spot for at least the next 18 minutes. If you're in Sumter, Paxville, or Pinewood in South Carolina, there's a pretty big storm getting ready to come through, and it could have a tornado associated with it. Oh yeah, there's definitely some multi-vortex water spouts going on out there. That would be some of the craziest footage any of us have ever seen if somebody got a video of that. In North Carolina, we're getting some information about an open shelter. That's going to be at the Trinity Baptist Church there in Asheville, in the Buncombe County area. Zip code 28806, shelter ID 58975. That's on 216 Shelburne Road in Asheville, North Carolina. Just in case anybody needs to know about that. Okay. My attention is being drawn back over here to the western side of Florida, as there are a couple little spinny things going on over here west of Spring Hill. That is something that could probably lead to a tornado warning if it continues on its approach to Spring Hill. There's also some kinks here that you would need to watch for the potential for a spin-up tornado. Dave says they've got 5.5 inches so far in Wisconsin there in Verona. Looks like close to 6 y'alls to me. Yeah, somebody just sent a super chat. What is that? Trish the Dish. Check the velocity west of Fayetteville, North Carolina. Something? And yeah, good catch. Good catch. That is definitely something that we would look at when trying to see, hey, where's the next place that we're going to look at for maybe seeing some rotation. That's definitely it. I don't know if there's enough there to promote a warning. But I bet you anything, the National Weather Service is watching this as well. And yeah, that's definitely something there near Rayford, North Carolina. We'll watch it. If we start to see a hook on this storm, if we start to see it intensify as it moves off to the north and east, we might need a tornado warning there. Good catch. I love that some of you guys, I've seen it. I see you in the Discord. I see you in the chat. You download the Radar Omega app and you follow along with me for an hour or so. And then some of you don't even need me anymore. It's like, oh, yeah, I get it. You know what I mean? Now, sometimes that can go in the wrong direction because there's a lot of stuff that happens on the radar that looks like this or looks like that. And if you're not completely in tune with what's going on, you could be easily misled by your own interpretation of what you're seeing. But yeah, a lot of you guys, I think, have learned a lot. Yeah, sometimes I open up the DMs and it's like a screenshot of this, and it's like, is this a tornado? And it's like you're getting there.
A new tornado warning has
warning
been issued.
And I believe, yep, that's for the storm that oh man, I already lost your super chat. That's for the storm that was brought to our attention from our super chatter there. And there is a tornado warning now for that storm. So Rayford, North Carolina, take shelter now. This one looks like it could continue all the way up into Spring Lake, Linden Oaks. Yeah, this is our latest tornado warning. And honestly, out of everything on the board, this is the most impressive looking storm. We can't really see exactly what's going on with our storm here in North Carolina because it's literally on top of the radar. But now I guess our focus, if there's nothing going on with that one, our focus is going to shift to this supercell as it comes up towards North Carolina. If I was to guess as to where that would make landfall, that's probably going to go towards Southport. Looks like we got
A new tornado warning has been issued
too. For portions of North Carolina. Once again to the east of Charlotte. You're kidding. Wow. What the heck, man? Radar holes for days. From what we can tell, despite not being able to tell much because of the radar hole, there is a little bit of rotation here near Albemarle, and that's moving up towards Baden. So please take shelter if you're in
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Baden in North Carolina. And now we've got another tornado warning in Florida as well. Back up to 8. My goodness. Let's check in on the Fayetteville storm again. This is to the west of Fayetteville, North Carolina, but I think we might have a tornado developing here near Rayford. I really hope everybody in the town of Rayford, North Carolina is in their safe spot right now. Let's go back here to Florida and see what we've got going on. A little bit of that rotation from the storm that spooked us down here near Reddick is made its way up into more central parts of the peninsula of Florida, and now we've got a tornado warning for Interlachen. This is not nearly as impressive as the storms to the north, so we're not going to spend much time with it. We're just going to say, hey, if you're in Interlachen or if you are in anywhere in Alachua, Marion, or Putnam counties in Florida, please take shelter and wait for the storm to pass. Trying to find out which radar is going to be best. Oof. Yeah, something's going on there. I don't know if we had a tornado go through Rayford or not. We probably should be listening if we have the ability to listen in. We should be listening. Where the heck is Rayford again? Raleigh's to the south of Raleigh, west of Fayetteville. Is that in Hoke? Is that in Hoke County? It's in Hoke, ain't it? Or is it in Robeson? All right, we'll listen in anyways.
10-4.
1225 direct, thank you.
Okay. All right, we've got the Hoke County Public Safety scanner feed.
Another call, lines are down in the area. We pass this information on to them. There's no CDUs for clearing available for Sunday.
Direct. 32 direct.
6 direct.
So yeah, we're gonna keep listening to that. I'll turn it down from time to time. You might be able to hear it a little bit in the background, but yeah, I'm just trying to listen in and see if we hear anything definitive. Somebody put this on Twitter so I can retweet it. We got to get it out there. If you're just now tuning in, we believe we just witnessed on radar. Ooh, yeah, there's.
Calling Station 2, Tree Island Road, 1400 block of North Top Road.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Station 2, Tree Island Roadway, 1400 block of North Hilltop Road.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we'll hear the tones. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. If you're just now tuning in, we just, I believe, witnessed on radar a tornado either going through or briefly interacting with the Rayford, North Carolina area. So we're just trying to hear if there's anything going on over there. Oh man, Sarah had to go clean off the yolometer because of the wind blown snow. Looks like a good 6 or 7 yawls down there. It's respectable. Oh, and look at this. Here's another little something something down here to the south and west of Fairmont. A little bit of rotation on the surface. A lot of bit of rotation higher up in the atmosphere, though. This might try to come down to the surface a little bit and produce a tornado near Five Forks and Fairmont.
Engine 92, Battalion Chief 91, Fire Alarm 36, Oxton Circle, Pinehurst.
Engine 7.
Yeah, there's a bad one in Mississippi I'm always complaining about, a bad radar hole.
10-4, call advised, tree down in the area, Sandy.
Less than an hour from Pensacola right now, guys. Front rail. And it's just such a beautiful day out right now. My goodness, it's a beautiful day.
Yeah, I just woke back up here a few minutes ago. I had to stop and take like a, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Jesus Christ, I don't know. I was fine last night, but I just driving down the road and I'm like, oh my god, there's got to be a rest stop somewhere. I'm like, if there's not, I'll just freaking like sleep in a ditch. Like, just park the truck and I'll just go lay in the grass at this point. But there's a rest stop, thank God. Of course, the second I pull in, there's somebody, are you a storm chaser? I'm just like, dude, I'm so tired, please, like, not now. I told the guy that too. I said, dude, I'm so tired, just a minute. And I, like, literally said, just a minute. And I, like, laid in the back seat, and thankfully he's gone now, but I said just a minute. It's definitely more than a minute.
where are you at?
I don't know. I gotta be close to Pensacola. I had Radar Omega open just a minute ago. I think I'm like 45 miles ahead of you still.
Yeah, that don't shock me. I'm sure that 30-minute power nap felt good, though.
No, not really. But I tell you what, the next time that I have to do an all-night thing like that, I'm going to just waste money for the hotel room so that I can have the hotel room until like 8 or 9 o'clock that night, because that would have made a huge difference. I mean, Corey did the same thing, and so did Montgomery. I mean, we were all at that Love's and pretty much just like sitting there for most of the day, which helped, but could have actually had the damn hotel room for most of the day. That would have made just a hell of a difference. You know, because I feel like, you know, I haven't seen a hotel for a day and a half, and I really haven't, but we could have had it until 7 or 8 p.m. last night. Easily could have, because we didn't really actually start doing anything on the stream until like 9 or 10.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we could have started at midnight. Hindsight, probably should have. If that stupid cell wouldn't have went up over Slidell, I probably wouldn't have started it until 9 or 10, so I think I had it scheduled for 8, but, you know, if I would have had that damn hotel room instead of just my truck for the last few hours there, that would have made all the difference. Probably should have just stayed in Tallahassee tonight, too, but I read the damn outlook for Friday, and SPC mentioned strong tornadoes in there, and I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. So it's like, well, no, we're severe no matter what. You know, I probably need to get to the hotel and get going, because no matter what I do, whether I drive up there or stay down here, it's 3 days from now we're going to be busy again.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be kept busy by the looks of it. I haven't looked like further than the end of this week, but I know at least through the end of this week we're going to be kept busy at least this weekend.
I'm kind of upset seeing that the GFS backed off on the snow, but I don't know, we'll see what happens. I'm still kind of pissed that I'm missing the snow at home right now, because I like those snowstorms when I'm at home, but definitely wasn't going to sit this out to go sit at home for 6 inches of snow. Part of me almost did, but glad I didn't. This was actually a lot of fun, just crappy timing. Friday, Mississippi Coast. Fucking pretty much just stay here in Biloxi the rest of the week. Well, for the price, you can't really beat it, you know. That was the main reason for coming back. I was like, it's a nice area. I like how almost fucking there, and now semis are gonna plug up the left lane, like, makes the last fucking 14 miles drag.
Things might might really be kept busy. Looks like obviously Thursday and Friday are severe and snow. Well, Friday's severe and snow. Thursday's more just severe. Then Saturday is going to be strong lake effect, and so is Sunday. So, I mean, realistically, it could be out until Monday.
Hard to keep track of this stuff this time of year, all the running around. Because, like day 3, for some reason I was thinking day 3 was Friday, and I'm like, oh yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, sit on my ass. It's like, no, it's really just Wednesday.
I think my favorite part about all this is that it's like it's gonna focus on like after the the severe event, it's focusing more locally for us snow-wise. That's so nice.
Well, we've been kind of screwed on snow so far.
Sucks.
I don't know, all these kind of stupid snow events out in Kansas, which are fun, but don't get me wrong, we just had this blizzard, but I remember it used to be like there would be one snow event a week in frickin' Wisconsin and Minnesota. Now, well, shit, we might go the whole damn season without that.
Jamie, I feel you. I want to take a nap too. I am definitely feeling that.
Bring some snow around home, but I'm ready for spring.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't enjoying the snow extreme, so I really enjoyed just having fun with it.
I think it's because it's something different, like 10 months out of the year, all we do is just drive around and get like clouds and shit, and then you get something that kind of keeps you a little bit more involved. It's kind of like when you're chasing, a day like we did yesterday when you've got lots of targets and stuff. It's like you've always got something to do. It can get a little boring after a while, but at the same time, it's also better than sitting in a parking lot telling the stream, oh, just 20 more minutes, and then 4 hours later, it's like, just 20 more minutes, there'll be a storm. There still isn't a storm. Well, you could just sit in a lost parking lot and eat. Like yesterday?
Today was a chase day. Now we're driving back to our place tonight.
Yeah, I didn't run into Brandon Montgomery again last night. I think he was at the damn at those waves and stuff, but he was behind Jordan earlier and driving much better than him. But he passed me going. I'm sure he'll probably stay out for this next one. He seems to just kind of stay out. Stick around in his car for the most part, I think.
Yeah, he said he wants to try and stay out like the whole severe season 2. Yeah, he's got a nice setup, got a bed in there. He's got that solar generator or that electric generator thing, a microwave, all that good stuff. Like, he did that fucker set up.
That would be the way to do it. You know, if you could make it comfortable enough. Which, you know, if you get it like a just slightly smaller than a twin size mattress, I mean, it wouldn't be too bad. I mean, maybe in the super hot days of summer and winter, it's not going to be very nice, but there's a lot of days, you know, in the spring and fall when it's, 55-degree night, you just throw a perfect bed.
Oh, where is my goods? Hold on. Stay by, goods. Oh, I am definitely about to have the best sleep I've had in a long time.
That'd be nice too, like
without a doubt.
Watching the
Without a doubt. Hey, Leslie, good to see you.
In the microwave and then just eating out. Like, oh, I'm starving. You're lucky. I didn't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, I need to bring my grill with and just keep the grill in the truck. I used to take that thing everywhere, and I used it everywhere too. I loved having that thing.
So when you check in and do like a digital key and all that, like how's that work? Do you use it with the NFC thing or what? Hello?
Clicked on your stream when you were in AutoZone, and all I heard was ratcheting and like mumbling and hammering. Did you fix your problem?
No, I made it worse.
I'm used to it.
I literally went in there for battery, like the terminal connector things. And I went in and I got like I looked for the one with the smaller like screw-on head because it's just easy. I mean, it's easier for you to put the terminals on, the ring terminals. So I'm like, alright, cool. So I get it. And then it doesn't fit my freaking battery. So I sit there and I try and pry it apart and I start sliding it on and it won't go on all the way. So I just grab a fucking mallet and start beating the crap out of it to make it fit. And I got it halfway on and just threw everything else on it and said, alright, I'm done with this. Yes, I probably will chase the snowstorm.
Another day at the office.
Oh yeah, so I've got to go back to AutoZone or something to get some new terminals again, new terminal connectors, and actually do it right tomorrow. I was just so mad, it was just dumping rain, and I just started pounding it with a mallet.
I might actually have 2 of those. I think I bought them, but I didn't need them. They're good ones too. But yeah, this battery stuff's always a pain in the ass. I mean, even on this truck where there was wiring and places to put the stuff, it was just still a pain in the ass. You know, because like that's the thing, those battery terminal adapters and stuff, like even the good ones are kind of cheap, but they break, and half the time you can't get them tightened down enough.
Well, that's what happened to my first one, is that I was like tightening it, and I thought, oh well, it'll get tight enough that it just pretty much stops allowing me to tighten it. Nope, didn't happen. I just snapped it.
So is all your like live view battery and all that old now?
No, I've got the inverter running, so I've still got stuff running. Just driving, talking to chat, trying to stay awake. The live view is still going. It still says the battery's almost dead, so I don't know if it just isn't charging and it's just seeing it as like giving it a power source or what.
Well, they just strap a generator to the roof.
Well, I mean, that was fine for Dominator 1, so might as well do it with this. Guys, well, I'm going to wind down the stream here in about 20 minutes or so, because that'll put us in about 24 hours of live streaming. I mean, we could do it now, but if you guys have any questions, go ahead and shoot them in chat real quick, but we're going to wind down the stream here soon. No, not today, ISIS. this is still currently live. We're heading to Biloxi, Mississippi for the night. Yeah, I am 2 hours right now. 2 hours and 2 minutes away from the hotel. So we're doing it. We're making it, guys. We are making it. I did cover the 10% hatched already this morning and ended up getting a tornado from it. So definitely got it today and went for it.
Well, it's got pretty nasty here. There's beach sand all over the road.
I guess the beach at Pensacola had like sand drifts and stuff from the wind.
Sand drifts, that's new. I haven't heard of that. Alright guys, well we're going to go ahead and wind down the live stream. I want to thank you guys all so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, all that you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. I am so incredibly thankful for all your support, all you do, and all that you guys continue to do. We are at, with us shutting it down for the night, or for the, well, the next day or so, we are at 89,000. Come on, it's got to load first. Let's see what it says. Let's see where we're at. Once it loads, got to load first, though. That's the key to success here, is it's loading. Come on, I gotta wait for it to load. Sorry, guys. Of course, all the data is going down. I don't know why. Give me all the P's so that you can see. Give me broken P's. We are going to finish the stream 44 subscribers short of 90,000. 44 subscribers short. Thank you guys so much once again for all your support and all that you guys do and continue to do for not only me, my family, everybody that we're able to help in doing this. Lord willing, we'll have another great few chases up ahead. We're planning to chase on, what is it? Tomorrow is, so we're planning to chase Thursday next, Thursday. There's the potential for severe weather as well as the, not only the severe threat, but the other side is the snow threat. Sorry, I can't even think right now. But that is the plan. Thursday will be the next stream. I have about 2 hours left until I make it to my hotel, but I want to kind of take this time to unwind and everything, and I got some work to do. But after 24 hours of live streaming, thank you guys again all so incredibly much for a wonderful day. Be sure to watch the stream later this evening or even after we shut it off, or now, whenever you guys want to see the awesome footage we had from Pensacola and how chaotic that got today. But just make sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Of course, smoosh that like and subscribe button. And then be sure to, oh, this must have been the rest area. I think I just passed the rest area that you stayed at, I'd imagine.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Evan. But
stuck by a semi doing 45 and a 70. I'm not even kidding. What are we doing?
once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much, and we will catch you on the next stream, which won't be too long. So be sure to smoosh that like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified every time we go live. We are, like I said, I'm 2 hours from the hotel now, so we will see you guys soon. With that being said, a big old moo out. Thank you guys so much for your support and all that you guys do.
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh! Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing.
Alrighty, guys. So it is 3:45 Central right now. Honestly, we got some time before prime time. The main time for tonight's thread is going to be into the overnight hours. But be sure you guys are smooshing that like button. I figured everybody would want us to start the stream earlier today. We are en route, but we are currently still a ways away from getting to the main target area. We're about 4 hours from New Orleans right now. Man, 20 is just shrouded troopers today. But we are about 4 hours from our target area, about 4.5 actually. But we wanted to start the live stream earlier today. Today is a 10% hatch tornado risk for the potential for, honestly, there could be a tornado outbreak today. So we're just making our way in that direction right now. Like I said, it really, honestly, our largest percentage of the stream, like the most intense portion, is likely going to be between the 8 p.m. and 8 a.m. hour, and specifically like the midnight to 6 a.m. time period. Most models are publishing the possibility of violent tornadoes, especially around 3 a.m. So we are currently making our way to the Gulf Coast right now. Originally, we were planning to cover the snowfall side of things, the blizzard side of things, but my gut told me it was time to head south for safety's sake. In the event that there is a damaging tornado, I would prefer to be down here to be able to assist Corey and Vince as well. I would really hate myself, honestly, if something happened and I wasn't able to help them. So in the event of the risk of a damaging tornado, I wanted to be down here. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if the remix happened or not. I saw the bitrate drop, so I wanted to ensure that everything was good on that aspect of things. But if you guys have any questions, be sure to ask them. I'd love to answer when I can while we've got this extensive period before we see the more intense portion of severe weather. Don't do it. Truckers aren't supposed to be in the left lane as it is, bud, but be sure you guys smoosh that like button too. We got almost 1,000 people tuning in and 544 likes, so be sure to hit that like button as well for me. So let me get this set up real quick. I'm supposed to be going, Fox Weather wanted to do some interviews this evening before things really got going, but haven't had the chance to do them yet. But we will be on with Fox Weather all night long tonight. Be a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. Daddy Crab, thank you so much for your super chat as well. Of course I've got my Bible. We are approaching this line of convection that is fired to our south as well. This is all prefrontal. This is all north of the front, so the stuff that we're going to be approaching and the rain and precip that we're going to be driving through over the next few hours is not going to be conductive of tornado business, but a lot of heavy rain. We're waiting for this marine boundary to start lifting, and that's going to put a lot of clear air along the Gulf Coast. No, I do not have a black Honda truck with yellow caution tape. I do not. Trying to make sure I got everything set up, but I definitely wanted to take the time, obviously, to get some interaction with you guys during this time period. How's everybody doing today on this wonderful Monday? And the big reason why this is so important and so vital, if you have any friends that live along like the I-10 corridor from, Lafayette, Louisiana, all the way over to pretty much Tallahassee, Florida tonight, please let them know. Share the stream with them. Let them know how important it is to be weather aware tonight, because during the overnight hours is when it's going to be the highest potential for violent tornadoes, honestly. We're going to be live all night long, literally all night long. So it's going to be a long night. Brandon, give me 1 second. I'll answer your question here in a second. I'm not sure where Hartford, Alabama is, but I can check that on Radar Omega. Yeah, Hartford, I would definitely keep an eye on in Hartford tomorrow morning. Hartford, Alabama, definitely keep an eye on in the morning. Closer to after the 3 a.m. hour, definitely. Like I said, guys, this is going to be an overnight event. This is not going to be a daytime event. South of yes, Mobile is under the gun higher than most places, yes. Mobile needs to stay weather aware today, that area in general. Give me 1 second here, guys. Daryl Sloan and Patricia Wheeler, a big old move for you guys as well. Thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. I do have to tag that. But there is definitely going to be tornado action tonight, and I honestly think that the largest area is going to be after dark. Virginia Thompson, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. North Carolina is fine for the time being, of course. This is definitely mostly a Gulf Coast tornado threat, yes. know everybody's throwing questions, and I hit a data hole there briefly where I wasn't able to see it. So I am now as well scheduling the continuation of tonight's stream right now. Just give me 1 second, guys. Big old black bag flying through the sky. Carrie Jones, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. So give me 1 second here, guys. Sorry, I will answer your questions here in a second, I promise. I'm trying to get a few things finally set up real quick just so... Well, that car just stopped me from being able to get over. So I can have more time to interact with you guys. Thankfully, we've got plenty of time for that. So. CMC, thank you so much for your super chat as well. We're headed towards New Orleans right now. That's our initial target city, but I think Mobile is going to be under the gun. New tornado warning just issued west of New Orleans. It just goes to show how much shear we have down here, how incredibly strong it is.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go sit where I-10 and I-59 meet because I don't want to be on the wrong side of the lane. You're going there, let's head straight for New Orleans.
But good to see everybody today. Thank you guys as always for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, New Orleans has a tornado warning just to the west of them right now. Radar indicated. But this isn't even the main event. The stuff that's happening right now is not the main event. The stuff that's... Yes, I would stay up around Mobile, yes. I would stay weather aware, make sure you've got all your devices charged. Yeah, go ahead.
You guys want to switch over to this field channel?
We got a tornado warning. Southwest side of Lake Pontchartrain. And this channel is right next to the other ones in my radio. Then we don't have to switch back and forth. Looks like it's going to start getting busy.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you guys were ready to swap the field out. But yeah, I'm good to stay over here.
This storm, I'm just going to go kind of head that direction in case it becomes something. I'm not going to go too far west. I don't want to get screwed.
Alright guys, so that was Vince and Corey. I think it's going to be a mix of linear and supercell storm mode, but it's really going to be a messy mode with embedded circulations today, and tonight especially. But thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're making our way southwest. We're near Tuscaloosa, Alabama right now. Like I said, the main threat tonight is going to be after dark. The stuff that's popping off early was a possibility, but not the main threat that was anticipated for today. So anything that's popping up now definitely something you want to be weather aware for. I mean, let me pop up and show radar here for you guys real quick. There's a tornado warning west of New Orleans right now. As you guys can see here on the map, New Orleans is here. This is where your couplet's going to be. And this thing is headed east towards New Orleans. So if you know anybody in New Orleans, definitely tell them to be weather aware today. Especially into the overnight as well. Like I said, we are headed down in that direction. The main threat time tonight is literally going to be after dark, after 8 p.m., especially focused after midnight. Between midnight and 6 a.m. is going to be the time frame that we really need to keep an eye on. That is when I think that there's going to be the potential for violent tornadoes, honestly, if I'm going to be straightforward with you guys. Kathy, a move for you. Thank you so much for your very generous super chat, Kathy. Thank you guys all for all the new subscribers, everybody that's hopping in. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button as well. It's going to be a very active night, and honestly, we may be live streaming every bit of the next 24 hours, if I'm going to be honest. Sean, congrats on 6 months. Thanks so much for your support, buddy. Yeah, that is an intense couplet west of New Orleans. That is a strong couplet headed towards New Orleans right now. A pretty intense couplet on radar. Hold on a second. Let me check something with Fox real quick. I don't want them to accidentally pull my stream and do I don't want them to try and pull my stream and then me be showing Radar Omega when they pull in, so. With an active tornado warning, I don't think they will be showing the stream, so. Alright, so what I'm trying to get at, guys, is there's a tight couplet here, west of New Orleans. Look at this thing. That is a tight couplet, right here. Right there's your couplet. It's a little bit broad, but it's got a tight little center circulation, and this is headed straight for New Orleans. So if you are in New Orleans, anywhere around the New Orleans metro, Kenner, Keener, if I say that right, Hanville, Gretna, if you guys know anybody in that area, let them know that they need to be getting into their safe place. They need to be prepared for this storm as it approaches New Orleans. We've got a radar-indicated tornado threat moving east at 20 miles an hour. So if you know anybody in that area, let them know it is time to get prepared. It is not time to mess around with this. This is not especially with that kind of couplet, this is not something to mess around with or take lightly. You got a watch for correlation coefficient drops and things like that that indicates the potential of debris. Tom, keep an eye on the weather. You've got a tornado warning headed your way. You're not currently warned, but there's a tight couplet on radar headed towards your location, Tom. So stay weather aware. If there's a tornado warning, be prepared to take action and take shelter. Denham Springs, you're all right for now. Good afternoon, everybody. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Give me 1 second here, guys. I gotta update the donation ticker real quick. Once again, thank you guys so much for your guys' likes, subscriptions, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations. Grateful for all your guys' support while we're here. Like I said, we're still a couple hours out from the main risk area, but the primary threat tonight is overnight after 8 p.m. And we will be down there for it. We will be down there for it. Is definitely under the gun right now. That is a tight couplet. Headed for the New Orleans area. I'm waiting for the next radar update on it.
Now, if the tornado does happen in New Orleans, we're not going to be able to get there. Why? Traffic's going to be all backed up. I know, that's why I'm not going to go any farther west than that.
Vince and Corey are a little bit closer. The New Orleans radar is down right now.
What sucks about stuff in cities like that, you have to be there before it happens. Otherwise, I look at Nashville when we were on that. That was a nightmare.
Heather, thank you so much for joining the Slight Moomership.
I mean, we got that terminal radar right there, but this is irritating.
Heather, thank you so much for becoming a Moomer and gifting 5 Moomerships. Thank you so much. The radar is...
I was on Mobile. I'm an idiot. I just looked at the terminal and clicked on velocity, and holy cow, man.
Yeah, it looks a little bit broad, but it's definitely a good couplet.
Well, yeah, I mean, for the first one of the day, and it's like embedded in a big rain blob. I mean, hell.
I honestly think it might be right on the edge of that warm front / marine boundary, because that's what's supposed to be starting to lift north, and you got 63 over 63 west of New Orleans, 63 over 61 south of New Orleans. So I think that boundary is beginning to lift north, and that's probably along that boundary.
Agree. I'm not going to mess with it too long, though, if I even get there. I'm just going to go to 59 and stop for a minute, but I ain't going to mess with it too much, because this is how you get screwed out here.
But yes, guys, the main threat is not going to be for a couple more hours. It is.
I still think our main threat's going to be like midnight.
Yeah,
and for as fast as everything's going to be moving, you don't want to get too far from 10, or else I'll just write it off.
And I mean, honestly, that's probably going to be in the name of the game, is just riding the interstate and watching these circulations as they come up off the water, really. right, guys. So
Yes.
yes, the
I
new
wish Tim was like right up on the coast. That'd be awesome.
The New Orleans radar is down. That is correct. The New Orleans radar is down. It's going to be down for a couple months because they are in the process of moving it to a different location. So that's why the New Orleans area doesn't have a radar right now. They're actually in the process of moving the radar. Oh my gosh. That couplet is getting strong, heading straight for the terminal Doppler. How horrible would that be if it took out the terminal Doppler?
Don't even think about it. Like, you know how screwed we would be? I'm flying right now in the left lane. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the one that does it, but I tell you what, if it is, that's not good. I might go over Pontchartrain. It might be a super spout. Well, there's like 800 SRH on this, I mean, and if it puts one down, it's going to be strong.
So that's Corey and
I'd like to
Vince.
at least get to the main event before we have to stop and deal with damage, you know?
That's Corey and Vince on the radio. You can, of course, watch them on Radar Omega as well.
Yeah, if it happens,
It is going to definitely be a long night tonight, guys. Without a doubt, a long night ahead. And we are just getting started, and this isn't even really the beginning of the event. We are just making our way west and south right now towards the Mississippi border, because currently, right now, we're in Tuscaloosa, and we're still trying to get down to New Orleans. Thankfully, traffic is moving at a good clip right now, which is actually shocking, but I'm not going to complain.
I'm just afraid to see how things are going to be tonight, because values are so high already, and it's just supposed to get higher. Like, it's insane, really.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible to see how this event unfolds tonight. I mean, this easily, I think, should end up transpiring into an outbreak, but hopefully it busts for the sake of all the people down here. I mean, nighttime tornadoes down here. I mean, some people aren't going to be waking up from this the way it's going now.
Yeah, let's hope we just get a PAW that just comes right up to the beach and then just stops at the beach. That would be perfect. Like, major PAW. Well, yeah, we need that water spout earlier. I was over the Gulf, that had the CC drop. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a CC drop on a water spout before. I don't pay that close attention. I also don't look at the CC drop, I guess, out there, but we need that to jump towards the shore.
Well, Corey, just for a heads up, you really know when it's like a significant tornado when you hear Vince yell on the radio, "It's a chugger!"
Oh no, there was definitely a work between it and Chugger. Never forget that day. I'm like, yeah, tornado, big whoop, and then you're like, it's right there. And I remember I said to myself, like, what is wrong with this idiot? And then I looked to my right, I'm like, oh, there's two. Well, I think today's word's going to be heckin' chunker.
Today's going to be a day where we're going to be spending most of the chase covering ourselves to ensure that we don't get hit by it. That's going to be the risk today.
I hope it just, like, doesn't get too crazy until it's closer to Mobile, so we at least have radars.
Brenda, definitely anywhere in and around
Pensacola
Mobile.
was online last night. I know it was a power supply issue, so they must have got it in. I don't know if they're doing testing or what, but maybe there's hope that they'll get it back on soon. So it was up last night.
Oh, I didn't even know Pensacola was down.
Yeah, all we have is Mobile, because Slidell is being relocated in the middle of peak tornado season. They've got the dome off of Shreveport. I made the funny. I'm like, well, you know, they were talking about, oh, we've got the dome off, and they all took pictures with it, and I kind of made the funny, like, well, that's not a good spot for it right now. Like, not on the ground. And then Pensacola was down because of a power supply issue. And they said that it will not be fixed until they receive a part. But it was up late last night, early this morning for a while, so I'm guessing they must have got it installed. Maybe they're testing it or programming it or something. I don't know. I don't know what the status is on that, but hopefully they revive that, because Mobile does not work very well to the east over there for some reason. I don't know if it's attenuated by some sort of terrain, or because I have no idea how high that radome sits off the ground. Maybe it doesn't sit that high, but I know that it really kind of fades out, like pretty much between Pensacola and Destin. You almost need to start using a different radar site, even though it's pretty close.
Heidi, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. So yes, we are headed towards the main target area. Like I said, we are a little ways away from it right now. I mean, we're a couple hours away from it, but the main tornado threat is not anticipated to start until after 8 p.m. tonight for our target area. Soon we're going to be driving through some heavy precip getting there, but it's going to get busy in a hurry tonight. Our target city tonight is around New Orleans, but we're probably going to stop somewhere around Slidell. Probably going to stop somewhere around Slidell, Louisiana, because we don't want to be caught anywhere close to New Orleans when everything happens. We'll probably post up somewhere near the I-59, I-10 interchange and kind of watch things as they evolve this evening, because models were showing overnight. I mean, overnight it's going to get explosive, guys. Like, I am saying that we could have violent tornadoes at 3 in the morning in southern Alabama. It's truly something that needs to be watched very, very closely tonight. Anthony, thank you so much for tuning in, buddy. Good to see you. Be sure, we got 3,000 people watching right now. Be sure to smoosh that like button for me too as well, guys. Karen, what made me change my mind? Honestly, the risk of there being significant damaging tornadoes tonight, I couldn't feel right in my heart if, you know, Vince and Corey ended up being caught up doing search and rescue or something tonight, and I was not able to be there to assist. I'd be kicking myself for that, so I wanted to ensure that I'm out here for that. So, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. 3,000 people watching with 1,400 likes, so be sure to hit that like button as well. We are, like I said, about probably closer to 3.5 hours out from our target city, but we still have every bit of 4 hours until the main event, so to speak, is scheduled to begin.
Apparently they're set up for a landing approach, and they've got a visual on that storm west of the TDWR.
And Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much.
I said it looked like the cloud was almost on the ground, so probably a big ass wall cloud.
Well, that's the thing, especially with these, you know, marine boundary lifting. I know Corey said the LCLs are incredibly low right now, but we got those temperature dew points almost touching each other. The LCLs are going to be pretty much touching the cloud top, or touching the treetops.
NATO.
Thank you guys so much, as always, for your support.
This is you behind you, behind me, Corey. This is a cop. That would be me. Alright. Applying more throttle.
Much good. Thank you so much, Carrie. Thank you so much. Thank you guys all so much for your donations through Super Chat. And I missed one. Is it Kaylee? Thank you so much, Kaylee, for your Super Chat as well. That's a cool way to spell it if it is Kaylee. I think that's cool spelling. Tornado warning is still active west of New Orleans, but it is going to be heavily wrapped in rain like most circulations this evening and overnight. Yeah, these storms that look like they're south of the marine boundary are really starting to ramp up with lightning too. I don't know if Vince is live on Omega right now. He should be, though. Yes, Vince is live on Radar Omega right now. But him and Corey are in a convoy together, so he's right underneath Corey's icon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't plan on going to New Orleans just north of town. So, I mean, if it does get going, I mean, there should be nothing stopping it from, like, reaching 10. So, it shouldn't.
Guys, we are southwest of Tuscaloosa near Utah.
So that's going to go over the lake.
Near Utah, Alabama right now. Making our way west-southwest towards the main threat area that really should be ramping up drastically in the next 3 to 4 hours. And then it's just going to get exponential from there. Like I said, overnight the tornado threat's going to skyrocket so fast it's unreal. The potential for strong and violent tornadoes tonight is incredible, honestly. The amount of low-level shear in the atmosphere right now, it's rare to see that personally. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. If you guys have any questions about areas you're living in or anything like that, if you have any questions about the setup, feel free to let me know in chat. I will do my best to answer what I can while we're in this travel period, making our way south. Just be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button.
What this segment is, we are, by some of Corey, northeast of New Orleans. We're on I-10, coming up to 59, whatever town this actually is considered, I'm not sure.
Slidell.
Slidell? Yeah, we're coming up on Slidell. Vince is in front of me. I got my spotter network on. Gotcha. Thank you.
Sorry, guys. That was Fox Weather getting a hold of us. Yes, but continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all for tuning in. Like I said, we've still got a little bit of a period before we get there, but like I said, the main event is not going to be for quite some time. We've probably got every bit of probably 3 hours before the main event begins. Looks like they dropped the tornado warning. Looks like they dropped the tornado warning. Which is actually kind of shocking. Brenda, thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. Thank you so much for your support. Any portions of southern Mississippi, southeastern Louisiana, southern Alabama, and the the western portion of the Florida Panhandle needs to be weather aware tonight. Big time needs to be weather aware. No, that was Fox Weather, the national channel. It is definitely going to be a wicked night, without a doubt. James Hand, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well, buddy. There is still a couplet west of New Orleans. It's a very weak one, no longer tornado warned, but definitely worth watching. The amount of low-level shear, the spin in the atmosphere is absolutely insane tonight. I would not be too worried about it in northern Alabama, no. Missouri, no, don't worry. I would figure they'd at least put a severe warning out there, but yes, Brenda, definitely tune in. Let your friends and family know about the risk area tonight. Tornadoes at night are the most deadly. Fort Walton Beach needs to stay weather aware, definitely, especially early tomorrow morning. The Gulf of Mexico is on fire tonight with energy. Not northern Mississippi. Northern Mississippi should be all right. The SPC has issued a 10-hatched tornado threat. Georgia is not in the risk area. Jennifer, thank you so much for your super chat. Jasper, Alabama is fine. Jasper should not have many issues from this. Patrick from Silver Hill. Thank you so much for tuning in and using us as your source of weather information. Silver Hill, definitely you need to be, Patrick, I cannot express it enough. Make sure you've got your alerts activated on your phone and everything that alerts you of tornado warnings and severe weather, because the tornado threat in your area is especially high. Mobile is like the primed of the primed area tonight for tornadoes. No, I did not fly from Boston to Alabama. I've been driving. Pensacola Beach definitely needs to stay weather aware tonight and into the morning. I mean, I'd say there is still a chance for them to go moderate at the 9 o'clock outlook, but that's a decision that they will have to make. Georgia definitely does have a tornado threat tomorrow as well. Pretty much all along the Gulf Coast, from Panama City to the Texas coast and even Houston, needs to be watching for a tornado threat tonight. The further east you get, the later the tornado threat's going to be closer to daybreak. Fayetteville, North Carolina needs to be weather aware tomorrow. Tornado risk is there for Fayetteville tomorrow. Kevin, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. No tornadoes in Michigan. Eastern parts of North Carolina needs to be weather aware tomorrow. Not tonight, tomorrow. There is a tornado risk in eastern North Carolina tomorrow, yes. Keep smooshing that like button for me, guys, too. Tallahassee is further east. They will be in the tornado risk tomorrow morning. Very early tomorrow morning, so Tallahassee definitely needs to be aware. Anywhere, especially along I-10, like Chad said, from Houston all the way to the coast, you need to be weather aware and prepared for this event. Chattanooga and north is in the clear, no. No tornadoes in Canada, nope. Southern Louisiana, Susan, yes. Definitely in southern Louisiana overnight tonight, depending where you're at. Gulf Shores, Alabama, definitely you need to be weather aware tonight, especially after midnight. There is the potential for violent tornadoes. I have seen tornado warnings west of New Orleans, but nothing reported on the ground, no. New Jersey is fine, Brittany. Rebecca, thank you so much for your support, but the most important thing for you is to stay weather aware tonight. Indiana is fine, Allie. thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. Yes, make sure everybody that's tuning in, be sure to smoosh that like button so we can get this warning out to more people. We should be driving into some more, just into some actual thunderstorms here shortly, honestly. Georgia is going to be mainly tomorrow. Linda, thank you so much for your donation through PayPal as well. Yes, John, I have definitely put some serious miles. Indiana's in the clear except for snow. If you can get a weather radio, get one. Huntsville next is in the clear. Huntsville is in the clear. Gulf, yes, Gulf Shores needs to stay weather aware. Montgomery is on the northern extent of the risk, but still need to be weather aware. The
Looks
west,
like a new tornado watch for southeast Louisiana and the southernmost 2 counties in Mississippi, so Gulfport and Biloxi. Or does include New Orleans, and I don't have probabilities yet.
Ocean Springs, where I don't know where that is. Patriot for life.
2020.
Clanton, Alabama, yes, definitely stay weather aware after the 2 a.m. hour.
Wow. Okay.
Did I get some rest? Yeah, I got a couple hours. Definitely got a couple hours of sleep. Yes, I know you're an annoyed car that's trying to pass me on the right, but I can't get in front of this car that's going slow in front of me. Birmingham is far north. They should not be worried about this risk. Go ahead, you're going to cut me off regardless. Thank you, Brenda, so much. Massachusetts will not see any of this tornado risk. Yes, Indiana is safe. Birmingham should be fine. The winter system through Nebraska is hitting blizzard category, yes. Well, I'm glad, John, if that is you in the car on the right, that you were able to get over. Got to give people their space, but if people are driving slow in this left lane, can't do anything about it. Thank you so much, Jules. Thank you so much for your support. I do not know about Theodore, Alabama. I don't know where that is. Give me 1 second. But thank you guys all once again for your, no, I think north of I-10 does have potential, but it is not that extensive, along I-10 especially, but anywhere in the southern half of Mississippi, Alabama, and the western Florida panhandle, definitely. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Is there any major you suggest taking in college to be a storm chaser? I mean, you don't have to go to college to be a storm chaser. Oh, yes, Theodore is down by Mobile. Yes, Theodore needs to be weather aware. I have driven almost 3,000 miles in the last few days. There are definitely blizzard conditions in parts of central Nebraska, yes. Anywhere near Mobile is under a big, big threat overnight tonight. Yeah, you don't have to get a college degree, but studying meteorology and the dynamics behind the meteorology makes a significant difference, too. Linda, thank you so much for your super chat. Wiggins, Mississippi. I'm trying to remember where that is. No, Wiggins, Mississippi is not in the clear. Wiggins, Mississippi needs to be watching for the tornado threat overnight. After 10 p.m., Wiggins is under the threat area. You guys need to be weather aware, so do not go to bed tonight without turning on your weather radio or have some way to be woke up. Tallahassee is in the threat area for tornadoes tomorrow early morning. I did not get a college degree in weather. I've just been studying meteorology on my own time since I was 12, honestly. No, none of this in Massachusetts. Tampa should be fine, especially not tonight. Nothing to worry about. Hey Joseph, good to see you. Crystal. Street-made meteorologist, pretty much, John, but I don't use the title of meteorologist, that's for sure. No, I am not scared doing this because it's important to keep other people weather aware and safe during these type of events. Houston has the potential for severe weather and isolated tornadoes later this evening, yes. Central Alabama, I would stay weather aware, but it's not a big threat up there. Anytime's a good time to get ham certified. Eastman, congrats on starting your degree of meteorology. That's awesome. The future is bright for students of meteorology. The science is awesome. Northeast Tennessee, nothing to worry about. Biloxi, yes. Biloxi is under the gun tonight after dark. Have ways to get your weather alerts. Are all the other storm chasers headed the same way? Yes, there's a lot of storm chasers out. Myself, Vince Welty, Corey Gherkin, all of us on Radar Omega are going to converge on the New Orleans area tonight. Everything's good with Valerie and the kids, yep. Any tips for beginner storm chasers? Go to a Skywarn Storm Spotter class to learn how to properly identify storm structure. That's the best thing I can say. Galveston is not in a big threat area tonight. Thank you, Eastman. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know Washington State's getting a blizzard. Just be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, too. Nashville is in the clear. Montgomery is at the edge of the risk area, but I would stay weather aware in Montgomery. I know Reed is going to be out. Alexandria is, they're pretty much in the clear. They're on the southern fringe of the risk, or northern fringe of the risk. I'm feeling fine. South Carolina's risk is tomorrow. We will be extending our chase all the way through there tomorrow as well. Kansas City's getting thumped by snow, I'm sure. Yeah, Brittany, I almost went up there. I wanted to go up there. Indiana's fine. Do I get nervous before chasing? No. Cantori is in Chicago. Louisville is in the clear. South Carolina could get some significant damaging winds and tornadoes tomorrow, so be weather aware out there. Once again, thank you guys so much for your likes, your subscriptions, all that you guys do to support the channel. Yes, we are going to chase this from New Orleans all the way to the Atlantic coast. The only thing stopping us from chasing it any further is if we get stuck doing search and rescue if communities are impacted and need our assistance. Otherwise, we will be chasing this from this evening all the way through tomorrow night. And we do have a part 2 scheduled for 3:30 a.m. Central that I will tag in the chat, that you guys be sure to go hit the notification bell on it as well. So Streamlabs will give you guys the link to part 2 for the live stream late tonight. Make sure to go like that and go turn your notification bell on for it when we go live at 3:30 in the morning once we hit the 12-hour mark on this stream, because at the 12-hour mark we will be switching to the other stream. Denise, thank you so much for 13 months of membership. Couldn't be doing it without your support.
I was looking down there. It looks like further east too. There's that bone.
Like I said, best advice to newer chasers is going to a Skywarn class and learning storm structure.
I haven't looked at all at anything.
Dayton's in the clear. But yes, go be sure to like the part 2 live stream that'll start at 3:30 a.m. What's the longest live stream I ever did? Like 36 hours or something? I know, I wish the Dolphins wouldn't have lost, but it was a good game what I saw. Lafayette needs to stay weather aware around this evening, but after midnight, Lafayette should be in the clear, honestly. Tampa is in the clear, K-Pop. I will pin Alright guys, so briefly for the next few minutes, I'm replacing the pinned message up top with the part 2 live stream. Like I said, we're going to be going on this actual live stream itself likely for the next 11 and a half hours or so, or at least the next 11 hours. But part 2 will be from 3:30 in the morning till 3:30 p.m. late tonight, about 12 hours. So be sure to click that link, hit that like button on that stream, and hit the notification bell. That way you guys get notified on that stream too. Hey Laura, good to see ya. What do I do when I have to go pee? I pull over, whip it out, and go. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You know what I mean? But once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'll have to update the locations since I have not done that yet. We're approaching York, Alabama. Sorry, I kind of got sidetracked answering everybody's questions. But the important thing tonight is that everybody stays weather aware. That is the key to success here. We want to see everybody staying weather aware, and hopefully we can save some lives in doing so. So don't be afraid to hit that like and subscribe button and share with your friends and family in the area. We're still headed down towards the New Orleans area, but like I said, it's going to be after 8 o'clock that the risk really increases. Definitely after 8 o'clock, the risk will increase. And honestly, it's going to only absolutely skyrocket after that point. After midnight, I mean, it's going to go big. Tonight is going to be a significant event, and Lord willing, it's not a significant damaging event, but we're just going to be prepared for it all night long, and we're going to keep going and keep going and keep going. So that's what we're out here to do, and we're going to continue doing it. So we got nearly 3,000 people watching right now. Please be sure to hit that like button as well. We got 2,000 likes. So let's get that number even. 3,000 likes, 3,000 viewers. Thank you so much, Sean, for gifting a membership. Like I said, be sure if you're new here. Whoops, I have the wrong message pin. Thank you. Thank you, Megan, for texting me. Should have yelled at me on the radio. Hey, Nightshade. There we go. Now I've got the correct one pinned. So, after 3:30 in the morning, like I said, we may be live streaming this for 12 hours straight tonight. Well, not 12 hours, but 12 hours, then another 12 hours. We may be live for 24 hours tonight. Tonight and into tomorrow's chase. So pinned at the top of chat is the link to the part 2 live stream that is scheduled for 3:30 a.m. Central. So be sure to hit the like button and the notification bell over there. That way when we transfer over to the new live stream in the middle of the night, you guys will get notified of that as well. Corpus Christi should be alright, yes. Jenny, thank you for joining as an enhanced member. Yes, but the main tornado threat tonight, guys, main tornado threat is going to be after 8 p.m. with the primary focus between midnight and 6 a.m. in my opinion. Sorry, it's getting a little slick on this bridge. Want to take it carefully. Sarah, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. How can I stay awake and alert for that long? Energy drinks, that'll do it. Pensacola area, yes, that's going to be closer to daybreak tomorrow, after 5 a.m. tomorrow. Yes, it will indeed be a long night. But yes, be sure you guys click that link at the top. I temporarily pinned it up there. Click that link, go hit the like button over there, and hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified of that one once we go live on that side in about 10 hours. It's just going to be a continuation of the live stream. We are outside of York, Alabama right now, guys. Just outside of York, Alabama, moving southwest on I-20. We're headed towards, currently we are headed towards New Orleans, about 3 hours out. Yes, definitely going to be awake the whole time. Nocturnal tornadoes are the most dangerous and deadly tornadoes. That's why I wanted to take the time, especially earlier in the day, to keep you guys weather aware and let you know of what's going on today. That way you guys can be properly and adequately prepared for the risks that are at hand today. And overnight. That's the big thing. And as well as tomorrow, the tornado threat continues tomorrow as well.
Just watching these clouds get pulled into the storm, they are hauling.
Lord willing, it'll honestly be a non-damaging night, but if there is damage, we're going to be there and we're going to assist in whatever way we can. We've got our medical kits, we've got our supplies to do what we need to do to help those in need, and that's what's important. Georgia is going to be under the gun tomorrow. They need to watch out tomorrow, not tonight. But nighttime tornadoes are the big risk today. Nighttime tornadoes are the risk. So with almost 3,000 people watching right now, be sure you guys are hitting that like button too. We're almost up to 2,200 likes, so thank you guys so much. They did issue that tornado watch. me for a second here, guys, while I'm going to dig into model data real quick, or meso-analysis, real-time analysis of the environment. Trying to see what it's really looking like. So according to meso-analysis, that marine boundary has not lifted north yet, but it will lift north here So looking at meso-analysis, all that stuff is on shore right now, still north of that marine boundary / waterfront type deal. But that boundary should lift north within the next 3 hours or so, and we really should watch the big uptick in tape and everything.
Yeah, I'm just going down to the lake here to just take a look at this because it's going to be like the only shot at seeing anything during the daytime. And then I'm probably going to head back east. I might go back to Gulfport or something. So I'm still
Phyllis,
thinking
thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Look at HRR, but the past like 6 runs, I've just been putting literally a train of supercells going right over Pensacola at like 2 in the morning, which I mean, it's a long time from now, but we're going to start shaving the hours off pretty quick here, I think.
Yeah, my current plan for my direction is to head down towards Slidell for now and sit right where I-10 and what is it, 59 interchange, and kind of watch and see how things are going to evolve from there by the time I get down there. Like I said, I'll be down there by about 8 o'clock, so I just want to see how it's going to play out once this marine boundary lifts north. But I think the biggest potential for strong tornadoes is probably going to be from, like, you know, the southwest Alabama border into the western panhandle of Florida overnight after midnight for sure.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're going to go all night.
Oh yeah, there will be the only thing stopping me will be if we get stuck for damage. That's it. I mean, there's no other reason to stop. You know what I mean?
I was just curious what we were all working with.
Well, the whole reason I came down here was so we could all support one another one way or another. So I want to make sure to get down here for it. And it's going to be a really busy night. CJ, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. I greatly appreciate your support. Yours and everybody else that continues to smooch that like and subscribe button. All that you guys do to support the channel. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. I couldn't be out here chasing tornadoes and helping people and all that stuff without your guys' support. So thank you. I literally only able to do this because of supporters like you guys. Whether you donate or you hit that like and subscribe button, you guys are truly the reason why I get to be out here doing this. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. But be sure you guys are also hitting that like and subscribe button. I pinned the live stream that's going to begin at 3 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning Central. That will be the extension of this live stream to the top of chat. So you guys should be able to see it over there too. Safety is key tonight. Yes, the big reason why I started this stream so early tonight was to keep people weather aware. Most importantly, we want everybody to know it is time to be prepared.
Yeah, later on, like if for some reason fall behind the line, like I'll plan to keep going, like in case there is a damaging tornado somewhere, just go straight to the damage instead of fall behind.
The big thing is, if you're in the threat area, guys, just be prepared tonight. Have your shoes by the bed. Have your necessities. That way, if you do have to get to your tornado safe place, you can, boom, just like that, get to your safe place. That's the important thing. The whole reason we're starting all this so early is the essence of keeping people warned and keeping people safe. That's what is important about this. We provide live weather coverage on this channel while chasing. We go through and we explain where these tornadic circulations are heading and everything like that. Luigi, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for you. Thank you so much. Gary, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well, buddy. The aspect of it all is the importance of safety. We need everybody to be safe. Tornadoes at night are... Hold on. Tornadoes at night are the most deadly, 100 times out of 100. So we want to keep people warned. We want to keep our loved ones warned from this area. If you've got friends and family from this area, please let them know. Share the stream. Whatever you want to do to support them and let them know if something's going on, they can get information and they need to get information. Literally, you sending a text message to a loved one that's in the risk area tonight could be the difference between them waking up in the morning. Seriously. The live stream part 2 is pinned to the top of chat right now, guys. But thank you guys all so much continually for smooshing my like and subscribe button and the way you guys continue to support the channel and the stream. And if you have not seen the link for part 2, anybody can comment. Oh, thanks, lightning. Anybody can comment !point part 2, and that will post the link with the information as well. Don't abuse it, then we will have to take that privilege away. Yes, the storm is supposed to ride all the way to the East Coast. Yes. Part 3 would be scheduled tomorrow. We are continuing southwest right now. We're about to cross into Mississippi from Alabama on I-20. And then we're going to shoot down 59. Make sure, like I said, guys, if we have the Moo Mix or something like that, let me know. Please let me know. That's why I was trying to refresh that real quick. Long Island doesn't have any severe risk to worry about or anything like that. Yes, Dothan is in the risk area early tomorrow morning. Dothan needs to stay weather aware. lightning. No, that picture is from a previous stream in Illinois. That was not from a tornado today, no. We got 30 minutes and we're going to be going south on 59 towards New Orleans from Meridian, Mississippi. Lightning is definitely on the uptick too.
Channel 3.
Hey, Donovan.
Channel 2.
Special attention, the photo I just sent you guys.
Where'd you send it? The group chat or something?
Group chat. Group chat, yes. Just a bunch of death wave. Automobile.
Sorry about that, guys. There's going to be times when we hit these data dead zones, just when we're not close enough to any cell towers for good reception. So I apologize if you're new here. That is expected. There's not cell data everywhere. We've got bonded internet and all that fun stuff, but there's only so many cell towers. So when it goes down, usually they only be down for, you know, maybe a minute or two tops, and then it comes back. Why has this guy got his turn signal on, but he's getting over it? I kind of needed this dumping of rain, though. I needed to get the salt off the car. Not today, I think. Actually, it sounds like there's a little haggle. Status check. YouTube side says there's no audio coming through. Can you guys confirm that you can hear me? Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as well. Audio is good. Copy that. Thank you, guys. Started out in the Boston area yesterday, yes. The dew point down in the destination's in the lower 60s right now. My mesonet on the top of my vehicle says the current dew point where we are now is probably low, probably in the 20s or 30s. We haven't crossed this down. Oh, it's 40. We got 43 as the temperature with 40 as the dew point. And I'll show you guys this here real quick. For those of you that are new here, exclamation point Omega in chat will lead you to Radar Omega. You can download the Radar Omega app for $10. This has got all my weather data in it, guys. All my weather data in it. With my live video feed, all sorts of weather data, and you guys can get that for $10. An amazing radar app. We are crossing into Mississippi now. You'll not only be able to see my live feed, but Corey's and Vince's as well. The amount of lightning is insane on those storms to the south. Radar Omega truly is the best weather radar program to have, without a doubt. Yes, I do truly enjoy storm chasing. I don't enjoy the damage side of it, of course. I never want to see people lose their lives or their homes, but I love seeing tornadoes and things like that when they're not impacting structures, of course. Minnesota, I think, will get some snow, maybe, but nothing significant when it comes to severe weather. No, of course not. Nikki, if you've got family in Dothan, definitely let them know they need to be weather aware tonight. This is going to be an after midnight event, so they need to be weather aware. Yes, North Carolina does in fact need to be weather aware. The Radar Omega app you can download, type exclamation point Omega, and it will give you the link for iOS and Android. radar lying, or are you guys getting an insane amount of lightning down there?
There's a lot of lightnings. You know, winds ahead of the storms, my God, it's nuts.
C. Stevens should be safe. Waiting for Jesus. Yes, stay weather aware in Slidell. David, thank you so much for the super chat. I will do my best. And Jules, thank you so much. If I didn't say it already, thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, it's getting dark already. Like I said, this is going to be a nighttime tornado event. Savannah needs to be weather aware tomorrow. I don't know why people are driving with their flashers. We're driving at highway speed, so we should be alright. People losing power is definitely a high likelihood tonight, yes. If not the tornado threat, there is a significant damaging wind event. Gulfport, Mississippi definitely needs to be weather aware. Amber, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. After the prefrontal supercells, yes. There's going to be a multi-tiered event for tornadoes. It is going to be the initial line potentially with discrete supercells ahead of the line, the squall line. That squall line has to be watched very closely. That squall line is going to have the potential for embedded tornadoes as well as a very high supercell tornadoes right out ahead of the line. So unfortunately, there is the potential today for people to get caught up in two tornado warnings, one after the next. The squall line is expected to move east at about 60 miles an hour, 60 to 65 from my understanding. Tonight is definitely going to be very interesting. They just severe warned the storm that Corey and Vince are on right now. East of Slidell, definitely stay weather aware. Yes, stay weather aware tonight through about the 3-4 a.m. hour.
we got big problems out here soon with this inflow, buddy. Yeah, that's what I was kind of guessing.
Seems like an incredible amount of lightning down there.
I can't. It's so windy I could barely get my door open and shut when I got out. Coming out of here, it's a private road, can't see squat. Looks like there might be a wall cloud trying to happen though.
I'm going to try and keep up with the system as it moves east. I'm not sure how that's going to work, though. We're going to stick with it as long as we can, guys. Without a doubt, we're going to stick with it as long as we possibly can through the night. As long as we don't get caught up in any damage, then we're going to stay up and ahead of it.
I think it's trying to get its act together on the radar. Yeah, I got to get up to Lacombe.
Yeah, Picayune, I think that town is that. They need to stay weather aware. It looks like it's going to pass west of Slidell on 12, but it looks like it's trying to get a good inflow region with that couplet trying to form, at least on the terminal Doppler. Thank you so much, Maria, for your PayPal donation.
I think it's trying to do it. New spots.
Weather bulletin for the following counties in
I see a tornado coming through.
Wind advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Tuesday. West, southwest winds 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts up to 50 miles per hour expected. Where portions of south central and southwest Alabama and southeast Mississippi.
I've got a view right over the lake attitude. It's significant looking. Hell of a wow.
Could move around unsecured objects. Tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may result. Use extra caution when driving, especially operating a high-profile vehicle.
One hell of a shelf.
Secure outdoor objects. Repeating, a wind advisory remains in
it's definitely an inflow feature.
Standard Time until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Tuesday for the following counties in Mississippi: Greene, Perry, and Wayne, in Choctaw, Alabama. Making a difference when it matters the most. This is your one-stop source for weather and hazard information. You're listening to Weather Radio, brought to you by your National Weather Service in Jackson, Mississippi.
Yes, damaging winds are a very potent threat tonight as well as tornadoes.
It was 45 degrees at the airport. The dew point was 43, making relative humidity 93%.
Husky, thank you so much for 14 months. A big old boo for you. Thank you so much, Husky. If anybody gets annoyed by the weather radio running, please let me know. I'll shut it off.
One giant wall cloud quarry. I can see the left side of it. It's got a left border, a left vertical boundary on it.
Wind was at 60 miles an hour, and the pressure was 29.82 inches and falling. And just northeast of Meridian at McCain Field, light rain was falling. The temperature was 25 degrees. And winds were southeast at 8 miles an hour, drifting to southeast. From my angle, looking at Shell. 45 degrees with rain falling at 5 p.m. Here's your forecast for the Rose Hill listening area. Tonight,
Statistics
not
probably
an inflow feature because I've got warm air getting sucked into that. So locally heavy rainfall possible. That thing's huge. It's not as cool as lows in the mid-40s.
Oh well.
Southeast winds 25 to 30 miles per hour, becoming southwest 15 to 25 miles per hour after midnight.
I'm trying to relocate here, get a freaking better view.
100%.
And that is not working.
A chance of rain in the morning. Breezy with highs in the lower 50s.
That last CG revealed a hell of a lowering underneath it. I'm going to try to get back up to Slide Hill and go west, because I don't think it's going to produce over the water.
Chance of rain 50%.
I don't think. I've got a perfect view.
Cloudy in the evening.
Actually, you know what? Hold that thought.
Hey everybody, thank you so much again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Diminishing to 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour after midnight. Wednesday, widespread.
I can see the whole thing from here. It's got Scud underneath of it that's going up. But it's so dark back there, you need to use the lightning.
Wednesday night, mostly clear. Areas frost at low 30s. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour.
I wanted that warm front start moving north because we're up to 63 now. I think it's interacting with the lake.
Mostly cloudy. Scattered sprinkles in the evening. Then showers and scattered thunderstorms after midnight.
So we are continuing to head, we're about to turn finally south towards the New Orleans area, and should be there shortly in a couple hours.
Friday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. Scattered thunderstorms. Showers.
Blasting south towards these storms. Like I said, guys, the main threat is not going to be until after 8 p.m. And that's even early. The main show is going to be after midnight.
Major CG uptick. We just had like 6 and 1. And CG is really ramped up, I think, in the last 15 minutes.
Smells like tornado genesis to me.
That's not yet. It might be soon. You see that CG? Probably where are you at? You should have seen it. Like it just struck whatever, like 50 times. I think one of them hit that radio tower that's back over there, honestly.
Yes, nocturnal tornadoes are the main threat today, guys. Or tonight. The main threat tonight.
Yeah, I got him. It's starting to like wrap around like it's trying to form a hook here. I haven't even looked at radar, I guess I should.
We're almost up to 2,700 likes. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like button. That like and subscribe button. We got about 2.5 miles to our south turn. So be sure to share with friends and family in the area as well. Let everybody you know that lives in this area know about the risk for severe weather tonight.
Man, these info ones ahead of this thing are gonna freaking cause damage to this tree. I mean, it's getting bad. I can't keep it straight. He just keeps pushing to me right in the dotted lane.
Rapid night will rapidly deteriorate through the night. The potential for significant severe appears likely across most of the area, including the potential for several significant tornadoes of EF2 plus intensity and damaging winds in excess of 70 miles an hour. While the current severe risk is at enhanced, the ceiling of this environment could easily support a more significant severe threat, and only minor confidence questions are holding back from higher severe probabilities. Nonetheless, these confidences may not improve until we see the white of its eyes, and this event needs to be treated seriously. On top of significant severe, intense wind gusts of 58 to 60 miles an hour, minor to moderate coastal flooding, and extremely high impacts will be likely on the higher end of a non-tropical system for the Mobile area. So that is the wording from the Weather Service office in Mobile. And that is very rare. Well, I probably just read it while it was down. Megan, if you've got your radio on, you should be able to refresh it now. It should be good. I had a little bit of a downtime. Sorry about that. We should be back up now. If Megan was able to refresh, it will be verified. That was cool. Once again, thank you guys for your patience. These dead zones do happen. Okay, thank you. Sorry. Yeah, you're good. It should be back up. Okay, it should be back up. Good one.
Channel 3. Channel 2.
Sorry guys, data dead zones out here definitely happen often, so. Sorry, I gotta reboot my radio. Alright, so if you guys have any questions, let me know. Yes, that was a National Guard truck. Ocala is safe. We should be approaching 90,000. Yeah, be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, guys. We should be able to hit 89,000 subscribers tonight, I'm sure, because we're at 88,547. We only need to hit 453. 453 is all we need to hit 89,000 tonight. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Like this. Dude, I saw it vaporize a tree. As we're talking about it, yet strike in front of me.
I'm so jealous right now. I'm driving through rain.
Oh, don't worry. I think there's plenty of action to go around tonight.
Yeah, I think we're going to have more action than we have sleep in the next 24 hours.
Yeah, this small bladder I have today is not helping situations out.
Channel 2.
My apologies, guys, as these data holes are common down in these parts.
My velocity's so screwed, like, I don't know if I'm driving right under circulation right now or not. Corey, I got the rooftop camera in night vision mode right now. That is a chunker of a wall cloud. Absolutely a chunker. Alright, what are you looking? Is it on top of me right now? I don't know where you are. Alright, it's just east side of Slidell now. It's about an arm's length off my backside. And I don't know where I'm at relative to you. I believe I'm west of you, so just off behind me here. I was able to see it through the mist. The black and white's picking it up. Sharp left edge, sharp right edge. Might have a few striations in there even.
Alright, yeah, 'cause I'm looking at velocity and it's got like, I don't know if it's just messy or what's going on with it, but it shows me smack dab in something.
Yeah, I don't think your location updated, but this terminal radar ain't gonna do very good for us. I'm on, just getting on 10. You know, I'm going east on 12, which becomes 10.
Okay, you're going west. Yeah, you're like right behind me pretty much.
Negative, I'm going east.
Okay, yeah, you're right behind me.
My velocity is 20 minutes only.
From what I've got on velocity, the couple is like just north of the Slidell radar where it was probably about a mile.
Yeah, I had to force a refresh, and I couldn't tell if it was the radar or what. But, God, what a mess. I think that damn radome was being rained on, probably attenuating the heck out of everything.
Alright guys, so we are continuing our southward track with this.
It's Friday last year. It was Orange, Texas tornado day. Doing the pre-frontals ahead of the line, and like that wind that day reminds me of the wind right now, and this is just nuts.
Oh, Vince and I know that day well.
Semis aren't getting blown over right now.
Alright guys, so we're still headed south, down about 2 hours from where we need to be, roughly. The main event really has not begun yet. We are still in the early stages of this event prior to the real primed event happening, which will be after 8 p.m. and after, for the most part, after midnight tonight. somewhat soon for fuel outside of Laurel. We're continuing south on 59 right now. Approaching the main risk area from the north. We'll get there with plenty of time before the main event really begins, too. Please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. Gotta figure out what exit that was with that wall that we're gonna stop at the top off. Exit 104. That should be our last stop before we get to the target area. Dumping rain right now. Sorry guys, I'm trying to focus on the road. That's why I'm not checking so much right now, so I apologize, but safety obviously right now.
Or you got a clear slot coming in. Good stuff. We can't keep it on the road.
We're headed down towards Slidell right now, guys. Headed down towards Slidell, Louisiana. Once again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're continuing to blast south right now. Corey and Vince are on a storm that's lifting north with what appears to be the marine boundary. Not anticipating the real event to really begin until after. Personally, I think it'll be after 5Z, which is about 11 p.m. Central. I think that's when we're really going to see this ramp up and get really expansive. Thank you guys so much. We're only 12 likes away from 3,000 likes already, so thank you guys so much for smooching that like and subscribe button. Cam, welcome to the Slight Membership. Over the next couple hours, we should definitely see a bunch of clear air start to form to the south of this like cluster of convection. That's going to be when it gets going. buggers. Oh yeah, I can only imagine, but it's crazy to think that it's only going to get worse tonight, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird. I was looking at mesoanalysis, but like after 11 o'clock especially, I guess there's some sort of capping, at least according to the mesoanalysis right now, which might be hindering what's going on. But that cap's going to fade after sunset, which is ironic because usually the cap gets reinforced after sunset.
Yeah, but when you're down here, they see like a lot of the rules go out the window. Yeah, just don't sleep on farther east. Because, my God, that's latest age from Lara. It's ridiculous.
Oh no, I know without a doubt. Like I said, I'm going to head down towards Slidell and then probably, I might just meander east on 10, but it depends on how things are looking. It looks like the show is going to begin west of New Orleans along 10 and then move east. And I want to kind of try and stay in that open, warm sector well out ahead of the squall line to watch these supercells initiate and make their way off the water. Continuing southbound right now, guys. We're doing great with time. guys, so we're still blasting south right now. Yes, be sure you guys tonight share this stream with family members. Be sure to let people know what's going on in this area. Let everybody know what it's looking like. Be prepared. I see the loves in the sky. I see the loves heart in the sky that we're going to stop at for fuel real quick. Fuel and, what else did I need to do? I don't recall. That's probably. Oh, turn on the rear PTZ camera. We're going to have to make it a quick stop. Thank you so much for Amber becoming a member too. We are near Laurel, Mississippi right now, guys. Laurel, Mississippi. And it is dumping rain here. Man, I forgot how good, like, Mobile's radar does to the west, like, all the way pretty much to New Orleans. That storm looks so amazing on Mobile's radar.
And the lightning is insane.
Showers and thunderstorms.
Alright,
yeah, I can't tell if that's an actual velocity signature there and smack in the middle of it, or if that's contaminated. The thing's scanning so high, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, that's the problem, but it does look like it may be trying to turn a little bit more right.
Hearing lots of reports of, like, hail, too. I don't remember the last time I actually had hail that was over, like, penny size down here. It's been years.
Yeah, it's got a big hail core on it. I don't know how big it is, but working with that right now.
Alright, I'm going to fill up real quick, guys, and then we're going to keep rolling. I'm just going to be the dick that parks on this pump to the rear just because I want to stay dry while I'm doing this stuff. Alright, be right back, guys.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if it's a velocity signal or signature or just crap. I I think it's just like turbulence kind of going on in there because the last scan that came in, it just kind of crapped it out.
Alright guys, gonna run inside real quick. Be right back. Alright guys, now we're good to go. Alright, let's get rolling. Now we can start headed south. A good clip. We're topped off on fuel. My exhaust is just spitting. Let's get rolling south. That storm that Vince and Corey are on still looks good. It looks really good, honestly. Lots of flooding reports, really. Why is it getting reported as... Oh, weird. Thank you guys all so much again for your smooshing of that like and subscribe button, all your guys' support. I truly couldn't be out here without you guys. Thank you. Put on my seatbelt. I was disappointed. I wanted to grab a fry, but they were so busy I just didn't want to wait. You know what I mean? Like. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're still blasting south to get ahead of everything. Vince and Corey are on that initial line. But if you guys got any questions or anything in chat, please let me know. Answer what I can while I can before we get into the thick of it overnight tonight. Brian, good to see ya. Big old move for you, Brian. What kind of car do I have? I've got a 2013 Explorer. Good lightning. Now, since we're on the north side of Laurel right now, we're gonna have to decide whether or not we want to move southeast out of Hattiesburg and try and get ahead of this storm, or if we want to just keep headed south is the thing. Fort Walton Beach, no, stay weather aware tonight. Fort Walton Beach definitely needs to stay weather aware tonight. There should be some snow chases here by the end of this week, yes. I do intend on being back in the snow by the end of the week, honestly. Today and tomorrow are severe chases, and we should be back in the snow, honestly, like I said, by the end of the week. Friday, Thursday, Friday. got everything all set up, rearing and ready to go. We are rapidly approaching the area of interest. Yes, the tornado warnings and everything are really going to ramp up after dark tonight, guys. After dark. It has now, like obviously it is dark. As we get closer to midnight, the threat is especially going to ramp up after the 11 o'clock hour.
Southeast winds 25 to 30 miles per hour. Becoming southwest 15 to 25 miles per hour.
Last time we were down here, we had a tornado warning issue virtually on top of us at our hotel. Now that was fun.
Tuesday, cloudy.
Rachel, thank you so much for your support. I couldn't do it if it wasn't for great supporters like you. We're headed down 59 right now.
15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Tuesday, spread frost patches and heavy. Forestry and west coast with winds around 30. West winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour after midnight.
Where is
widespread frost and heavy.
right up here?
Highs in the lower 60s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Weather tonight, mostly clear.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to find one of my chargers I just plugged in. I need to make sure the radio is fully charged tonight.
5 to 10 miles per hour.
Why
Tuesday, patchy frost in the morning. Mostly sunny. Not as cool highs in the mid-60s. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Scattered
Man, they got stuff all on that caddy.
and scattered thunderstorms after midnight. Not as cold as those in the upper 40s. Temperature rising. The lower 50s after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, mostly cloudy in the morning. Then clearing. Scattered thunderstorms. Showers, mainly in the morning. Windy with highs in the upper 60s. Temperature falling into the mid-50s in the afternoon. Chance of rain 90%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear and blustery. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the lower.
I want to make sure this radio charges, that way it doesn't die midway through the night.
Battery high.
There we go.
Highs in the lower. Lows in the upper 30s.
for your super chat. A big old move for you. And Loggy Frog, thank you so much for 12 months of high membership. Play the rear camera.
Hey Brandon, is there a way to change the text for your location to white?
What was that, Megan?
You got it, me, Megan.
The location text on your screen is hard to see. Yeah, I'm not sure the white, but I think that you have a way to do it.
Yeah, I'll put you here in a minute. Thanks. Come on. Come on, get over, bud. I'm debating on if I want to blast east on 98. Let me see something here quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna try and look at some model data real quick, briefly.
I saw a power flash off to my left.
Make a decision what to do here, guys. I'm thinking we may actually go after that Mobile storm, but as to whether or not I'm trying not to get baited into that storm. The storm that's down where Corey and Vince are, honestly, I think that's elevated.
Yes, the water's coming up over the barriers here in Gulfport, like surge style.
Sorry guys, bear with me for a minute. Saying bear with me, but yeah. Trying to make sure everything's all set up, guys, that's all. Ryan, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well, buddy. Crazy part is it's already interesting, like the night's already begun being like interesting, but the best, like the most intriguing part really is not even close to beginning yet. Storm is looking so good though. latest radar scan makes it look wonky. I'm on the fence here if I want to hop on 98 out of Hattiesburg and head southeast towards Mobile, or if I just want to keep going south. I'm leaning towards south because I feel like that storm's baiting me, but it's, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about going north, but I just don't think it's it.
No, I agree. I definitely think it's a great looking supercell, but I don't think that is like the show. I think we still got some time before that happens.
Yeah, I think it's gonna stick a hailer.
Alright guys, so we are still headed southbound right now. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 329 new subscribers away from 89,000, so thank you guys so incredibly much for that. Looks like that blizzard is absolutely crippling the Oklahoma Panhandle. When emergency management issues a shelter-in-place order, that's insane. Let me take a look at some data real quick, guys. Let's see what it's saying right now. So most models have been trending that it's still going to be over the next couple hours that we're really going to see the threat increase. So I'm going to pop open the HRRR real quick, see what it's saying. It still should be a 2 to 3 a.m. type of thing.
Visually speaking, one of the lightning's kind of toned down some.
Shows down here at the beach, holy smokes. God.
Water's coming up all the road.
Yeah, I'm lots of Biloxi. I'm gonna that's that spot by the hotel we stayed at where I was yesterday.
I was gonna head over that way too. I'm soaking wet now. I was dumb.
What did you do? Run in the water?
Didn't realize I was gonna get splashed.
Oops. Big oops by Vince. west of New Orleans and even into southwestern Mississippi around 3Z, just absolutely starts exploding along the line.
Wait, ahead of the line or the line?
A mix of both. A few storms just ahead of it, but most of it is embedded circulation. It's not showing much happening just ahead of the line until after 12Z. Actually, I think it's after like 9Z or so. Once it gets further into the Florida Panhandle, that's when it really shows the pre-frontal going nuclear.
What was it? I thought it was like 6 or 7 Z that had that stuff in Pensacola.
So, I mean, as expected, the current run of the HRR-23Z, the latest one, shows the line being the main show. A lot of prefrontal, like, rain showers, but nothing too deep convection. But it shows everything going through Mobile around 9Z, which is, what, 3 o'clock.
There will be prefrontals, I'm sure. I'm going to make sure I'm far east for them.
Looks like by 17Z, it's already almost going to be the coast. So it's going to be a long night tonight, guys. It's definitely going to be a long night. I'm going to keep an eye on this stuff, though, to the west of New Orleans. The way the models are saying it, I'm not going to dive on this stuff so easily, but we got to watch it closely at the same time. It looks like a good storm, but
That'll probably be on the top story of some of these tall buildings here.
It's just elevated is the problem. Looks like Vince and Corey are just chilling down at Biloxi right now. See what radar looks like to the west of New Orleans right now. Well, the problem is there's no radars out there. Aside from, there it is, Lake Charles, which they've got special marine warnings on the line. It looks like the warm sector is really beginning to open up. I'm going to keep going south on 59 towards Slidell for now, just because of the fact that the warm sector really opening up further west. I don't want to gamble too hard on that. I don't want to miss stuff to play so far east, if you know what I mean. Like 3Z, it shows it exploding by 3Z, which that is 9 p.m. I mean, if it explodes at 9 p.m. west of New Orleans, I mean, you gotta be there. Or that's 5Z. 5Z, yeah. So from 3 to 5Z, it really explodes according to the latest run of the HRR. And it explodes the line all the way up to like Hattiesburg. I think I'm going to keep going south on 59. Corey and Vince want to play a little bit further east. I'm not so sold on that opinion. Really not. I want to stay ahead of the line to an extent, but at the same time, I feel like completely discrediting the line when it's going to be a supercell printer is going to be the thing that you just can't discredit it. I definitely think there is a potential for prefrontal supercells, but I feel like that might be later in the day, tomorrow, or in the morning, excuse me, close to Pensacola and all that. I'm gonna keep going south on 59. I don't think the prefrontal factor should be ruled out without a doubt. I think it is evident and it is there, but I'm just not willing to hedge my bet on it right now. That's why I want to keep going in the direction.
Oh yeah, beach is flooded. Yeah, like I was saying the other, 990 has a bad tendency to get flooded, but I didn't realize it surged too. But I think this eastbound lane, since it's lower than the westbound lane, might have flood issues here soon. Like, it's not the entire stretch of the beach, but a lot of these spots, especially where it's a little bit flatter, because there's like a beach access, the water's lapping right up onto the sidewalk.
Oh, dude, the water is crashing up on this parking lot.
Is that the same one as last night?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it sounds like they're getting a little bit of surge in Pensacola. Or not Pensacola, Biloxi, I think is where they're at. They're in Biloxi, I believe. We're starting to get out of this a little bit better. Hopefully we can get into that dry air portion of the system. But once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Looks like the line should begin to get organized and start to intensify as it moves further east. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful night tonight. I mean, the night is only beginning. It is just beginning, which is crazy. It's going to be an exhausting night ahead, but we're going to do our best to assist those that need it and just chase as hard as we can. Negative on the tornado jet. Negative on the tornado jet. The main tornado threat is going to be after midnight, guys. After midnight. I'd say after 10 p.m. to be safe, but it's definitely an after midnight risk for the most part tonight, guys. That's why we're continuing southbound right now. I don't know why that car still got a signal on. Thank you guys so much. We just passed 88,700 subscribers. Let's see if we can get that up to 89,000 tonight. I'm sure we can. You guys are more than capable. And I'm sure it's just going to get chaotically busy soon, so. Karen, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. A big old move for you. Thank you so much, Karen. We should be less than an hour away from the 12 interchange, I do believe. Let me check here. Should be less than an hour away by now, or about an hour away tops. I guess an hour and 4 minutes. Let's see. Ooh, an hour and 8 minutes. Okay, so about an hour, and we'll be where we want to be in position for tonight's threat. Like I said, it's going to be the next couple hours when things really get ramped up. That's what we're waiting on right now. Because it is only 7 o'clock right now. It is only 7 o'clock Central Time. Oh, I did miss one. To get through this precip. dumping on us, unfortunately. Let's see, what are Vince and Corey right now? What's their temperature? Well, it's at Biloxi, 64 degrees over 61 degrees, so, I mean, it's understandable over there. I honestly think this thing's quickly going to turn into a tornado printer. That once that QLCS, the squall line, gets its act together closer to 9, 10 o'clock, it's going to just straight up turn into a tornado printer. We should be able to get out of this precip here soon, guys. Very interesting. Alright, so if you guys, I'm going to open up chat here real quick. If you guys got any questions, about the setup tonight, let me know. It is currently 7:02 Central. 7:02 Central. It seems like it's like midnight, doesn't it, with how dark it is? There are no active tornado warnings, but I'll tell you in about the next 4 hours to 5 hours, this thing's gonna go from 1 to 100 real fast. I figure most people are going to be asleep without a doubt tonight, but I really want people to be weather aware. I don't think we're going to see like dangerous long-lived tornadoes, not like ours, but I think there's going to be some strong tornadoes that could last 20 to 30 minutes. I really think quasi-linear or squall line tornadoes typically don't last all that long. They're embedded circulation. They typically don't last too long. Sorry guys, I'm trying to dig into this right now. Thing is trying headed towards Mobile, but I just think it's elevated. I think it's more of a wind push than like an RFD surge, you know what I mean? Once again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Grateful for all your guys' support, all you do to support the channel. Jeff, you said new MD issued. I'll take a peek at it. Thank you for the heads up, buddy. New MD was issued. A new tornado watch will likely be issued by 3Z.
Yeah, they kept it enhanced also.
Guys, it appears as if they're going to reissue a new tornado watch, including the location of the current one due to the increasing tornado threat. That storm that we passed up is elevated. It's north of the warm front.
Okay. Actually, no, disregard.
We will definitely have to get some meat before we chase ours. Hopefully some Arby's will be nice. I'll have Arby's again. I just need a minute with like food to have a full meal for the first time. I don't know how long. I ordered that Arby's yesterday, but then I had sidetracked and I've had Doritos today, so not exactly doing myself any favors, am I? Just itching to get out of the preset, really. That's what's killing me right now. I'd love to get out of the preset. We might see some heavy snow in our home area. That's right. I plan to be there for it. Hey, Nancy. Good to see ya. Trisha. Yes, the radar is down in Slidell because they are moving the radar. Which is unfortunate because that's the radar that we can really use right now. Like big time. Looks like some embedded circulations may be beginning to form to the west too.
Waiting for a big wave to flop over.
Yeah, I kind of was too, but I keep missing them.
Out of this rain so bad, guys. Want out of the rain. But I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. Thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for you, Mark. Thank you so much for your support. Well, it's dark out because it's nighttime.
I just did a flyby here in the parking lot. Probably wondering what's all these cars here for.
Well, yeah, I'm surprised it's not more packed.
Looks like it's sloshing good over there. Man, it is getting hard this game. Backing off a little bit. We're only about a half hour from the border of Louisiana. Free in the road, that's weird. Hey, look, another love. We're almost out of this stuff. That's good. We're almost out of the heaviest preset, at least. There shouldn't be too much preset down towards Slidell once we get down there. Ginger and Pierre, thank you guys so much for your guys' donation. Big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your greatly appreciated support. Yes, indeed. Rain, go away. Hey, look at an emergency vehicle. They just flipped around and went the other way. That's weird. Ride towards the middle. That vehicle with their hazards on makes it feel like there's something in the road. Deborah, thank you so much. A big old move for you. Thank you so much, Deb, for your super chat. Negative, not in the forest.
This person has their nice Corvette right up here getting smashed by waves. Like, way to rust out your Corvette.
I tell you what, I'm going to hit the car wash tomorrow or the next day, that's for sure.
I'm just glad all this. first severe warning with that line. First severe thunderstorm warning with that line. It begins. Now it's all going to begin to intensify as it starts to make its way east. Giving us just enough time to grab food and then get ready. Still definitely dumping right now. Go away and we get into the dry air, but it may have worked. May have worked. We may be back in the dry air now. Hopefully. Hopefully. Rolling down my window. Oh my goodness, that feels amazing. It's 62 out right now. That feels spectacular.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's come up, and over here it seems like it's come up more. Because I moved over here anyway. Well, I'm starting to splash now. Yeah, it's a little flatter over here, it's not so bad, but you can tell it's probably come up another foot. Hard to tell with the waves, but in between the waves it's up to the retention wall, or that barrier wall now, where there's a bit of a gap.
guys, I am just enjoying how it feels right now. I'm living it up while it forms. I'm living like Larry. And here comes the rain. Well, it's nice while it lasted. Yes, I'm headed towards New Orleans, just actually passed through Popularville. Let's see where we're at right now. Just passed through Popularville. We're near Picayne, if I say that right, Picayne. Headed towards Slidell right now. Headed towards Slidell. Like it's getting nice and ripe out ahead of the squall line. Lafayette's reading 72 over 71.
Yeah, I'm not going to go any further west. I don't want to get screwed, but I would assume that would infect over to here pretty quickly.
Yeah, Vince and Corey want to go sit well east of here.
This is definitely getting a lot more violent than what it was like even 20 minutes ago.
They want to go sit on the water and wait for it to come to them. That's fine. I understand whatever their reasoning is for it, but I'm not gonna wait too much. I probably may even head west out of Slidell towards Baton Rouge, depending on how things continue to go. Grab something to eat in Slidell and then make a decision from there. I mean, it's late at night. I don't see a reason why. I really just don't see a reason to sit and wait for this when I really should just be going at it. They want to sit and wait further east, which is understandable. I mean, they're thinking they want to chase the prefrontal supercells, but they're, for some odd reason, thinking prefrontal supercells are going to fire like 50 plus miles ahead of the line when these prefrontals are going to fire within like 20 to 30 miles of the line. So they're going to be sitting there just waiting for stuff to come for the next couple hours. Thank you, Jessica. The barometric pressure isn't specific to just single storms. It's a whole environment reading. Like right now, the pressure is currently where we're at. The pressure is currently 997. Well, sea level pressure is 1,003 millibars. The pressure at the altitude we're at is 998.10. And that can all be seen on the Radar Omega app, guys. Picayune? Okay. But I am definitely getting a meal. I will be patient and eat something real quick while I can, because I shouldn't be disregarding my nutrition. So I will ensure that I get something to eat. I'll go grab some Arby's. I'll sit there. I'll eat it for a minute. Jillian, thank you so much for your Venmo donation, and Jen, thank you so much for yours as well. Yes, definitely got to hydrate as well. I've already got a plan for food, so I'm just trying to get there. Steak and Eggs, welcome to the Slight Membership.
Yeah, this is definitely better than Dahlia's. Yeah, this is a good, this is better than sitting and staring at a parking lot for who knows how long until something happens. I was down there at Gulfport. They got some, like, boardwalk things that go out into the Gulf, and you, like, drive on them and stuff. And it was coming up. It wasn't violent like this, but I'm glad it came over here. Somebody or a nobody, like, I didn't want to blind the hell out of them if they were trying to record something.
shutoffs into Louisiana right now, like really close. These lines and these storms ahead of the line are definitely intensifying right now. They're definitely going on the uptrend according to radar trends. Definitely getting more intense. So we'll grab something to eat, take a look at data, and then make a decision as to whether or not, or how far, not whether or not, but how far west we want to go on Interstate 10. Well, technically 12.
Explain why the water looks higher.
Alright, so we are rapidly closing in on Slidell right now. I'm just glad it's clearing up.
Salty with the got my drink.
Hey Brett, good to see ya.
Very disappointed about the bacon last night.
Yeah, I know. I kind of wanted to. I really wanted to play the winter side up north, and I'm kind of disappointed in myself for not. But if there ends up being a big tornado event down here, like it looks like it's supposed to be, then I'd probably hate myself more if I wasn't down here. Not because of missing tornadoes, but just the helping people perspective, you know?
Water's trying so hard to come to the parking lot. Yeah, it's come up a lot. I'm watching those like concrete stanchions out there, that drainage pipe, and it's probably come up a darn foot.
it a precip now, but Amanda, thank you so much for smooshing that PayPal donation. Thank you so much. Go to Slidell, get some food at Arby's there, right off of 59 or whatever this north-south interstate is. I don't know if it stays 59. Oh, it turns into 10. So we're gonna get some food at the Arby's right off of 10 there at Slidell, and I need me some food right now. See how far I am from my food. From my food. Should be Arby's. Yes. We're 8 minutes away from Arby's. Yes. Amped for Arby's right now. like I said, guys, we're gonna go to Slidell for some food real quick. Desperately needing food. That line is rapidly getting its act together, so. Once it gets its act together, it's go time. And I'm so excited just to be getting Arby's, I'm not gonna lie. A big old moo to you, buddy. Thank you so much. You always push us right over the goal so fast. Let's see where we're at right now. We are at 550, so we definitely exceeded the goals. Thank you guys so much. So much. Amanda and Lane, thank you guys so much for your guys' donation.
Well, it is nice to see you. You're probably making it to the I-10 party.
Yeah, I'm amped because I'm stopping here in about 3 miles in Slidell. Gonna get me some Arby's, eat it, and then head west. Oh, yeah. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button as well.
Well, if I had to track back to Love or something, wow, eat something. I get the bathroom break out of my system before I get this party started.
It's funny you said wow, and I looked over and saw the wave coming down the barrier wall.
Like 5 seconds later, I got the same thing.
Alright, here is
It's like debris coming out of the
exit.
water, like, I don't know, it can't be paper, like a square thing just flew out of the water.
We don't have signs, but I mean, this is all beach, so I mean, I'm sure it's stirring up a bunch of crap. Hey, I'll give you $100 cash. I'll have to go to the ATM, but I'll give you $100 cash if you run out there and jump in that water. And don't die or anything, but just run out there and just jump in it you gotta stay in there for at least a minute.
Maybe if you see Waffle House on top.
I actually would like to stop at Waffle House, but you just never know. I mean, sometimes it's a 5-minute deal, sometimes it's a 20-minute deal, sometimes it's an hour-and-a-half deal like last night. So it's just unfortunately not safe. We really need to get these Waffle Houses collaborating with Love's and co-locate them. Yeah, it's my thing about going back to Love's. I don't that one that's just west of here. I can't remember if it's McDonald's or no. I think that's a Subway. I don't really want Subway. I mean, I have to like eat something, and holy crap! Get the funny business out of the way before we get serious here.
Oh, I almost missed it. I gotta turn right here. Alright guys, I'm gonna back in and then go inside. I need to get out of the car.
Might have to move anyway. I feel like that's about to be coming over the barrier here soon.
You gotta be careful down here turning around because there's no curb. Like, I'm honestly surprised somebody doesn't just, with the water, like accidentally just drive right off this wall.
But I was confused when I first came in the entrance over there. Because everything's all dark because of the water. It's like, where'd the road go?
Yeah, I did that last night.
Guys,
I walked right off the edge there and broke my ankle.
Pretty creepy looking. Like you see the parking or the asphalt, and then you see the water. It's like, it's weird.
Yeah, if I had my if I felt like getting my rain suit on, I would totally run out there, but I don't feel like getting soaked any more than I am.
Alright guys, be right back. Food. Man, these southerlies are ripping.
Oh, it did it! It did it! It's flooded the parking lot. It's still going. Alright, we got about 20 feet into the parking lot on that one. Holy crap! Yeah, it'd be so crappy. Look at cars and surge. That's a beer day.
Yes, can I just get 2 large orders of mozzarella sticks, a medium curly fry, and a medium Coke?
So you said 2 large mozzarella sticks, a medium curly fry, and a medium Coke?
Correct.
Alright, you come on.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, sorry. Thank you. I guess Reed's like not too far from me. What are the odds? Reed's like right down the road from me right now. That line is definitely starting to get really invigorated and starting to waiting for food, guys. Just waiting for the food right now.
Yeah, no kidding. That cop just strolled in. Yeah, I wonder if he's picking us or the surge. I'm waiting for somebody to throw a fit because all these guys are parked in the handicap. I mean, who cares at this point? But oh boy, if we did that, can you imagine what we would be dealing with?
Yeah, I don't think it much matters at this point.
Yeah. If I was handicapped in a wheelchair, I would probably not be getting out of my vehicle in this. I'm not even getting out of it, and I'm not handicapped, so.
You just had to go ahead and jinx this, didn't you? Now the parking lot is filling in.
I know. I just keep watching to make sure I don't get parked in here or something stupid. You know, someone parked behind me and get out or whatever, and then the water starts coming up and I try to get out of here and I can't.
You know, honestly, I see a problem here. The water's probably going to, like, just out of nowhere start coming in the parking lot. And we're going to have cars floating here.
Well, those accesses farther down, some of them are even lower. I'm surprised that they're not a mess right now. But Highway 90, like I said, we get any rain on top of this, it's going to be a problem. 90, they're
Thank
just
you. Have a good one.
flooded mess most of the time. Oh, I thought that was going to be a good one, and then it was pathetic.
Oh, yes.
God, the stupid tower I saw off to the left that's like lighting up the sky, like it keeps screwing with me. I'm like, oh, power flash. I'm like, oh, that's a tower.
Oh man, these mozzarella sticks are super hot, guys.
That damn thing
I was getting that like half shining in my window last night. I was like, what the heck is flashing? I looked down, I'm like, oh, it's that damn lighthouse.
Oh, of course they... Oh, it's red for me, okay. Sign says no U-turns. I think that sign's wrong. Come on, light, change. I don't want to sit here forever. Whoops, that's not what I meant to click. Sorry guys, bear with me. I'm trying to enjoy this food. Desperately trying to enjoy it.
Seaweed in the parking lot here. Yeah, this is stupid. Now the windows are all messed up. Yeah, got that film on there. Yeah, but that'll come off when we get the severe weather action going. Yeah, that honestly is the best way to get the undercarriage washed off, really.
Hello?
How's it going, Brandon?
Hey, buddy.
How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
Good to see ya. There he is, guys. That's BC.
Oh, yeah.
There he is, eating his canned chicken.
Nuh-uh. Arby's. I don't do nothing but mozzarella sticks. Come on, you know me.
Yeah, mozzarella sticks. There it is. You. Good to see ya.
How you doing?
Good. Yeah, I just finished a live shot for AccuWeather.
Oh, okay. Here's a lot of unique characters around here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where we rode out Hurricane Katrina.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were stuck at that police station here.
Oh, really? That's.
Got surrounded by storm surge and everything.
Yeah, I've run into quite a few people who are interesting here.
Yeah. What do you think's gonna happen?
I still think it's going to go big.
Yeah, it's 67 degrees here now.
I know, I got to step out of my car.
Yeah, it's very warm.
I've been sitting in this car for so long. Oh, I just need to stand up. After driving from Boston, yeah.
Boston, oh my
Yeah.
God.
I was up in Massachusetts yesterday. I stopped in south of Bowling Green, Kentucky for about 5 hours and then kept driving.
Are you okay?
Yeah. You gotta grind it out. Come on, you know what that was like.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I think I might need to.
Drove down from Boston.
I think I might need to get checked into a mental institution, though. No, I'm all right though. I got my mozzarella sticks. We got tornadoes inbound. We'll be all right.
Yeah.
I ain't too worried about it.
I just had a double espresso.
Oh, there you go. You'll be getting your energy here soon. I don't want to deal with you. Give you all my cream.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, now I'm tracing back in the sun.
Yeah, it's warm now. Thursday, Friday was pretty crazy.
I might go back up. I only came down for the. I couldn't miss it.
I only covered 2 feet or more, but I grew up.
There's a couple other crazy slams up your dad before.
Yeah, but it's not good.
No, I doubt that. I know.
Yeah, nice time.
Oh, well.
They got a nice work out there.
Yeah, it's doing good so far. I'm over 100. I think I'm about to go. Look at this little show.
Brandon Hughes Cochran.
If I wanted views, I would have went.
Yeah, wow. I think that you need population.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Oh, yeah. I got my yeah. Yeah, I got it back. I muscle harness.
All right, there you go.
See that vein?
I figured you need a little more extra.
See that vein?
I see your blood.
What do you think about going left?
Yeah, a little bit. Probably maybe no further than that.
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to go down there. Well, how much of the land is down there? You get that traffic, you know.
All right, guys.
Need to grab my drink. Hello?
Media pass too, which is good. Oh, take 5. Nice.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
What do you think's gonna happen here?
I mean, I think it should be a big tornado event tonight. We got so much low-level shear, this is just going to go insane. Honestly. That's my personal opinion.
Why does your voice sound so froggy? Is it
Because I'm exhausted.
So from Boston, you got a froggy voice.
Yeah,
It sounds like.
yeah. That's what I said. Apparently, my voice isn't deep when I'm exhausted. Apparently, it's a little bit deeper when I'm
Maybe you ate too many of those Mott sticks.
Not enough.
Yeah, look at that. Looks good.
Oh, you want to see a Christmas tree? Go to the back of my car. That's a Christmas tree. I'm trying not to, have any accidents. no.
Hey, you like this thing? It's like driving a spaceship.
Yeah, it's I'm sure it's not too fun in the water though. Oh, really? How many miles on it?
I don't know that.
I know, as long as it runs, it's good, right? Yeah. I've been hearing nothing but sirens since I got it done.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a big weather case too.
I'm still wearing 2 layers of pants right now. I've got my cargo and then I got a pair of sweatpants underneath it still. So these are winter pants. Yeah, that looks like it's fun. But you're glad you got it. It looks like it's fun. Yeah, it got chaotic. Well, I was glad I went over. Done a lot of driving. And then coming down, even though you know it's not going to be forever, tonight coming down, I was still like, oh, maybe I can just turn around and go back. Even though we know it's not going to be forever. That's also a good thing. Said that he saw Jordan out there over by Mohawk Station.
I didn't think they were that far.
Yeah, he said he saw him on that initial elevation storm. They're out there now. I almost got baited into going after that. Let's do it. Oh, okay, so
Between the cars?
yeah. Hold on. There you go. Just so it doesn't make sound. What? Did you fly in and then get a rental? Oh, really? Where did you get the rental from? Oh, really? Why don't you just bring down 4 down?
It's got a wheel bearing issue. I think there's
Oh, yeah, you do not want to play with
I
that.
don't think it's wheel bearing. It's got to be a brake roller. So whenever I tap the brake, the vibration stops for a second and it comes back.
Sounds like warp rotors.
Yeah.
That's not too bad, though, at least.
Now you just drive with that?
I am right now.
Like UMD right along the front.
A new one, or is it the one where they said they're going to issue a new Tornado watch by 9? Really? Nice.
Tornadoes may increase this evening. But the QLCS has shown increased organization.
Yeah, it definitely has been intensifying.
Yeah, I don't like it that way around here. What information is 400?
Yeah, I've been talking to Brandon Black a lot from Mobile.
Yeah,
he's a really good guy. He's still concerned about the free frontal risk with it too. I don't like to focus on updraft streaks in these kind of environments, but he was making mention, he's like, the models aren't showing deep convection with those, but he's like, I've seen them produce big force with like nothing for updraft streaks.
Oh, yeah.
See what happens, you know.
A lot of these events haven't even seen it on retail either.
No, did you see that winter storm next week? Like 963 millibar low, that's insane. Or it's this week. It's like Friday.
Yeah, overland bomb.
I don't think I've ever seen that. I well, I was researching it because I saw
Might be a record.
Yeah, well, I saw it on the GFS last night, and it was The only thing that popped up with the Blizzard of 78 was 961. And it went over the same path. Oh yeah, monster lake effect behind it. Since we haven't had any this year. That's what sucks. I love covering lake effect only a couple hours from home. Shoot, I probably won't be home till like Sunday. Gotta eat while we can.
Oh yeah. I've eaten a lot today.
This is my first meal I've had in like 2 days. I've been eating chips. Like, yeah. Yeah. It's like the first full type meal I've had.
I wonder if Baton Rouge is a good target.
Honestly, that's what I was planning on doing once I got some time out of the car. So I just want to kind of meander towards Baton Rouge. And
yeah.
I don't want to get too close because you don't want to get overtaken by this stuff too early. You get overtaken in nice gunglue.
Yeah. That's what damn it.
Looks good. I just the feel of it. It feels like it's gonna be a big night. Unfortunately. Hopefully they did enough warning people around here to keep their phone down and all that all night. How's Gizmo doing?
Good.
Maybe since she's having a few problems.
Yeah, she is again today, but it's gonna come today.
Yeah. How old is she now?
About 15.
Still seeing more tornadoes than most of the chasers out these days, though.
Probably it's just special weather statements. Like, I remember what happened last time. It went like this.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm just telling my chat. I'm about to head up to I-10.
How many have you seen?
I stopped counting.
Preparing.
I really did.
I was trying to figure out.
Because I went through my like early teenage
Is it the
years
Loves
where it was like
right
an
here
ego
that's got
thing,
the McDonald's?
where you wanted to do it, and then I like kind of reverted to old ways where I'm like, you know what, I'm not counting it. Because then I feel like I'm too full of myself if I'm, you know. I should, but I honestly stopped counting. And you see so many bird parks like, count it, not count it, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm leaning toward Baton Rouge for now.
That's what I'm thinking. Man, it feels good to be out of the car.
Sounds like Washington bounced back.
Did they? Are they winning or is it over? Oh yeah, that line is...
17-10.5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that line's definitely getting its act together. It's starting to get some kinks in it too. I don't know why they decided to move the radar like this time of year. This is usually their like most active time of year.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, let's move it now. I mean, I guess you got to do it sometime, but why not do it during the middle of summer or something? I think all that stuff's right at the edge of the, where they put that 10% too. What is going on with this phone? Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I think we got to get to Baton Rouge.
That's what I'm leaning towards. Kind of got to let the line come to you, but you don't want to sit here too long. I mean, it's already 8 o'clock. I'm also not the kind of guy to sit here and wait. It's called storm chasing for a reason. Some people want to sit on the beach and relax. You'll find me next to a rain-wrapped wedge.
Thank you, Shelley, for those 5 memberships. Amazing parents for the F-150 gas guzzler. Thank you.
It's probably better on gas now. It probably gets 20, 23 Okay. Well, this gets like 16 to 17, so it's not aerodynamic with the tornado damage, though.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head a little west.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up doing the same. Yep. All right. Well, I'm sure we'll catch you again, buddy. Be safe.
Okay, maybe I'll follow you that way.
All right. I don't even know which way you gotta get out of here. I think it's this way. Where the hell do you... okay, you get out of here over here. Yeah, Reed's just gonna follow along. Him and I are thinking the same thing right now. We want to kind of be more aggressive with this stuff. And I'm not gonna go yet.
If I see something on the way, I might stop.
I was gonna get out and make a scene, and then I freaked traffic out, and everybody stopped when I turned on my lights. Oh yeah, I know. It was kind of funny. All right, we'll see you, buddy. Yeah, bye. Reed, that was Reed honking behind me. He was joking to make a scene because I waited for some traffic to pass, and then I turned on my lights, and I was gonna hop out of the car and fake act like I was mad at him, and then it's everybody, like traffic all around us stopped, like just came to a screeching halt. Oh, that was funny. That was hilarious. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. I love Reed. He's a great friend. Okay, so we're going to head west towards Baton Rouge. Just because I want to be a little bit more aggressive with this line. Obviously watching the prefrontal threat as well, but one to keep an eye on it. Where did my radio go? Oh, it's on my belt. Okay. It's like, where is it? You guys staying awake over there?
No.
Yeah, that line is definitely starting to get its act together a little bit more as it moves further east. So if I missed anybody's super chats or Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, thank you guys so much for your support. heading west towards Baton Rouge. We gotta be aggressive with this stuff. We gotta get going. Jump on it. Can't wait for it to get to you. You gotta get to it. Guys, so right now we're in clear air. So I mean, we got 65, the temperature is 65, dew point's probably about the same. So the environment's really primed right now. Oh yeah, this line is popping. It's starting to blow up even more. So I'll show you guys here real quick. This line is really starting to blow up. Finally had something to eat. This line is definitely starting to blow up a little bit more. So we're going to try and get, maybe even stop in Hammond, but Baton Rouge-ish, to see how it's going to evolve, but it definitely seems like it is starting to mature more. The only bad side is not having the radar here. Honestly, that's the hardest part. So once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. Share it with your friends and family in the area as well. Why is this guy going so slow? Somebody say something about British. I can't do it. I can't make like a fake accent. I really can't. I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis. Overall, the intensity of the storm is getting a lot better, so. Second, guys. Oh yeah, guys, this line is blowing up right now. This line, look at this, guys. It's probably going to go severe warning here soon. Look at this thing blowing up. Just this whole area of convection is blowing up as forecast. We're right here, making our way towards probably Hammond. So we got to keep a close eye on this, how it's going to evolve, because it's probably going to go big, honestly. As forecasted and as time continues to show, it looks like it's about to get going. unfortunate that the radar's down right now, but I think we're going to see these storms really start to get their act together here shortly. Probably the whole line will probably start getting severe warning soon. Yeah, so I know they've been moving the radar to Hammond. It's so unfortunate, but I mean, they've got to do what they got to do. It just sucks it takes so long, you know? So how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody doing good tonight? If I missed any super chats, Buford, thank you so much for your super chat. I missed it. Thank you so much for your super chat. This is completely as forecast, guys. The tornado threat is not going to start ramping up until after. I knew the severe threat was going to be after 8, and the tornado threat is most likely going to ramp up after 11 and midnight. So, probably going to go somewhere around Hammond, find somewhere to post up, see how things are looking. Maybe go a little bit further west, but I'm not too sure about that right now. Shelby, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. A big old move for you, Shelby. Thank you so much. Whoops, sorry guys, I did not put my, why is my phone not charging? For some odd reason my AT&T phone doesn't want to charge. Really weird. That guys, I did not realize that the GPS wasn't updating. Sorry for the location on the map. I think this line's really going to start going crazy soon. I don't know if I want to go much further west than Hammond. Thank you all so incredibly much again for smooshing that like and subscribe button and everything you guys do and continue to do to support the channel and the stream. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you so much. tornado threat is definitely increasing as time goes on tonight. It definitely is. I'm waiting to see this line start to get severe warned, which should, honestly, we should see severe thunderstorm warnings for like Baton Rouge and everything in not too long, honestly. I think we should see it, it's really going to start ramping up shortly. Definitely going to straight up be an overnight tornado threat without a doubt. And we're already seeing it starting to intensify rapidly, so I fully and wholeheartedly expect it to be severe warned by the time it gets into Baton Rouge. I expect to see a severe thunderstorm warning for Baton Rouge, personally. Right now we're headed for the Baton Rouge, like Denham Springs area. We'll probably stop just east of Denham Springs, honestly. I don't want to get in like the Baton Rouge area completely, so probably somewhere between Hammond and Denham Springs before we stop and take kind of an assessment of the environment, how everything's going. If we think there's going to be any pre-frontal storms or anything of that sort too. Yes, please be sure to keep smooshing that like button. I see Megan, the queen of chat, is here. No, there's not any tornadoes up in Mississippi, nothing in Mississippi right now. I think as long as we stay along I-12 or I-10, whatever this is, we should be fine. This line is definitely intensifying, there ain't no doubt about that.
I'll have to find out. Somebody's been driving through.
New tornado watch issued 6 minutes ago. New tornado watch issued 6 minutes ago. Tornadoes high. EF2 plus moderate.
Where the hell have you been the past 6 minutes?
The potential for a couple of strong EF2 to EF3 tornadoes.
Yeah, quick question for you. Chicken nuggets or cheeseburger?
Well, I don't eat a cheeseburger.
Okay. That's kind of what I'm thinking usually. They don't screw up as bad usually.
Yeah, I stopped eating chicken nuggets from McDonald's a few months back. Sometimes they make you sick, sometimes they don't.
I still don't think it's actually chicken. They say it's chicken, but I don't think it's chicken. It kind of looks like them grits things that they threw down in front of us last night at Waffle House. Dude, I had my grits before, but that was like literally concrete. I smacked it with my spoon. Nothing happened. I about cried when she set that down in front of me. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, I can't eat this. It's like a rock. What the pioneers used to eat? I know, like, they look like Christopher freaking Columbus or something. Drive-through is in fact open. Yeah, I want to stay here because I know I'm about to use the bathroom. Fully expecting a parking lot party. Dealing with it.
What are you guys out there making friends?
Well, I'm just out here getting criticized with people who want to sit in the parking lot all night. Bitch on Twitter about it. The drive-thru is so slow it might as well be closed. You want to pick up my order for me? Take that as a no? I already ordered. We're sitting at the pickup windows. My car's been here the whole time. I've been here. Yeah, I know. Well, I ordered too. I can give you my code. I ordered you some chicken nuggies. I'm like too sick. Chicken nuggets must be up here real bad. I mean, so does like everything else. But honestly, I agree. Something about the chicken nuggets. But yeah, like put the code or something in the chat. Look really good. R is in Robert, A as in Adam, 4-3.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. I just can't help but laugh right now. This is what happens when nothing's going on.
Over here, I can't even figure out how to use this gas pump. What the hell's wrong with me?
I'm just laughing because because you know we gave the team of Fox Weather access to this and all this stuff, and I know they were very excited about being able to listen into our professional coordination over here. We're talking about chicken nuggies not being able to get the gas pump to work.
Don't forget bitching on Twitter.
Oh yeah, that too, my bad.
Remember, I gave them the option in a video tutorial of exactly, specifically how to mute this talk group. I'm sure they're utilizing that. Jesus. Black Suburban with a light bar on it showed up. I thought it was somebody else. I'm just like, my God, is everybody that's got a problem with me showing up every day?
Well, we parked at the beach there, got splashed by Wade for a while. We had some action for Fox there.
It's one of those gas pumps that just keeps clicking off. I just don't have patience for it.
Put it in deeper.
No, if you actually pull it out, it lets some of the vapors escape. It seems to work a little better. You just gotta, they put it in there just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't understand that concept.
I see why it's not taking anymore. It's been full.
Wow. Professional storm chaser Vince Welty, everybody.
I forget my phone in my hotel room all the time. Are you picking that up, Corey? Because I can get in the drive-thru.
We still haven't moved.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just get my own food then.
I think you mean you haven't moved.
I'll show you a
Nobody can outmove me, Jeff. Come on now, you know better. You know better. We are only 125 subscribers away from 89,000, so be sure to smoosh that subscribe button, guys. Thank you so much. We are moving towards the storm. This thing is taking forever to move east. The line's definitely intensifying. It's taking forever to move east. Sorry for it to move east.
Dude, I think this Ford Ranger in front of me just died, and now I'm stuck in the lot up the line.
Hit him.
Well, yeah, somebody's gonna have to push. There's someone behind me. definitely more salt in these fries than there is in the ocean. There, he got it. Oh god, thank God he got it. No, that's good at least. You know they're sanitized.
I'll show you something unsanitized.
Real mature.
I didn't say anything wrong. You guys have dirty minds. You think this is bad? We might be awake for another 24 hours.
My prosthetic leg just fell off. I got bugs with my burger. Alright, here's a burger, but my god is it small. Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, the ratio of bun to sandwich contents are just way off. Like, little meat patties are like as thin as a potato chip anymore. Like, they need to, if they're gonna make the patties so thin and tiny, then they need to reduce the bun size.
Sorry, what I was getting at before I realized I had an error was, Reed said, yeah, you better go get a beef and cheddar, and I was like, nope.
I'll get Reed a beef and cheddar. But I didn't want the receipt. I took the receipt away. Now I have this thing floating around in here. How's their garbage can over there? Over. Yeah. What alligator to be out? Did they come on a day or night?
Here, gator.
Yeah, we're just looking at the dog cracker right now.
I totally go hit an alligator with a stick right now.
You're too tall. Yeah, I know. Okay, hold on. I gotta do a trash dump here.
Vince just fell out of his car, is what he said.
Hey, yeah, I set myself up for that one. I'm watching a kite right now. Once you're growing up, it'll be the next state. Call me Mary Poppins.
Jesse, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat.
Yeah. That's just testing the camera. I can't see crap.
Thank you so much, Jesse, yet again. The storms are just off to our west right now. Just off to our west. Loves is in Baton Rouge. Darn it. Text me, I am following you, bro. We be chasing.
Keep hearing these flooding reports come out in Bay St. Louis. Apparently it's pretty deep. Cars getting stranded.
Alright guys, as of right now we are 106 subscribers away from 89,000. So thank you guys so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see where we're at right now. So, according to radar, the stuff is still not severe warned right now, but it's borderline there. So I'll show you guys here real quick. Pull it up on Omega. It's starting to run at the edge of the radar. But we are currently right here, west of Hammond. We may try and get to the west side of Baton Rouge here before the line does, but as you can see, the line's definitely continuing at its intensity, and it's still got a little kink right here that's got my attention too. So we're watching it closely, but we're still blasting west, but also watching out for the potential of renegade supercells to fire out ahead of this. Yes, it is definitely warming up out here, guys. We are at 70, almost 73 over 67 here. over 67 here. It's getting humid as all heck. I'm gonna roll down my window, guys. I need some airflow. This car doesn't have AC, but it feels fantastic outside right now. Since the line is moving east at 55, but I don't know if I buy that, honestly. I might stop here in a few minutes and see how things are looking. Stop here in about 10 minutes to take a peek at mesoanalysis. We're going west right now. Take a peek at mesoanalysis and models to make a decision on what to do, if we should continue west or not. Just given the fact that I don't want to go too far west and then miss any Renegade supercell potential to the east. that?
You want to go to the beach?
Yeah, I've got bad experience with that.
Well, I think the water's got the sand smoosh.
Good, that's very valuable for my sake at least.
I got the appropriate tow rope this time at least.
Yeah, I got my Yankums too and my winch. Alright, we're gonna stop at the next exit and analyze things real quick. I'm kind of concerned that we're being a little too aggressive. Now, it's good to be aggressive in these situations, guys, but I'm honestly concerned we're being a little bit too aggressive and going to give up on Renegade Supercell potential later. I do think there is definitely going to be Renegade Supercell potential, just a matter of when, and we don't want to be too aggressive and get on this line and then miss, Renegade potential later, is my concern. Alright guys, so Reed and I are going to stop here and top off on gas real quick. I honestly am concerned we may be going too far west and being a little too aggressive and putting ourselves out of position for Renegades. Yeah. Feels great.
Mine would be better too. See that just west of Baton Rouge? We'll go to
Yeah, I'm tempted, but
look at that light area reflex picture.
Where is mine? Trying to find my wallet. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, I looked at the latest run of the HRRR. I hate doing it at this point, but it shows the line fizzling out. And, yeah, look at me and Mississippi, right where you 10, 13, 12, where we were. It shows it fizzling out and that Renegade popping out ahead of it. It was about 3, I think, 2 or 3. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to. I want to.
Gotta time it perfectly.
Yeah. Let me see.
I think we'll have some indication of that.
Right. Yeah, I got 73 over 67 now. No, actually, the 2Z shows a Renegade Supercell firing and go passing just southeast of Mobile at 2 o'clock.
2 a.m. or
2 a.m.
Oh.
1 to 2 a.m. It just shows a lone storm firing out there and then just going crazy at the base of the yeah. My gut just tells me what any typical event out here does. Try and be close enough.
A lot of the Renegades we're showing at the front got close to the border, then you get Renegades tight to it.
That's kind of what, and that's typically what happens down here. They end up so close to the line, then they end up getting embedded after like an hour.
Yeah.
That's why I was just like, what's it going to hurt being a little more aggressive right now?
Yeah, I think it's good to get this warmer air, a little bit and everything.
Yeah, just trying to play that balance of being aggressive but shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to take a lead. Be right back, guys. Oh, let's see. Did I get my pump? No, you're fine.
Yes, we made it!
We made it to the side of the parking lot! Woo!
He's back! Ohio State football fan, Brandon Cochran.
Oh my gosh. What's even worse is I'm a Dolphins fan and we've just been getting stopped.
We are unstoppable right now!
I mean, but we did stop. But we're not stoppable.
Come on, let's go!
Woo! Is that a cop? No, it's not.
We've had some complaints about too much energy from two people out front.
Probably. This is probably the most action this town has seen in the last decade.
We'd like to arrest two people for having too much passion.
Well, it doesn't matter if you put cuffs on me or not. I'll never stop chasing. You can put cuffs on me, but I'll never stop chasing.
Wow.
Woo!
Thank you, Jennifer B. Thank you, Aaron Rich. Thank you, Dana Long. Let's go!
Moo! I don't think Brian could handle this kind of energy. Oh, I've got one. I need to drink it. Ever since, see, here it is, right here. Ever since Jordan had me try one, they're decent. I mean, I like it.
That line kind of fluffed out a little bit, didn't it? West of Baton Rouge.
It did. It looked like it lost a little intensity.
A little south on south of New Orleans.
That one you sent me the shot of lightning on?
Bubbler just south of New Orleans. Probably isn't going to do anything.
Yeah, it looks like some showers are popping, but I wonder if that's just with the whole moisture advecting north kind of getting that forcing.
Starting to see some renegades off the tip there of Venice already.
Where'd you say, Venice?
Yeah, right off the tip.
Whoa, the tip!
Yeah, we don't want to get too excited before the event starts.
We can't. I'll just stop.
Yeah, that tornado watch goes all the way to the Florida Panhandle now.
Oh, I know.
Right now we are waiting just to east of Baton Rouge, effective line drifting toward us. We're looking for the presence of renegades, maybe for the line itself to break up. But we're also wondering if some renegades are going to go just off the tip, just off of Venice. At 2 southerly winds, we got good southeast from the Philadelphia. That warm front is still just offshore Mobile. We're in the only instability right now.
Yeah, we are. We're right in it.
Yeah. Big bubble of instability here. 2,500 Cape right now.
25. It was only forecasted at 15.
Yeah, we got 2,500 Cape at 73. Yeah, the warm front's having trouble coming ashore in Mississippi and Alabama right now. But it is going to eventually come on.
Oh, yeah. Once it does, it's just going to go berserk. I mean,
Yeah, we got like 5 to 600 doing effective storm relative velocities in this area.
that's incredible. Here we go. I got it. Get the camera ready. Oh, you're going to want to get out. It's happening over there to the west. We got a swell line. It's happening. Nothing but warm air. Low level jets cranking. Whoa!
Oh, wow! Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, now I can't just jump down. My bones are too brittle. I'm gonna
He's back. There he is.
Oops, what did I just trip? Gonna have to chase him on foot tonight. Got too much energy.
How did that bathroom look in there?
I mean, it wasn't. Looked like it could have used a cleaning inside the bowl, but the seat was good. If that was what you're wondering about.
You think it's something that I'd be okay?
They've got bleach in there, sitting there, so if you have to, you can spray the seat down and wipe it down. I mean, I don't see why not. But the privacy is the issue. There's no lock. It has a sign on it. This is not before entering. You want to go down the road? There's a Circle K at the next exit. If you gotta go, you might as well do it before everything hits the fan.
Think it's gonna hit the fan out here? Or is it all like
I think it's going to hit the bolt. I mean, that's going to be a tornado coming. It's literally the next exit up, like 5 miles tops.
Hopefully we don't botch this and go too far west.
We won't. No, we don't do that. That's negative energy, Reed. Nothing but positive energy. Reed's got a 10-200 emergency, so we gotta go to a clean bath.